Cool boy. I had gotten finished with storage, and I think I have to make the mech legs. If I remember how. That's the fun part. Upgrade table. Actually, do we? No, we don't have that. But I do need it. An upgrade table would be nice. But 2 upgrade tables for what? Why do we need 2? Equilibrium bar. That's just basically the same shit. What, do you just pick your poison? Is it just cosmetic? One's a crafting station, the other is literally other. Oh, Lord. I might have to break out the wiki again. Amazing. Actually, hold on. There we go. Mech part crafting table. Iron, tungsten, copper wire, and silicon. I think I spent all of my silicon, didn't I? No, I got 9. Great. Iron, tungsten, right? Iron, copper wire. Let's get this off of my quest list. It's been a long time coming. I think I was trying to get this like 3 streams ago. Oh. We're not out of the park yet. We still have to get the legs. Stock mech legs. Oh, right here. Basic? And base. Oh, wait, no. Basic and stock. Isn't that like just pretty much the same thing? Tungsten, silver. Oh, and I need to make basic, which is gold. So we use basic to make stock. Copper, gold. Basic. Oh yeah, silver. It's just back and forth. Nice. I think I'll just put the stock legs in here. Yeah, I forgot. This hides the whole menu. So big. It should just like spawn over here, but whatever. Spare parts can go in here. Stock legs. Put those there. Fuck, I need to upgrade this. Yeah, I gotta go searching for more gold. Actually, could be in here. As I just sort this trash out. Let's just go to a new planet. I haven't done any planet exploration in a while. Here we go, day 3. Yeah, I wonder who else's toes I'm gonna step on. It's just funny, people will complain, but people won't, like, tune you out. Fuck, I wasn't supposed to do this. Actually, no, I want to go back. I'm going to, let me bring you. You can be bait. I never explored the surface of this place. I probably should. Oh, that shit hurts. Death by smoke. I might as well just keep my distance. Is that a chest? No. I will take your coal, though. If I see it, I'm taking it. But what the fuck? Fuck hurt? What hurt me? The fuck is that? Hold on. Shock shrooms. Okay. Whatever that is. Oh god. See ya. Oh no. It's over. No, I didn't want to go down. Okay, it's not that over. What is down there? Nothing. I love secondhand smoke. Here's what I was looking for, some towns. It's time to harvest their supplies. Snoot, hi Porky, hi Bird, hey Cartoon Collector. Man, I love looting. Hey, Hoshin. Oh, Hoshin didn't hear. Hey. Apparently I stepped on, Nerd's toes too hard. But he actually had to, like, refer to me. Oh. Who just stocks empty bottles? I'll take those. Another. Who just stores empty bottles anywhere? That's definitely weird. He could go and explain the situation better or calling you out in private, but he seems to be prideful in his stance. And it's funny, he says, like, I stand behind my streams and just spout all this shit, but the door's open, buddy. We can talk. There's barely any reason for me to ban people, unless he was like Victor or something. That'd be hilarious if he was Victor. My god. I don't know. I rarely ban. I ban within reason. Jail? Oh god! He's coming right for me! You got the death penalty. I'll make some boiled rice while I'm here. Savik showed me a screenshot of Nerb chimping out at you. Yeah. He takes me out of well, he says I take him out of context. He's taking me out of context, whereas he says, oh, he's never worked, I said, oh, he never worked on anything after Wani, which what I said is he never really started Ashfall out right after Wani like they said they did. Because of that one picture of Polly apparently counted for all this fucking 2 years of work when all we have is like a little bios and a little, they get down on me calling it a demo when it really is just a whatever they called it, a proof of concept, VN thing, whatever. Sorry, I can't words right now. Bombs. Oh, they got a moat now. You stock empty bottles so they can be refilled. Well, I guess with water, sure, but why do you attack when, like, I'm not even ready? Get out of here. I think I'm, like, subtly taking damage from the heat. I think. I'll just have to put band-aids over my sunburns. Are they too stupid to jump? Yeah, they're too stupid. There's that level up. I keep empty scotch bottles, but I'm white trash. Yeah, teaser. Yeah, where was the Wani teaser then? I mean, we got that cutscene, and we got, what is it, the trailer put on Steam. Not there anymore because it's beta, Olivia. But when we got the demo, holy fuck did we get a demo. I mean, I'm sorry if I expected the same quality of work 2 years ago. But then again, you're turning into the team that's playing favorites with modding crews and pretty much just giving your blessings, pretty much canonizing a ending one cope mod and just calling it work. It got all the snoot grifters to come back out again just to play last second save. The people who only play the caveman on stuff. Skip that. Where's my volume? Too much ego and drama on Snoot Club. Yeah, that's why I just don't post there anymore. A lot of Redditors there too, man. It's basically just Redditor Snoot. Sapien and I take no sides in what's going on with you and Nerd, by the way. I mean, that's fair. There's with how big Snoot's getting, the infighting's only going to get bigger. Trust me. It's regardless of what me or whatever anyone else does. There's going to be sides taken. I mean, that happens when essentially you don't gatekeep either. Yeah, a lot of faggotry. Yeah, considering how much there is of Ashfall after it being so long since Wani, it would be worse if they had been working on it that long. Yeah, if they were working on it, like, nose to the grind, just working, that'd be pathetic. But I've learned to interpret what cavemen on say as what they not do, you know. They may say something, but I think they just say it so they look better. Oh god, Crescenario! He's black! Oh. I'm going to hell for that one. Oh, where's... Oh, as it say, is this like a extremely long, skinny tower? That'd be a nice climb. Oh, I'm dying again, aren't I? Patch those sunburns up. Yeah, black. Yeah, bird hell. Gatekeeping doesn't work either. I know. This was bound to get out anyway. And I mean, I say that gatekeeping, whereas I'm probably one of the worst jobs doing that, because I'm literally a streamer. But to be honest, I never thought it'd get as big as it did. And Smugfox barely even touches it anymore. He was like the only one doing Snoot content when no one else was. And I hear no one talk about him. The original teaser for Wani came out in 2021 and said it would come out in 2022, and see how well that worked out. Yeah, they had to delay till 2024 because of so much infighting. But what are you shooting at? Oh, I see. Have fun. Free XP. I'm gonna botch this. Oh! Okay, I half botched it, but I didn't die. I'm fucking dying again. I'm gonna be wasting all my band-aids on sunburns. If it's fine if no sides are being taken, just opinions after all. It's just his rationalization of things and completely unprofessional at times. I mean, we're all unprofessional. Have you seen my channel? I pretty much thrive off of it. Can you move? Thank you. I pretty much thrive off of just doing... just being myself, I guess. I'll break your bottles. A cardboard box with tungsten. So we got this, Oceanside, old town. I've never seen a town like this. Is this Kraken Universe? I'm assuming? Or one of my other mods, I don't know. A frog town! Got some frogs. I'll take those band-aids. It's better to do decentralization than just that. Let's just do our own thing and have fun with things we come up with. Stories, art, you name it. ocean side. Well, I don't know. There's water underneath us. It's a desert planet. I don't know. How far does this go? Okay, maybe not that deep. Maybe it's a lake. Because I know there's like ocean planets in this game. And you will see water monsters too. I forget if I have a... Well, the trumpet will be good money. I turn music on. The weird bed. Okay. Chocolate cake. Quiche. Beak seed tart. That doesn't sound very froggy. I've never seen a frog place like this. Pretty cool. Oh, it's a whole town. I thought it was just a house. Sapik and I agreed to keep our presence to a minimum and work on our stuff in peace. That's really good. Soggy paper. Stop moving. Alky lemonade. I would have thought it said guacamonade, as in guacamole lemonade. Like, yeah, I could see these frogs drinking that. A turtle out of nowhere. What are frogs doing with turtles? Oh, we got a non-frog here. I just broke all your artifacts. Is that bath? Wait, no, that's the fridge, or the vending machine. Turn down the music a bit. On my side. That's a smart thing to do that, especially how things are nowadays with Snoot and anything adjacent to it, yeah. A big lake. Outhouse. I wonder where this digs out to. A unicorn. Excuse you. I literally just scrapped a... Isn't this one of the robot guys? Isn't this essentially their corpse? Hold on. Oh, it's the axolotl people. Never mind. I'm wrong. It's been a while. And I have like so many race mods. I'm also going to stop stressing about finishing our mods. They're done when they're done. That's fair. I mean, if you're putting deadlines on yourself, you're just needlessly stressing yourself out, especially if you just announce them to people. And you keep... Oh, is that a shopkeeper? Hold on. What are you selling? Plus, if you keep, like, postponing it and all that shit, people are just not going to care. You're just going to come off as a laughingstock. They're just literally selling guns. Step ladder. Actually, while I'm here, what do I have to sell? I don't even have anything. I mean, not my rocks. He'll give me money for rocks. That's hilarious. Otherwise we're good. I'm gonna eat. I actually made a pizza this time, so I don't starve. Oh, people are getting in. Hold on. Or I'm getting in. We're getting down to the wire. I'll save. We'll get Discord going. There we go. Actually, hold on. It'll leave the wanting one. There we go. I'm also gonna wait. No, that's why I'd never do a Snootcon presentation, even if invited.
Starman.
Let me turn off music, I guess.
Yellow.
All right. That's fair. That's why I respect and trust Horu for that.
Anyone who is looking for a recording of the first 2 days, that's in past broadcasts now.
Just taking it easy and right on the chin when changes should be made. I've never said anything bad about Horu.
Just getting my stuff set up here. Screen looks good.
Duke Nukem Forever used to be a punchline, but I think GTA 6 and The Elder Scrolls 6 have taken longer, and it's probably going to be a disappointment too.
And
all good.
Kind of sticking around. I just have to take care of some stuff.
It's all good. Thank you for recording today.
Of course.
Skyrim's almost 15 years old.
Last couple days going well?
Oh yeah, honestly, I think today's gonna be good. I think yesterday was probably our best day.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yesterday was better than the day before.
Hang on, it's time for my little black.
But let's see how they
right on cue.
Let's see how they blender it.
Yep. Where we go.
I've written down my.
Right.
Yeah. Let me browse Discord on my phone so I don't dox anyone.
I won't give you any spoilers, Mr. Solid Star Man,
but
it'll be. I'll say this: it's gonna be a lot of smaller projects, but there'll be one big one at the end. There's your teaser.
Big one at the end. Let me guess. Devlog.
Oh, and by smaller, I mean as in you haven't heard, like they're kind of less known, not necessarily that they're small in scope.
You got some jackass named Starman who's gonna fill in some time.
So, let me just step in. So my predictions originally yesterday were the last second save guys coming on to talk about their E2 cope fake mod. The Wani dub team with Krusty Fox. Maybe more blind date news, but I doubt it. And obviously, probably Devlog and Hold On To Me. We'll probably be seeing that shit. Okay, undeafened.
Undeafened.
I mean, Mr. Dude for that about himself, stressing over finishing his projects. Oh. Isn't Gemini of curing that guy who ships Olivia with his Dragon OC? Probably, I don't know. I don't really know people that much. I know, like, the main detractors. Those get cold on the Boru, yeah. So we'll play our mini Snoot Bingo here. I should have had, like, the Snoot Bingo card ready to go per every presentation. That would have been hilarious. That's on me for not being prepared. I guess I can boot up the music. Fill the dead air.
The past few days, have you had anybody act up that you've needed to...
What?
Actually, no. Slap. It's actually been really good.
Like, who would act up here?
No problems.
No, none of the audience can speak.
Wonderful.
Then again, they speak over here.
There's no reason
really
in
look
particular that I'm asking.
You just okay. Now you jinxed us, by the way. Thank you. Now something bad will happen today, and it's your fault.
Hooray! I did it.
Why are you keeping track of that? Excel, why are you keeping track of that?
It's Father's Day, so no Ashfall updates since she's clearly fatherless. That's true. One of the guys in attendance, I recognize his profile picture from the Canon OC ships with Olivia on the border, which I lurk from time to time, even though I shouldn't. I feel that.
We might have a small delayed start because the first people who go have not responded to my chat.
I'll just switch them out. Switch them out for someone else.
Time to die.
You can just
I'll get
switch
my recording
places.
started either way. And away we go.
Okay, I just got a response. He said he's just polishing something really quick. Waiting till the last second like it's a school day. Got your
Gross.
homework due.
Brother, I'm presenting in 2 hours and my presentation isn't even close to done.
Oh my gosh, you people. You people. Oh my
I
God.
told you I'm
Post an
fucking busy
ending
this
chat.
weekend. This is your
Oh my
fault.
God. You had.
I was out of town. I got horribly sunburned.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I apologize on behalf of the
Do you have
sunburning.
a second
Yeah, you better.
account?
I'll have something. Probably be like 10 minutes of content, but I'll have something.
That's okay.
We can just talk for a while.
Someone asked you a question, Starman.
What?
Someone asked, safe to assume Writer's Workshop is back this week.
Probably. Unless I die. I'll do my best not to.
And I really hope that I'm not regretting the pizza because I'm feeling the workings of Taco Tuesday.
Nope. Streaming a whole episode of Smiling Friends was a treat for those that were here, but we're not doing Scooby-Doo.
Why not? Because this is an 18+ server.
Yeah, and Skibbity Toilet is only for mature 40-year-olds.
Hey, Saber.
Can't watch that all. We're too young.
Well, that's verifiably false.
You have to have
I speak from a position of authority on this subject.
You have to have a very high IQ to understand Skibbity Toilet, and our small developing minds cannot understand Skibbity Toilet. So
Skib on the floor. Hey, wounds. Sabic translates to wounds.
that's gross. You're gross. You know who you are. You know who.
Are they killing time? Yeah, because someone's late. The first act is late. So instead of switching them out for someone else, they're just delaying, I guess, which makes no sense. That's why I made the pizza, because I knew shit like this was going to go on. It was going to be long. Now the pizza is making my gut not feel good. I'm hoping it'll just subside. Sometimes it does, but it's a coin flip. Bust out the ball pit. No, we're not doing that. This isn't that kind of convention.
I'm giving the people who are polishing up, I'll give them just 10 minutes, because I'm nice.
Wait, what happens at the end of 10 minutes? You kill them?
I'll tell them to just go. Go with what they have, please.
Gotcha. Sorry about that.
Academical, 15 minutes. If the lecturer doesn't show up, everyone can legally leave the
This guy
lecture.
just
Yeah,
DM'd me.
nothing
He'll be
was
there at
lost
12
anyway.
EST. It's
Nothing of
4
value was
past
lost.
12 EST.
I think it's time to kill
Subway
them.
Surfers gameplay on the side.
Subway Surfers. I should bust out the
You know-
Bejeweled.
I guess I'll keep you all entertained. Let's talk about what's the favorite thing that you guys have seen so far from day 1 and 2. What was your biggest thing? What did you like seeing the most? Don't say that. Don't say that.
I don't know.
It was you, Lurker.
I mean, it was better. It's
Everyone
better than the
Admires your
usual
luxurious
E3-ness that goes on with gaming, but it still didn't like totally knock my socks off either.
You guys are so gross.
It's above mid, but not amazing, you know. Who's supposed to show up now? No idea. You think they'd spoil that? I was looking at community posts by Sapphire Crook. He doesn't like the T word. He seems to hate edgy humor. I guess. I don't know. I mean, he's got some good takes. I mean, me and him probably don't see eye to eye and a bunch of other stuff. But I guess, do you really want carbon copies of Porcupine? No one's gonna fill these shoes, buddy. No one's gonna have the takes that I have. I was gonna say the takes that I take. I'm taking takes and naming names. The Wani general theme sounds pretty catchy at 1.5 speed. Huh. I mean, I'm not gonna mess with it right now. I usually don't listen to my music in fast speeds. I feel like anyone who listens to like Nightcore is the worst kind of autistic. I've never gotten into Nightcore. Even though apparently Carmel Dancing, the most popular version of it is the Nightcore.
Like theology talk during academia. You know, I'll be honest with you guys. I expected that to go way worse with some of you, but you guys were respectful, so thank you. I don't know if you remember this, Starman. This is like years ago now, gosh.
Speedcore fans rise up.
Monster Girl Academia, and when that was spammed like every couple days in Snoot House. You probably don't. It's been years. I did.
Wholesome. Is that the like Christian-ish, like the, or like Christian Monster Girl VN?
Yeah, I invited that guy to come and show it off because he.
Oh really? That's awesome.
And he actually did show up, so I was happy.
Oh shit.
And he talked a little bit about it. He said Snoot Game did have some influence on the project, so I consider that Snoot Game adjacent enough.
Hell yeah. Is he still like hard at work at it, or?
Yeah. Basically a one-man team. He has like some artists, but he's like the lead.
Oh, I was listening on 1.5. Gotcha. That's fair.
Okay.
I mean, I do that too. I mean, if I have to, it depends on how far the stream is. Otherwise, I just say fuck it and we ball. That's why I'm surprised that the YouTube Ask thing doesn't like actually catch you up on the stream itself. You have to wait for your stream to process before they implement that shit, and it's kind of sad. But no, we got to keep paying for premium for shitty services. Getting barely anything in return.
I was unable to handle the purity of heart the man had. My sins crawled down my back watching. Good.
Okay,
Go
I apologize. We're gonna be a little delayed because the group that went first apparently thought they were confused by time scheduling and they thought they were going in an hour.
So they're overseas.
But it's not on me. I double checked. I told them they're going now.
3 times speeds paywalled. Why would you even? I don't even think your normal speech can be interpreted at 3 times
But I'm
speed.
gonna
I
be
barely
nice to
can
them.
keep
I'll
up with 2
Let
time.
them finish up whatever they have to do.
Especially if the guys talk fast normally, you're just fucked. YouTube via Brave browser. That's why I was making fun of Roxy. He had like Edge, and I'm like, buddy, I don't think you're gonna make it.
I even gave them the schedule. They could see that they go first on it. Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. I shouldn't be angry at them.
Was YouTube Premium even for Adderall-Adex? Well, for people who don't know how to block ads, I guess it's for internet cattle, I guess. I'd call them another word, but I don't want to get banned. Terry Davis version of cattle. What he says. That's YouTube saying, give us your shekel or we spam you with ads and download spyware on your devices. Ben Shapiro at 3 times is to defeat Lebanon. Yeah, he'd be impossible to listen to.
Just 10 more minutes. I guess I'll talk a little bit about how the event has gone so far. I felt really bad on day 1 because for when Caveman On was showing off stuff, more specifically Nerd. Well, I think we nearly got 90 people.
But then they all
nearly
left.
got like 90 people, and
The
then when he was
grifters.
done, it dropped to like 60.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean, I'm not too surprised, but hey, I did feel bad for those that came after him, that they didn't get quite the same audience.
You can't do anything about that. That happens. It's like
They're not
going
true
to
fans.
I mean, you've gone to conventions.
They
And
don't
stuff.
hate
You don't
Caveman
go to a
On yet.
panel. It's like you'll have one panel where it's packed to the gills, and then whatever is scheduled next is just not as interesting, and like 70% of the people leave.
I don't exactly hate
like,
Caveman On, but I don't exactly
like
trust them
or something.
either.
You can't do anything about it. It's like
I'm just
obviously
annoyed.
Nerd is the bigger scope creator.
The metamorphosis of Caveman On can be felt.
Actually, if you look at it from kind of a better angle, there are people that wouldn't have shown up to either, but ended up sticking around for the second one because Nerd came first. So, honestly, even though there was a drop, I'm guessing that if Nerd hadn't presented, the number that would probably be less than 60 for the follow-up.
That might be true. That might be true.
Yeah. I mean, the few times I've done presentations and stuff and these types of things, usually when my slot comes up, it fucking drains. Because like 10 people. They're like, oh no, Starman's yapping again. I don't give a shit. And
well, okay, all you little snooters. Starman is before really, really, really awesome, cool stuff. So you have to sit through this whole thing.
You have to sit through it. I will close the doors when my presentation starts. If you're not there, you don't get in.
Incoming free projects. I mean, I guess I'm more surprised that there's a lot of
hey, is this the Alia Remaster guy over here?
I mean, like, maybe off the top of my head. When Devlog said they were gonna put it out for money, that did kind of surprise me. But I think overall, I'm just surprised by how many projects there are. Period. Like just that.
But which ones are gonna cross the finish line?
Oh yeah. By the way, I saw some people like, "Oh, why didn't you save Caveman On for last?" I didn't tell Nerd when he had to present. That was his decision.
And he chose first.
He told me I'm gonna go.
Wowie
this time. I'm
zowie.
gonna put him first.
I'm sure they'll make that mistake again. Well,
by the way, we have a celebrity in the chat. I want everyone to know that we have a celebrity right now, a very famous person, the creator of Dancing with the whatever, I forget what it's called.
Dancing Towards Tomorrow?
He is here, so everyone please be nice to him.
The what?
Well, how could we not be nice to him if it's the creator of Dancing with the whatever?
Yeah, I forget what it's called.
Esteemed something.
Yeah, Dancing Towards Tomorrow. Yeah,
oh.
The creator
or the remaster guy?
Everyone to please be respectful. because we have a celebrity here.
Is it the remaster guy or is it the actual
Yes, Dances with Wolves.
train wreck?
Oh, you're the guy making the remake.
The remake. Yes, I thought so. Here to presentate. That'd be hilarious. The remake getting a presentation here. I'm down. I'm fucking ready, man.
I feel like I've had my fill on lore related to Dancing Towards Tomorrow. It's the more I learn about it, the worse it gets.
Oh, at least he's not Bowie. I almost thought they were going to name me. I was sweating. They're like they're going to name me and they're going to shame me.
I'll say this though, and I'm self-reporting a little bit here, but we should have more snakes. We should have more snakes in Snoot Game. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, that's happening.
We should have more.
You literally had a
snakes.
project
Someone
2 days
is
ago.
a fan of the Snitties.
Hey, there's something else about that, but I'm just saying, I think we should have more snakes. Snakes are genetically inferior, but well, they're the only reptiles still alive real life.
Shades of Us too.
Dinosaurs are all dead. We still have snakes.
But you know that the serpent is the symbol of the devil.
Tug's collar.
You're telling me that you're willing to jeopardize your soul for some snitties?
I'm just saying.
You're Voldemort. Don't forget. You never know. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
you know who else thought they looked cute? Eve. And look where that got us.
The true weakness of a demon is their true name.
Oh, you haven't missed anything. The first person is a little late on starting, so I'm being nice and giving them some time to finish up.
And now I feel like I need to use the bathroom. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna use this time to use the bathroom real quick. I will be back.
This does mean if your project has a snake in it, I am instantly biased towards it, by the way, and I will give it special favors. Yo, okay, that reminds me, Adam. I want everybody's opinion when it comes to Snake Girls and Snoot. Would you prefer it like how they did it, where it's literally, they just have like a snake tail, they don't have legs, or would you prefer they have legs, like a more like how most furries draw them? Please start debating. Please have some blood brawls over this, please. Please start hating people over their opinions.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the jump scare.
I'm personally of the opinion the further away from like a normal anthropomorphized look that you go, the weirder it gets. Like I could see the appeal of something like what is it from XCOM, the snake people from that. That's okay. Like if they got the tail and like arms and whatever, that's probably okay. But again, it's like the further you stray from God's design, the weirder it usually gets.
Well, wouldn't God's design be don't give them legs?
Can't well,
but then they wouldn't have arms.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
God, I wish that was me. Oh.
I'm an enlightened centrist on this. I think if you're gonna put a snake girl in Snoot or something Snoot adjacent, it would probably fit better if they had legs, just thematically. But my personal opinion is I think I prefer personally no legs. I think that looks like a better design.
That's like punish Nomar. What about if they had legs but no arms?
That would just be cursed. I don't know what else to say.
The new disability.
At that point, it is just literally a big snake.
It's like a reverse mer person, or it's
That's-
just human legs and then just the fish head.
Okay, we are ready to start. I've just been told
Finally.
the first team is ready to go.
Hey, Jack.
So let me inaugurate day 3 of Snootcon 2026. Also the final day. I want to thank everyone for showing up, and I hope it's been worth the wait. Let me invite up Tavern Igloo is their name. Invite to speak. Did you guys get the invites to speak? If you didn't, just request it. Not you. Not you, random person. All right. Are you guys ready or not? Oh, there you go.
Boy. Falconer History X. I don't make mods. The AI lies. I'm not a mod maker. I'm being
They really
sued.
should they should make a feature where I can just pull people up here. I don't need their consent. There should be an unconsensual speaker button.
I'm being sued by Sabic and Hoshin because apparently I own the mod now. Allegedly. I own movie nights with Mia.
Super
Allegedly.
Blue Shift, come up hold on, wait. How do
I got the Rhino Rexes at my door.
Okay. There's this little button. There should be this little button that's it looks like a hand, right? You click that little button.
Button that looks like a hand. All that. No, I'm not getting up there. Hell no.
Someone who's in the audience, take a screenshot of the button for these guys. Yeah, click that. If you guys hold on. I'm gonna ping
Yeah,
you.
I'll get up there and talk about my Rabbi Bill Clinton. I see Umbra's there. I don't think he was there yesterday. Where's Umbra? Oh yeah, Umbra, I see him. He wasn't. I don't think I saw him yesterday.
Who is it that you're trying to add?
Bad Apple Act 2. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. It's been a while.
I can't pronounce their names, but is it because
You're
they're
gonna ask Sapphire for more details. He covered it.
Let's find out. No,
I just heard
not
the T from one of them.
I've got my
Maybe.
lawyer Morty Greenwall on the horn, and we're suing the shit out of you.
Div.
Oh, goodbye, YouTube. My channel's going the way of Infowars. Get ready for a sanitized armored porcupine.
I think I pushed the button.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
What's up?
Uh-oh.
They need to Discord verify their ID, apparently.
I tried
no.
manually verifying them. Let's try again.
Oh,
I just did a right
That's
click
a-
verify.
Discord moment.
Try it again, Div. I mean, that's the person I did it to. I just manual verified him.
Wait, I see
Hope that
Yakuza
works.
Anon on here. Are we getting
We'll see.
are we
Who's the
getting an
other one?
actual like Toku run mod? Or not
Fejoda?
mod, but like
I think that's how you
project.
pronounce it.
That'd be
Joda
great.
sounds like a
F-
slur.
Feijoada.
Hey, Joda.
Let me join.
Oh, is it this
leaving
person with the
name.
shortened name because of streaming? Oh my god.
We might potentially be eating pretty well
Blue
today.
Shift, why don't you entertain us for a second, Blue Shift? Because you requested to speak. Why not? Entertain us.
Yes, it looks like it would be pronounced Feyoda. Feyoada.
Well, I'm retarded, so it's okay. I can mispronounce things.
Look, I hate to bother this convention, but Starman Super, did I happen to leave my wallet on your nightstand?
No, you did not.
That's okay.
Sorry, you're gonna have to check with one of your other numerous boyfriends.
Happened.
He's gonna be here all night, folks.
Google
Yes, I
AI
am.
is on Pork's side. You have no power
Disable
here.
that. Stupid thing's still shortening. Did I not save it?
Okay, are either of you able to? Oh wait, okay, there we go.
Sorry.
Okay,
Oh.
thank you, Blue Shift. You can say a slur
Howard
before you
Stern's
leave if you
penis.
want. There you go. Yep.
Sorry about the trouble.
No
That's
problem.
not
No,
what
it's
what I was expecting.
Holy, quiet that man.
How about this other one, Div? Are they still having trouble?
it looks like he's still
Sky.
blocked.
He's still verifying his one.
Pepperoni.
Apologies
everything we
to the
can on
audience.
They should have done like
Yeah.
a test a test thing on the school stage.
He told me that I can start if you guys want.
Are
Just
you
to make
okay
sure
with that?
things
I'm willing
work
to-
beforehand,
I'm willing
you
to
know?
wait
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit.
Considering the delay, I want that.
Okay.
Okay. You can't get a refund. I'm sorry. He can. As soon as he's able to request it, I'll pull him up. But if you want to start, you can do that now.
I'll do that. I'll do it.
Baba Booey.
So, can I screen share already?
Yes.
Or?
Yes. Go right ahead. Take over.
Please do.
Who left this
So,
violated
sorry for
pizza in
the
Snootcon
delay.
back
We
alley?
had some issues we were not expecting
Alright.
to happen, but we are the Tavern Igloo studio with only 2 people, but we're trying our best to do at least a fan game, but
Thin game?
trying to make it fun for everyone. Our game is mostly some mix with romance and comedy.
Welcome back,
We're
Anon.
trying like our best to make them really complement each other, since the story revolves around Scott.
This is just
He
Asphalt, but
is-
with Anon.
He really loves cars, but he is really shy. He thinks a lot, but talk too little. And he comes back to his hometown, right? And then he meets Julie, but he
Judy?
also notices that he has an issue that he needs to overcome. Sorry about the stuttering. We are not native speakers of English, so it's kind of hard. But
That's why you have a third person.
So
That's what
when he
Horu did.
first meets Julie, he gets this sense of familiarity, which is because they don't remember yet, but they're like childhood friends, and that sense of familiarity is something that pulls them closer each episode. The story mostly goes about. It's like every chapter
That
is
Russian
something
Photoshop guy. I
new.
don't think he's smart enough, man.
Because Julie has a script she wants to write, but she gets her inspirations in helping people out and stuff like that. Considering that their town, Little Apple Town, the name, it's quite small, about 30,000. Almost everyone knows everyone. So we're expecting to bring in those stories, something like a, a huge, lots of different chapters, so we can build something that it's fun, but usually it's not that deep. It's something that we're trying to we're trying to bring a sense of like that anime with 12 episodes that you watch and you really like it and you wish it would have a second season. We're trying to bring that vibe. The world building we did is kind of inspired in Bully from the PlayStation 2, the game. Some about the vibes or the aesthetics of the year of 2015 and 2016. Not that modern, but not that old either. That's our current world building. We we're trying to think some more stuff to put into, but we're still discussing about the demo. Just to it's not fully finished, but we estimate that in about 2 or 3 days, we're ready to send the mega file so you guys can download and play it and give us the feedback. What could we change? And a lot of stuff. Here's the talking about our UI. This is our menu, but we think we should change, but
Not bad.
it's something else that we're still discussing. But there's something possibly can change, possibly can stay. It will stay in loop, as you can see, these little animations. It's simple, really. The purpose of the game is being
Be cool if it was like
and
entirely this style, like Hotel
focusing on
Dusk.
the stories that Julie and
Give me a
Scott will
Hotel
make
Dusk
together,
Dino mod,
while
man.
slowly developing them in a more close way and also developing other characters. Here's some CGs we have and some scenes of the gameplay. Like we have
Why does this look like fucking Tara Branford from Final Fantasy VI?
This huge T-Rex here.
That's just
We have
Tara.
Julie making her peace sign because she's like, oh, I'm just a cute girl. That's the vibe we wanted to give her.
Now the art style
Scott,
does look
which is
clean.
our protagonist, he's really
Yeah,
ready
if you had the
is a simple
English
guy
second
trying to
language,
be the best he can, do the best he can. And here's
definitely
Eugene,
probably
which
Spanish or
which is
Hispanic.
kind of sarcastic, and she loves teasing others, which is a good thing because if she teases you, it means that she actually cares about you, but she will never say that. So here we have some stuff about Julie, which is her personality. As I said, she's innocent.
Oh god, pony,
Kinda brings
not pony,
cute girl vibe,
not pony
brings
pony.
that, oh wait, I'm just a girl. She we try to make her we're trying to make her being a bit more playful and romantic, but that part of being romantic we are trying to we're trying to push further into the story. Her appearance, as we can see here earlier, she has a long blonde hair. Uh, she has that maybe a Gyaro style, if we can say. We took
She's
some
Aryan.
inspiration in Marin
Honorary
Italia,
Aryan.
but not too much. She is like our original character. it has a bit of inspiration, mostly I think just the style of talking. We have some fun facts about her that we will also
Snootified Final Fantasy. They should do what Final Fantasy VI got, the pony treatment, where they put all the sprites as ponies, kind of shaped up the story a bit,
and also there's
but do it with dinos. Snoot.
She didn't change too much. She had this little jacket wrapped around her
I kind of like the old
hips,
too.
but we decided that
Definitely
it
has a
wasn't
grunge
necessary,
feeling to it.
we took it out. As you can see, we tried to bring like the shading so her colors were more vibrant considering the background. So it
Ashley,
would
if she
be
wasn't a demon,
really
a drug-smoking
unique.
demon. Do you want Pokemon
Here's
Red
Scott,
or do you want Pokemon
which
Blue?
is, as I said, he's just a guy, but I like to think about him as my little Chad creation. And as I
Literally
said,
Roblox.
he has a past with Julie, and he was quite a troublemaker as we were brainstorming about his past. He really thinks he's funny, but he's he kinda is, but that's mostly on his head. He tries his best, as I said. He, in considering his appearance, just his jacket, which we sorry, which we took some inspiration from a Dragon Ball cover.
Dragon Ball?
Yeah, that would fit the.
Yeah,
that would
it's
fit
definitely
the
Hispanic.
character. We have some earphones and his iPod. It's just for style. We like to say. Here we have Maxo Mikhail Maximi. He is like the complete opposite of Scott.
It's over.
Like if Scott thinks a lot, Maxo
Billions must snoot.
don't think before talking. He talks to everyone he meets, anyone, even if
Me
it's
when I play
something that
JRPG.
someone that his friends doesn't like, he will still talk to them because yeah, I'm just that guy. I like to talk to everyone. That's like the vibe we were trying to bring to him. His appearance, of course, he is tall, charming, handsome. It's not about his appearance, but he's rich.
Oh no, take
He
place in
is like
Rexico.
the
Just keep Miguel
most
away.
handsome I've ever seen in the world, and he
You don't
totally
need more
didn't- I
Miguel
don't
moments.
say this just for the record. I did it because I wanted. I wrote this because I wanted, just so you know. But that's mostly all of him. We have some fun facts about him. He really likes. In the end, we plan to possibly make a scene about this. That when he gets in his limousine, he asks the driver to play in the end, and we are
Oh boy.
trying to figure out how to get that into story and make it fun.
Copyright coming in.
You can see, he got some inspiration from Fred from Scooby Doo. You can also see here. I will show you later. But in the Richie Boy, Richie Rich, I guess it's the name in English. Sorry, he took some inspiration by being extremely wealthy. Fred,
That's so crazy how
it was more like
these rich
hair and
dinos
everything.
happen
But
in these average
overall,
schools,
he's based on
middle
nice
upper class
physical
schools,
character.
colleges.
Mostly, that's it. And one thing, he really loves badminton.
Do their parents even really love them?
His sketch, also almost every single one, he didn't change a lot.
He's got
like
the
others.
double
The others
double
also
sweater.
didn't change too much.
Dude gets cold real easily.
He had this badminton
Gunner. That Gunner too.
I think it's shuttlecock then in English. Sorry. This racket in his hand, but we decided that it would look weird that
It's a common trope. It's becoming a common trope.
around at every single moment, so we decided to take it off. Here we have a fun fact we like to reference. This double jacket we remember thought it about because I think it's Carlton from The Amazing World of Gumball.
Oh boy.
The game overall has a lot of references. We had some fun time designing them and putting them in the game, but there's some stuff involving him, his family, just some fun facts that doesn't really affect the story, but it's something that make you laugh. And
Not
that's
Fang. Not
my
Fang.
kind of personal favorite. It's Yojin. Well, as I said, if she teases you,
Fang if
she
they
certainly
lobotomized
just love
her.
you, but she will never say. She is albino, which is and she's albino. She is half Korean, but she has that goth style. She really loves
Second
playing guitar.
albino.
She had a band.
Oh,
The group was disbanded, but she still played sometimes just to keep her talent as sharp as she could. And she took some inspiration from Indominus Rex about the
but she has the
albino part.
wings.
About
Or is that
her
just
clothes, we
stylized
took
as in
some
a notebook
inspiration
doodle?
on these jackets.
She's
and
meant to be an
some- and
angel.
that goth style we tried to mix
Not
that.
Fang.
We really liked the way it became. It fits her. I don't know.
I mean, it's a
maybe
nice
because
design.
we
I'll give it
already
that.
done it, but it fits her really well. We like to think her personality is a bit of sorry, I forgot the name. It wasn't me that chose this, and a bit of the Grinch because she really likes playing prank on others and stuff. As I said, her model and the others didn't change
Okay,
a lot
actually
since the
wings.
first sketch,
Butterfly tail.
which remains the same
Uh,
as I said. The shading to
Must be one of those like
make the
Gleemo
colors more
goths.
vibrant and everything. That this would be a
Like
color,
you
but
got
we decided
Gleemo for
to
emo, but what's
give
like the
her a
Gleemo
dark
version of a
color. I
goth?
think that's the name of this. I don't remember correctly. And we just said, yeah, that would look cool and it would fit her really well. And kind of that's it. We maybe did that in a rush since we hadn't thought too much about what we could say about the world building. Since we're a studio with only two people, we
Ashfall
had
moment.
some challenges that being some hard time in in making the characters, the backgrounds, and everything else. That was like only two people. We had some stuff to do outside, only focusing on this. We wish we could focus only on this, and we were really trying to get a feedback, any feedback, if it's bad, if it's good, if it's perfect, which I personally think it will not, because it's our first project. It all started mostly as a joke between us. Like Dave just texted me and said, "Hey, do you want to do a game, to develop a game?" And I said, "You know what? Ah, fuck it." And we started, but as we were developing the game, we said, "Yeah, let's try and make it something that others can play, something that we can actually do, and maybe make people laugh, maybe uh, have some people see our work, and kind of that's it, the sole purpose, and that's why it's a very simple story. It's a very simple world building. It's very everything. It's very simple because as I said, it's our first project, and we're hoping to improve for future project, future chapters, and everything else. Sorry, sorry. So we're hoping to get some questions. If someone wants to ask something, we're open to answer anything. We will answer.
Uh, can you hear me? Okay. But what he talked isn't the end of the game. We have plans to send the demo this week, and there she's gonna release it this week, and gonna
Wait, a
include all the
release?
characters and teachers, uh, another characters, expressions. This uh, this slideshow is just to show about the characters and the small interactions between them.
I'm kind of afraid of what the English translation is going to look like. I'm sorry. I mean, it all looks good, but
So
I'm afraid.
I'm going to answer Maxo. Actually, our criteria is to someone that can join and help us. We actually, at the moment, don't have a Discord server, so we can fully get this sorted out. But we, in this project, we are not spending any money since we don't have lots of money to invest. And the skinny is bought because actually he just think it's cool. It looks cool, and I just went through it. And we also don't have any support pages because we're feeling like we don't want the money. We want to do something by ourselves and something that feels good about doing. We are planning to create a server, but that's really in the future. We are trying to first thing first do sort everything out: the backgrounds, the CGs, the characters, the story, world building, and stuff.
Engine one will
Cars
include
will
a
be
car crash. Uh-oh.
So someone asked about a car race, and they're gonna be a race, but instead of a race of cars, gonna be a race of bikes between Scott and another character called Peter.
Beating.
And we race a lot of cars. I don't think we have plans for that yet, but we have some stuff involving cars that we really want to add. Since I left this. Mostly it's a project we did because we really love the first thing we liked about was that both of us had no experience in developing games, especially visual novels. But we just started learning along the way, and we're still learning until now. And we really like that because maybe in the future we can do something even better for you. Who makes the art? It's Dave. Dave makes the art. I give some ideas, some pointers. I I try to code, but it's kind of it works, but it's not that that clean when you look at it.
So someone said if gonna be arts on Oro. I mean, we can launch there a few arts about the characters like Julian and Scott.
Yeah, we have some, but we're not sure if if you guys want to see, so we didn't put on the presentation.
Hey, Dr. Coconut.
Before we move on from this slide, I don't know if I'm looking too far into this, but why does this chick have the phrase egg looked up on her phone?
That's Scott.
That
Scott is
What?
calling because in her desk it's his iPod, and he took from him.
she and she really likes calling Scott since he's bald egghead mostly.
Mm.
it's kind of the cute way she likes to call him, even though
Okay.
she does call everyone in a way that it's kind of humiliating. But when she says it feels like, oh right, it's just Julie talking to me.
You could have a
Um,
double entendre there, because some dinosaurs liked to steal eggs.
Yeah,
oh,
Think about
that's
uh,
a good idea.
yeah. We didn't think about that actually.
Oh, I'm not sure if we did
I thought
make
they did
that test,
natural
but
birth in the
what we have in
Snootverse.
mind is was these lights we are doing that right now. It's her desk.
Or sorry, mammal
So
births.
like
It's oh yeah, right. Yeah, sorry. It's like
that's like whole mess.
we the mess at the end. It's like everything here. It it's something that as if she was writing all of this. As you can see that when she is talking about herself, you can say, "Oh, that's me," and I'm really cute, and some stuff like that. And she's talking some stuff about Scott, like, "Oh, he thinks it makes him cool, but it doesn't." We try to make this just as a fun thing to do. We took our time doing this. Mm, Beige?
Let me see the question. Well, sometimes I make art for money, but isn't something like I do uh regularly. I think that's a word. I do sometimes, but it's just for fun. About
Specifically,
the date, I think maybe gonna be this week.
Nice.
yeah, the demo will be released this week,
Wonder
and
how big
yes,
it's gonna be.
we're Portuguese from
Is
Brazil.
it just gonna be a single day? Like
Earlier,
most?
I heard that I think it was Lurker saying that it my name looks like a slur, but it's actually a Brazilian food.
That was
So don't.
Starbed, by the way.
I
No, sorry
yeah.
about that.
No. It's if something is even vaguely similar to a slur, I'm gonna notice it. I think it's just the way Lurker said it too. He's like, it looks like it's fej. I don't know. Something.
Sorry, I just do that naturally. I apologize.
No, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright.
Yep, racism is or not racism. Slurring is just built into some of us.
I get it.
That was a
Well,
notification on Horrors
we don't
Discord.
have that yet because we have some characters planned for the future,
Oh, it's just
but
about
we don't
yesterday.
have actually some what they will be. Mostly dinosaurs, we think, but we could include some simians and some other kind of animals. I think like a saber tooth tiger. I think it's the name. We could try to do, but we're not planning that. Still not on our minds.
I mean, if you count Scott father, mother, and sister as simians, I
Yeah,
think kind of gonna have.
the soundtrack it's we still don't have because we don't have someone to do that for us. But I'm personally trying to learn about mixing music to try and make an original soundtrack. About the demo will probably be uploaded via in a mega folder. But as I said, we're still trying to improve some stuff before releasing.
Yeah, about the soundtrack. since we don't have a person who can make songs, we're just using no copyright songs or other songs from their visual novels.
Um,
And about the I don't know
we
if
thought
it's a question, but we're not gonna launch our Steam or anything. Besides, it's need money, and we we don't have power to make our our own backgrounds or our own songs. So we are kind of just using the internet. So I think gonna be free from everyone.
we're trying to make the project like free in any way we can. We wouldn't like to charge people to buy it, and we thought about using the free music, royalty free music, but we listened to a lot and didn't feel the vibe we wanted to put on the game. So we decided to, as the time, leave it without any.
Someone said to contact the music friend as if he's do it for free. I think we can work.
Because money is not something we can use or will use right now.
Yeah.
It's mostly to improve our skills in in programming and
Probably.
drawing. Yeah,
The
it's
game is
it's
just made for fun, you know. It's just like watching a 12 episode uh anime, you know, it's life of life. We don't plan to make a huge story or a complex background characters. We just want to make a simple story so people can just enjoy, like with no
it's
worries
like it's
about the
like a
sad
game.
part and stuff.
Yeah, it's it's like a game that they can play for like maybe an hour or two every day and finish it in like 3 days, something like that. It's designed to be short, I guess, but we're still, as I said, we're still planning a lot of stuff. So we have ideas that it's on the paper, not on the game yet. Also, for some James. Uh, yeah, I my DMs are open if you want to talk to me after the presentation
Yeah.
about some doubt you have, some question.
I'll tune into it tomorrow. All right,
Nearly
Hoshin.
ready for the next group, so feel
Okay,
free to.
sorry.
Yeah, we have a couple minutes, so if you want to wrap up or answer any last questions, go for it.
I mean, nobody have anyone we can hear, so we don't take time for the other groups.
Yeah, I like love the being here. Sorry, as I said, lots of times. Sorry for the trouble of not get coming here in time. It's about our time zones. it changed lately, so it got us confused. We're really sorry about that.
No
But
issues. No issue.
but we loved this being here, the feedback we got, and mostly some the fact that we can see the project going forward, and people saying they like it makes us really happy and looking forward to keep going.
Well, thank you very much for coming, and no issue on those problems. It's just a reminder we're all amateurs here at the end of the day. But thank you again.
Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity. Like says
Yeah.
in the text, we we didn't manage to be here in the previous last year one, but we are here now.
Well, thank you. I'm going to put you back in the audience
Yeah.
now.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Love you guys.
And let me
Aw.
invite the next person up.
Oh boy.
Hi, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Howdy.
Okay. First things first. My name is Vinicius, and I'm dying of anxiety right now. I, if I pass out right now, say sorry. But
I think they make
um,
medication for that.
I don't have any right now.
Doesn't
But
matter.
yeah,
You're good, man.
I can show my screen right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how to. But yeah, I want to. I don't think someone made something like that, but I want to show something different here. Yeah, sorry. I'm very nervous, and English is not my main language.
You're okay, man.
Uh, Whatever. I can show my screen.
Are you not able to? Let me
I'm
see
not
if I can
able.
fix that. Sorry, I don't know why that's not been working for people.
It's okay. It's okay.
Can you do it now?
Let me see. No, I can't.
Is it giving an error message or what's it saying?
No, don't show nothing. I can click in the icon to show my screen. I just can't. Um,
Oh, yeah. Share your screen is grayed out for me, too. Interesting.
What?
Yeah. I'm a freaking super Janny. Why is it why is it grayed out for me? What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
okay,
Dude, I hate Discord.
I think
Oh,
I
now
can now.
Yeah, it's lit up for me now. Give it a try. Can I see him?
Okay. There we go.
Hey.
Everybody seeing my screen right now?
Looks like a
Just-
video.
It's a video. Not a good one, but
Okay.
I'm sorry about the volume.
want to.
Nothing I can do.
So
Well, I can do.
just the audio is coming out.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah.
Hello, everybody.
my name is Vinicius Castillo da Silva, and today I want to present all of you my little project, Reflecting of Our Hearts. When I finish both games, I know that I need to tell a story, but not just a simple story. A story about the place, about people who live in it, about everything I know is little constructed in the game. This game is not just a visual novel, it's a point and click, who have some mini games in it, and maybe other things, puzzles, secrets, and maybe a copy of Darkest Dungeon, I don't know. Every story is about their characters, so let's begin talking with the first perspective I see in the game. Obli is a complicated person. While in trying new things, he knows bad habits don't die. A fanatic with technology and AI, he is not the people most willing to talk to. The next perspective we see in the game is Katarina, an encyclopedia of books would probably make an entire library jealous, yet she's still holding all this feeling inside her, with her elusive heart at the right moment to show all you her passion. Probably the most resilient and determined of them all, Alexander is that helping hand that comes to help you whenever there's something that can defeat. And he knows the true weight and value of his cards. Last but certainly not least, the most burdensome and energetic, Beatrice will always do her part to make
Or is that Vini Vine
Even
Sauce?
in our darkest moment, she wants to put a smile on her face. This project means a lot to me, but you not come here to listen to this stuff. Even if a small team with no knowledge what I'm doing exactly, I want to deliver the best story you can possibly ever imagine. So yeah, this is my project. Thank you to everybody who stand here and listen to this. And I hope you everybody have a great Snootcon and see ya.
The human protag looked like Vinny.
Okay, I'm not finished right now. Yeah, the quality of the video is bad. But
That was good,
You
man.
were you're very brave, extremely
Yeah.
brave.
I'm not brave. It's just retarded. Doing stuff like this.
You're very no. That was
Yeah.
I'm probably the only one who decided I'm going to show my face and my real name to everybody who I don't know. So
like I said, very brave.
Hell yeah.
You can see the.
No, it looks like Vinny.
presentation. No, you can't.
Green
see.
jacket, come on.
There is.
Yeah, you do. Sparkle Dog definitely on the left.
Now I think that's right. When I move, appears right.
Is that Mallow? Is he wearing a shirt of Mallow?
You can see the PowerPoint, right?
Little soft
Yes.
spotty.
Okay. So this is my production.
Looks like
Reflecting of Our
German. No, that
Hearts.
looks like Vinny.
And this is me. My name is Vinicius. Me is that guy, and I have paralysis. Half my body doesn't work very properly, but I see some people saying the quality was trash, but yeah, it's me trying to do. And addressing the elephant in the room, yes, this video is trash. On the point, when it's not the when I trying to make a thing, I'm not doing because I'm good at making this. It's just because I like to make the things, and for me, that's the important thing of making the stuff. But like, there's some things that are not very good, and people like this. Back
Half-Life
into
movie.
the point. My game is not necessarily a snoot game or one you like. Have some inspirations, I can say this, but it's not.
Mallow, I don't know.
It's nothing. It's not similar, but
Oh,
not
Mallow is in the
different.
creepypasta thing.
It's in the middle of the
The
things.
furry creepypasta SCP.
When you play snoot game or you most reading the things, but in my game I want to give more opportunities to explore the world. We'll have some more segments of gameplay when you can walk through the cities, explore some buildings, and talk to
Isn't
random
horror doing
NPCs
point and click?
in the streets. I don't want to place the black background characters. That is no one. I want to write every background character who appears. Like some examples of games. I think
Directive 8020.
have
Uh-oh.
some elements of you reading things and you have the moment you play. It's not exactly, but yeah, I'm aiming for this thing. When I say Darkest Dungeon in the video, I'm not saying you suddenly
Specifically
going to
the
play a
Nintendo
Darkest
Switch
Dungeon.
edition.
What I want to say is we'll have some mini games in universe parodies of the real counterparts. I already plan of one of the mini games, but yeah, you have more gameplay in this game. But going back to the strong mix of the thing, my project is began for one little thing. In Snoot game, there's two main chapters. When you don't play as Anon, you play as Fang or Trish. And for me, one of the best chapters in the entire game. Seeing the other one's perspective in the things you already saw in the games, now with a different characters. So yeah, if you pay attention what I'm saying, when I mentioned the Obli and Katarina, I don't mention a character, yet I mention a perspective. That's why Reflecting Of Our Hearts, you see through someone's eyes in different perspectives, like in a mirror. I know what I'm exactly doing. I don't know how exactly this will work. I have the meat of the thing. I know how it will happen, but probably will make a part of the point system. It will be different. But talking about characters, Obli is not the Jimmy from Mouthwash. I can state of this. He's not Jimmy. He's a
Veni.
He's a different person. He's look edgy, but he's not necessarily edgy. He's a guy who knows that feelings and logic don't go very well. So he tries to avoid the others, not because he hate everybody, because he don't know how to talk to people, but he knows he needs to talk to people. So he has his little conflict. And when I say about AI, I'm not going to use AI.
Here we go again.
This project is made by humans.
That's such an NPC response, man.
With humans. So the next perspective is Beatriz Cain, a saber-tooth tiger who's have a lot of passion. She wants to do everything. She loves life. That's the main point of the character. She loves life and wants to experience everything life can give to her. A character that probably, I think the staff of the server here know a little because I send him to a competition that doesn't go well, but Alexander is a guy who will try help you wherever he can. He's
They really gave the trigger some dreads, huh?
The knowledge of the things he have a heart of, and wants to help everybody. He has scars of firing that happened in his apartment.
It's not a bad character design. Kind of reminds me of Olivia's dad.
Last but not least, you have Katarina. She's basically what I'm feeling right now, anxiety. she's afraid of showing her true emotions and feelings to everybody, and
Sophia
wants to
under
hold
witness
them
protection.
inside. I want to talk a little because this story is not necessarily a love story. You will find a girl and you date them. It's a story about redemption and a story about moving along the scars you have along the time. I would like to say more things, but I like to wait until the right moment the things are
Demo?
more ready to show to all of you. Here's some
You
other
arcane.
works I like to revisit to understand world building and just like the ways they make characters and everything. But this project is made basically because before Snoot game, I was going to a very, very darkest moment in my life. I don't want to go more in details what happened, but basically 3 years and a half mine is completely blank in my mind. I can remember nothing that happens before the events. And I don't want to get emotional here, but this game bring me back to life, and I want to retribute this the same feelings I feel to this game. A big thanks to the guy who make the music. I don't know if he wants to get his name here, but I don't know. A big thanks to any docs who make most of the arts. The main art he's made in, and the others are other artists I commissioned. They're small and I want to help them. And the some arts is the for the commission. A big hug for everybody who listened to this and have a cookie. And
No
that's
demo.
it. I don't think I have more things to show right now, and I open to
Buzz Lightyear
criticism
shelf gift.
and to any question if you guys have. I'm sorry again for the audio.
No problem. We have plenty of time for Q&A, and thank you for the cookie. Honestly, I just wanted to say, by the way, I was not expecting that, in the sense that I was not expecting that to be so touching and heartfelt. And I think that what you did was a pretty good example of why I think I like Snoot Games so much. I like this community because it brings out, I think, a little bit of the best in people sometimes, and gets them very energized, creative, a lot of good things. And again, you're very brave. I think I'm not saying that as a joke. I mean that completely sincere. I think that's very brave of you to be willing to show all that off. So thank you very much. We have plenty of time for Q&A if you want to do that.
It's an honor for me to say I was planning to do this in the year past. I forgot how to say the Snootcon came before, but that time I don't have the ways to do this project. Now I have the money, the people to make this a real thing. So yeah, I think the wait was good for me.
All right. If anyone in the audience has questions, feel free to ask.
Feel free to ask some questions about the characters, about the game. I want I have more things to say, but they are not very ready yet. They are uncooked in some ways, and I want to revisit them in some time.
Actually, here's a question. Someone said,
Okay.
"What's the timeline for the project?" I'm assuming he means development timeline.
That's I can put a flag and say, okay, in 6 months you have a playable demo. I don't. I know the I can make the coding fast. The writing of the 1/4 of the first chapter is already done. I send them to some closest colleagues to review them. Most of them say it's remind them this collision of the writing, but it's still in development. I can say I don't have dates to announce the okay. I have the project will be finished tomorrow. What I can say, I will now focus all the free time that I have in the project doing in the best way I can possible do. I don't know if it's a satisfying answer to your question.
Yeah, Yakuza Enon's in the audience. He might have an announcement. Who knows?
Someone asked, "How will tiger anthros be explained in the universe?"
Well, I think Snootcon and Veni have. I don't know if they have or not very explored, but I don't think it's crazy to say there's more species than just you don't see in the two games. My game, I want to explore the world. Uh, one sneaking peek, one spoiler I can say, it's Obli he's from a city that is only human. There's no dinos, and dinos there or any other species that's not human are don't treated very well. It's what I can say right now about the character.
I do believe Nerd actually touched on that a little bit on day one. I think yeah, he said his general rule is it has to be reasonably you can reasonably put them next to dinosaurs, which
Well,
that's his rule. I mean, that's just for caveman on. I'm sure. It's not like the entire community is beholden to it. That's just their canon.
cavemen and dinosaurs are way different timelines, and saber-toothed tigers coexist with humans in some point of your history.
No,
So
he talked about that too.
it's not very distant. Oh, Beatrice, you will going to be the only mammal in the. It's not mammal. Will be the only saber tooth in his history. Not saying his history, full history, but in the story you play, she will be the one you only see. There is no other beside their parents, and maybe someone I can't say more. We'll just say she will be the only one, and it's a big part of his personality, being the different one among them all. This story will have more humans than Snoot and Wani. I can say that. This we will have a lot more humans. So Obli is not the only human in the town.
how someone just asked, how important is romance in your project?
I, one thing about me, I don't really like romance, but Snoot game and one is show me different. I don't. The focus on the project is not necessarily romance, but I say, obviously, eventually we will start like the Beatrice, and probably we will have more, just not just friends. We became something more. But I want to. This project is not about necessarily about romance. It's about perspectives of something they have in common. Some scars that not finished to heal yet. But I can say, no, you don't going to be able to kiss Beatrice. You'll be able. I can confirm that. Hi, Starman.
Hi again.
Is your Discord crashing?
I think I'm back. I'm terribly sorry about that.
All right. Someone said super serious question. And since they preface it super serious, I'll read it. Are there any really tall / plus sized ladies?
Again,
Question mark.
I think you're talking about
the
body
goonerization of
size.
Snoot.
I
I would assume so.
probably yes, because this type of people exist, but it's not my. This is not a project to you see the most beautiful ladies with the most beautiful bodies. You want to. What I'm saying right now can be a bit. Um, what's the word? A bit meaning, but I want to write my characters. I'm not saying nothing about any other project. I want to be clear. I'm not attacking anyone. I prefer to write my characters as humans being, or probably a person you couldn't find in reality. The person who draw the Beatrice hugging the screen, she acts a lot like Beatrice in his personality. But it's not a game about seeing giant enormous core bodies. I don't know if I say that clear. So yeah, sorry if you want that.
No issue.
So let me kind of do a follow-up question. Someone asked if there was going to be romance. You said you're not really going to be focusing on that. So what would you say is the biggest, like what genre would you classify this as? Are you trying to go for a comedy? Are you trying to go for drama? Trying to go for, like what do you expect? Like what is kind of your expectation for what direction the story is going to go in?
Drama. It's
Okay.
What do you mean by
slice
the
of
Bonds
life
guy?
drama. When I say not my focus, but we will have romance. It is not a story about a guy who come to a city and grow as a person and get a girlfriend along this. It's a guy who go to a city, and trying to redeem himself. That's why I can say without spoiling anything. So yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. But everything can
Well,
change.
Well, so let me expand upon that. So, and I'm not trying to put too much pressure on you or anything here. Just think about it as you want to. But with any game or with any writing project, you want a hook, right? You want some sort of thing that's going to sort of entrance an audience member, someone who may just be a passerby, something that's going to bring them in and make them really curious about it. So what do you think of your story? Like, what aspect of it do you think it has that it can hook people who may otherwise just be passing by? Because if it's a story of just a guy, in a town, we've got a lot of those. But like, what about yours is going to be unique? What about yours is going to put it above and beyond and make people really interested?
It's mystery and perspectives.
Okay.
The main point of what I'm doing, I don't know if you listen, but one things I like about Snootcon is that the chapter you play as Trish and Fang, and you gain a new perspective of what happened in the main events. So this game will have perspective among the one time you will play as Oble, or the other time you will play as Beatrice. And both you look maybe at the same thing and think other things different.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a satisfying answer to.
Well, that's a way to do it for sure. And I apologize. I missed a little bit of your presentation because my internet took a crap right in the middle of it.
Okay.
Um,
If I have time, I can present again. I don't have any problem.
But yeah, doing multi-character perspective, that is certainly a way to, a good way to go about it. And especially, so you said you see the event or some inciting event from one perspective, and then you move on to another person's, and you kind of get more of the gaps filled in. That's a good way to do it.
The first day of the Obli is more about mystery, because the story you will be giving yourself to you don't understand why that guy will doing what he does, and don't understand why these things are happening. But all the things, there's a meaning why it's happening. Sorry for English. That's not a question I was expecting. Sorry.
No, you're good. I like to I like to ask challenging questions because it makes you kind of think about it.
If you remember, last year I asked you if the most important of writing something was the scene you. I think the question was the scene you sing or the scene you want the people to see. I don't think that's what the question is, but it's a trick question because both lead to the same way. You need to visualize a scene to describe them the way other person can imagine what happened. So yeah.
Absolutely.
Let me see, there's more questions.
Someone asked to clarify that this is a visual novel, right?
It's a visual novel. It's a visual novel with moments of, I don't know a word for in English. It's not an open word. I use when I talk about immersive scenes is open bairro, which is a small place where everything in that place feels alive. You have people who talk in the place, events happen among the time, but you're not free to explore the whole world. You are in a small room with full of things for play. So it's more like a Detroit Joe or Reverend Ring. I'm sorry, I didn't play Reverend Ring right now. So yeah, you have a story and have segments that you have to walk see objects, try to explore in your own way. But yeah, it's mostly a visual novel. Yeah, it's like a point-and-click adventure in some way.
I don't know. I think someone asked a similar question earlier, but I was wondering if there was any specific reason that you landed on a Sabretooth character.
It's because all the time I made these characters, all of them are dinos. So yeah, I need something to be different. And all the characters represent something inside me. When I say some other project, other games or series I like to review for other, one of them is Pathologic 2. Who one of the themes of Pathologic 2 is overcoming death. One of the answers to overcome death is to you pick yourself and divide it into a million pieces. Because if one piece is still alive, you are still alive, and you will still be remembered what you did. So, Beatrice is the part of me that don't feel in the right place. She is the only Sabretooth you see in the game. She has a past who, every time I remember the scene I write, make me cry. So she is a person with the purpose of don't don't feel it has don't belong to that place. I don't know if it's a satisfying answer to your question. But yeah, the main thing is I want to think different than I dino.
Mm-hmm. Could I don't know if you touched on the setting a little bit. Is it gonna take place in like a fictional place, or will it be based off of like a real city or location?
I didn't touch because I'm writing the place right now. I studying the culture of. But one thing I like about Cowboy Bebop, the movie, whereas Mars is a lot of places, but it's not necessarily one place. One one place you have Paris, one place the you have the cyberpunk world, the other place you have uh, just a normal city. I want to write my own place. It's not fictional. I want to place in somewhere, but that place doesn't exist. It's like I don't remember the thing one of the places I know. I forgot. Sorry. But there's a bunch of books who place a fictional city in the real world. So yeah, you can see these take place in the open brackets in Snootverse, but it's not a place that necessarily exists in real life. But it will make reference to the real life.
Mhm.
I Sorry, I'm get out of my microphone. Sorry. If anybody wants me to repeat something, I can repeat.
Another follow-up. You said, that the Sabretooth represents a part of you. If you already said it, could you repeat it again? Then, what do the other characters, if anything, do they represent a part of you as well?
Obley represents a part of me that I can't necessarily talk, but he's more my more. The stage was when I was in my darkest moment. Represent my my sadness and indifference about the world. Alexander, if you see the names of the characters, you know that Beatrice has the meaning. Beatrice meanings are people who makes you laugh or makes you feel happy. That's their purpose in the story. Is that person to make every time, even if you don't like her, put a smile on your face. Alexander is the part of me is confident. That part of me right now, with a bunch of people listening to me right now, he's my kind part. And Katarina represent something, a part of me, my anxiety, my fears, my this is not the right moment to do this. So yeah, every character is a part of me, but it's not a self-insert. They have their own struggles. They have their own things. I just write. I just look at myself and see a base. In that base, I like to. It's like clay. You always pick a bunch of clay and try to mold to a vase. It's like what I'm doing with every character. It's picking up a part of me and mold to fix to feel a real human being alive, even if it's not a human being. I think it is the best response, the best answer I can give to you.
That was well put. Thank you. Do we have any more questions from the audience? And Starman, do you have anything else?
I do not have anything else myself. I appreciate what I saw. Like I said, I'm sorry I missed a little bit of it.
I can show if you want.
Actually, what?
Yeah, bring up the PowerPoint.
Yeah, could you do that again just to make sure that
Yeah.
that everything is seen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was recording it too, and part of it got popped out. I saw the video, I saw all that, and like my internet cut when you got to the elephant in the room.
Okay, this is me, the elephant in the room.
Yep.
The video is not good, but the point is not to be good. It's the point that it was fun to do it. When I was filming, the cameraman is a colleague of mine. If I don't talk in a long time, and I just know he living closer to the place we filmed everything. Every scene of the video was just one place that have everything. I don't want to tell the name because I already show my face and my real name, so I don't want to dox myself.
Okay.
Yeah, some bad things can be good. Back to the point, my game is not necessarily like them, but I don't say I won't take inspirations. We will have the moment to read and the moment to play. Some examples of this. When I say Darkest Dungeon, I mean in-game universe. Like, I want to write some comics to the universe, some games, the fictional developers made. Like, Trauma Drama is basically Contra, but in the settings of the Night City, in the cyberpunk world. Back on the point, the main reason I made the project was because the two chapters when you play as Trish and Fang was so good. I want to see a story about perspective. That's why Reflection of Our Hearts. Seeing yourselves through someone's eyes. Obviously not Jimmy from Mouthwashing.
I can't wait for the Vine Sauce game.
He's the part of me who I can't talk Rubber because it's a big thing.
I hope there's plenty of Vini
What I can say,
catchphrases.
he's adapted to the situations. I don't going to use AI in my project. It's a human project. Beatrice is the kind part of me. Alexander is my bravery, and the part of me who wants to make things. Katarina is my fears, the part of me who don't want to make problems. Some of works I inspired me to, or that not inspired me in some way, but have things I really like of their world building or characters. So yeah, this is me. This photo was the first, I forget, trip when I started getting better. This, for me, is the best photo I took for me in a long time. And this is one of the photos I took this next day. I wake up in the morning just to see the sunrise. This photo doesn't mean nothing to all of you, but for me, there's a deep meaning inside. So yeah, thanks to everybody. Beatrice giving a hug. Yeah, cookie.
Thank you for going through that again.
Thank you.
If you don't mind, an observation I would like to make. This is a good thing. I'm gonna truncate this a little bit weirdly, but this is a compliment.
SCP shit.
When you were going through your characters and kind of talking through the way that you were describing them as parts of yourself. You're saying like, this character encapsulates this part of my, personality, or this encapsulates this part of my, ego or id or any part of yourself. And sometimes people will throw around the word like self-insert, right? Like, they'll call something a self-insert as kind of a derogatory sense. But from a writing perspective and from a storytelling perspective, every single character is technically a self-insert to a degree, right?
Yes.
Because you create the characters and you encapsulate parts of yourself or parts of your experiences within those characters. Now, obviously, you can take it to extremes. You can write some horrible villain who would do things that you would never even dream of doing in your story. That doesn't necessarily mean that that's, something that you're capable of or would even do, but it is something that came from your consciousness, even still. So I think it's good to view your characters in that way, and you actually end up moving further away from the derogatory use of the phrase self-insert, because a lot of times the self-insert is more like a Mary Sue. That's more like you're taking only the best parts of yourself and there's no flaws or possible weaknesses or anything like that to it. I don't imagine that's what you're going to be going for. I think you're probably going to be looking at these aspects, but then identifying what doesn't work about them, or basically fleshing out the characters. If you're not doing that, I'd recommend it, obviously, but it does sound like you're conscious of it at the very least, which is good, and you definitely want to kind of go in that direction and use that aspect with good character definition.
One thing of me, I really like to write stories. Is I like to DM, uh, I forgot, tabletop RPGs. I am DM, and I like to write a character. Not he is not me. A character who I write is not me. He is a part of me who has different experience based on things I things I feel in the past, things I feel right now. He is not me. Every character you see in the slide has parts of me and parts that definitely are not mine. Every character do things that I don't do. They think the things I don't necessarily think are good things. And every character has flaws. Some more visible and some are more hidden. I can say if I pick one up, Beatrice. Beatrice is the most kind of the group, but it's not meaning that she's kind. She's not. She she's kind in every moment. She's trying to get the best of you, even the moment is trash. And she's have the problem of not necessarily say, bro, you fucked up this time, and there's no coming back. She tries to make you feel good. In every way possible. That's not necessarily a thing I would do. I'm not necessarily think every mistake has a redemption arc. This is a story about her redemption. Not red and dead. Neither dead. But it's a story about characters who have scars and going to evolve their characters along the way. I don't know if that's satisfying what you want to hear. I know you are a writer, and what I hear about you is you're a good writer. So yeah, I know you are advising me the right way.
I appreciate that. You probably also heard that I'm a huge bastard.
I remember you when you tell me to not use French words, even I'm Brazilian.
Yeah, that sounds right. Probably posted a croissant emoji.
No, you don't do that. You don't do the time.
One question that I saw earlier that got kind of buried was someone was asking if you have a Discord for this.
I don't use social medias. I have a Twitter, but I don't use. I have an Instagram, but I don't use. I'm just a low profile person. I post. Um, I don't think yesterday. Yeah, Friday I post the things in my Instagram. This main art posted by the NDocs. But I'm not necessarily a public person who likes to post, oh, this is my life. When have the updates from the project, I will post. Then I will let all you know. But I prefer to not throw my head in the places. I need to deliver right now a project, or else someone will kill me and my family. No, I want to get the things smoothly. So yeah, I don't necessarily have. I can take my Instagram and say, but I think it's Cassio. But yeah, Instagram. I know any docs have one, but I don't know if he wants to share is Cassion Dev in the Instagram. I think if you search this, you'll find me. So yeah. But if someone wants to talk to Discord, just send me an email, a message, and I will respond. No problem. The the team is basically me and Docs, who came was the last integrant, and a friend of mine who made the music, and he has their own band, but not any music published yet. So yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Very good.
We're nearly done with your time, so if there's any final questions, people ask them now, and if you want to wrap it up, you can.
I don't think I have some more things to say. I just very happy that I could be here and show my project. This means a lot to me. I probably will remember for the good reasons and the bad one, because my heart I think is going to explode. Sorry for my bad English by bad microphone. It's basically glue up by glue and chopsticks because sorry, this was the best one I could make.
You're good, man. Did a good job.
No, thank you for coming. I think you touched our hearts a little bit, and thank you for coming off and showing off what you have.
I like this image of Beatrice holding a cookie. My favorite, just saying, I think my top 4 characters are Alexander, Beatrice, Katarina, and Oble. But I love them all as if he are my sons.
Absolutely.
So yeah, if anyone has a question, I can respond. Yeah.
All right. Let's just see if there's anything else. Will the women say racial slurs?
Beatrice is not the type of person who does this. On the other hand, Oble is not a person who lives with his entire life was around humans, so he doesn't necessarily know how dinosaurs and other type of species work. So he could commented something very mean. This project is not a family friendly work. He has some really deep moment.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Well, if that's it, once again, thank you for coming and showing off what you have to work on.
Thanks for you let me to try to speak English.
You did very good.
Thanks.
Thank you.
So, yeah. Hope the next group will do a better job than me.
Oh, it's not a group next. It's just me.
All right.
Oh, it's you.
It's got a yap.
A single person.
All right. I'll send you back to the audience. Thank
I'm
you
gonna turn the volume
again.
down.
And Starman, it's your time.
Oh my god. Let me pull my stuff over here. And I need to think around with this for just a second. Wait, where did Discord go?
Bonds 2? He's
Oh my God.
announcing Bonds 2.
Share your screen is grayed out.
Oh my gosh. Did we ever figure out what fixed it the first time? Or was it just
No,
bad?
you
It was
you
just-
did something, and
I
it
see
made
a
it work for
word in the
both of us.
Hold on, let me mess
No,
with it again.
need to remove Teehee Lol from me? Let me fucking... Oh my god, my skin is falling off! Ah!
Your skin is falling
I
off?
have such bad sunburn right now, dude. I am shedding like a lizard folk. This is bad. Show requests. Unmute music, leave the stage, more options. Voice and video settings. No, there's nothing. Yeah, you did something magic on your end there, Chief. I don't know what you were doing with him, but it made it ungray out for both of us, whatever it was. Something about streaming mode. Stream started, stream stopped. Appearance.
I think they said Starman was next, but
Hardware
I don't know.
acceleration.
Maybe it was a joke.
No. Let me leave the stage and come back. Nope. Still grayed out. Input device, output device, video settings. To the internet! We shout Google search. Discord, stage. Share your screen grayed out. Usually because the stage has exceeded its maximum audience limit for video streaming. Are you fucking kidding me?
Is that what?
That's what AI is telling me.
Wait.
I got the
it's
button
there.
back.
It's there.
Yeah, it's there now. This is so retarded.
I hate Discord so much.
Discord is a piece of shit. Alright. Slideshow. Let me know if it's looking okay on your end. I can't see
Looks
chat
good
at the
to
moment.
me.
Oh. Can I open chat here? Nope, am I just unable to see chat while this is happening? What the fuck?
I guess it's the writer's workshop.
Here, I'll pull this over for the time being. I'll rearrange it because I'm recording on my side. That's fine. Okay, I can see chat. Oh my god. All right, hi everybody. Welcome to the Snootcon day 3. We've already been in day 3. Hi, welcome. Thanks everybody for coming by. I was brought here because we had a time slot to fill. So I hope you're prepared for my bottom of the barrel scraping something together in short notice. But we got something at least. And I figure this is an opportunity to chat. And oh, bye, Geo. Thank you. Get the hell out of here. So there's a good chance for us to just chat a little bit and kind of go over something that I think is going to be relevant for a lot of folks who are attending these Snootcons. Attending these presentations. And what we're going to be talking about is speaking in regards to people who want to write, people who don't know where to start, and people who want to essentially get going with their own writing. I put this presentation together. This is kind of the rough draft of it, but I'm actually going to be presenting this at a convention that I'm going to next weekend. And yes, now that Starman's on, everyone go to get your bathroom break. Goodbye. The audience empties out to fucking 2 people. That's fine with me. I'm going to be presenting this at a convention that I'm going to, and essentially it is billed as, it's called From Inspiration to Application Writing 101, right? Kind of like a, how do I start? How do I begin? How do I get started with writing anything? So just to kind of go over this, briefly discuss who I am. You all fucking know who I am, right? This is anybody here who doesn't know who I am. Welcome to the server, I guess. I'm Starman Super. I also go by JT Camp. I am a self-published author. I began writing about 3 years ago with fan fiction. So some people, of course, have read that fan fiction. Some people enjoyed it. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. I published my first book last year. And then I also host a weekly writers workshop to assist writers. So again, some people have read my work already. Some people may just be getting to know or whatever. This is who I am. I just kind of put this at the front to sort of mention, I guess, pedigree or qualification. I have written, and I've written a good amount, and I've published work, and it's gotten decent reviews, right? I think, taking all told, I've sold several hundred copies of my book at this point.
YouTube translated
so I'm not
me.
obviously, some sort of huge New York Times bestseller or any shit like that, but I did sell. Someone's asking for a link to my work. I will post it a little bit later. It's on Amazon. So actually, if you search up Kind of Blue JT Camp, you will see the book. It'll be the first result. If you just search Kind of Blue, you're going to get the Miles Davis album, which is what the name is based off of. But if you search me up, you can get it on paperback, you can get it on Kindle, and actually the whole thing's also just on AO3. If you just want to read it on there, I have it published there too. So, but yeah, I published through Amazon with this one. So what is this, right?
Should have put it on WhatsApp when they were making movies off
no,
us.
there are not.
Other people's writings.
I can confidently answer no. Yeah, that's the link, Judge. Thank you. So this presentation today is to go over a very common question. How do I get started as a writer? I cannot tell you how many times I hear this. Someone will pop into my workshops or someone will pop into lit class and they'll say, I have so many ideas, but I don't know how to start. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to begin, right? These are the questions. This is, again, kind of a where people start at that very base level. A lot of people have ideas, but few people have the drive to actually put pen to paper, or obviously, put fingers to keyboard, as it were today. So what this presentation is going to do is it's going to cover tips and tricks for getting your feet wet and for working toward something bigger. This is not going to be like, at the end of this presentation, you're going to write a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. This is literally, how do you start? Where do you begin? What can you do as a very first step to the writer's journey? And the reason I'm presenting this as far as the context of what we're talking about with this Snootcon, obviously, as you all know, Snootcon is mostly visual novels, right? It's almost entirely visual novel based, a couple other projects announced here and there, but visual novels are written. I don't know if you are aware, but a visual novel has a lot of words in it. You have to get those words down. And much like writing a compelling story, you have to write a visual novel in a way that is interesting, intriguing, and something that people are actually going to want to read, right? Before any of that, before you figure out your characters or before you figure out your setting or anything like that, you got to actually start writing and you got to kind of exercise that muscle. You have to, move in the right direction to get something on the paper. So I'm going to tell you all the golden rule. I'm also going to quote this gentleman several times throughout this session, but there is a golden rule if you want to become a better writer. This is the trick. A lot of people think that there's no shortcut or cheat code, and honestly, this is the one and best suggestion that I've ever received as a writer, and it's the one I give to everybody. If you want to be a writer, you have to do two things above all others: read a lot and write a lot. There is no way around these two things that I'm aware of, no shortcut. If you do not have the time to read, you do not have the time or the tools to write. Simple as that. Now, this quote is attributed to two different quotes, but they're attributed to Stephen King. These come out of his, basically his book called On Writing, which is a very good resource for beginner writers. It is a great way to get started with figuring out how to pull the trigger on writing, right? How to actually get started. And I'll mention it again later. I think I quote him once or twice other than that in this session. But I would highly recommend, if you're going to read anything that's sort of like, how do I become a better writer related, this is one of the better resources in my opinion. I do not agree with every single thing that Stephen King says in his book, but a lot of it is good. A lot of it is quality, and a lot of it is going to help you improve if you actually take those types of things to heart. On writing is S tier, but the part where Stephen King admits to fucking Myers. I don't remember that part. I'm not gonna say you're lying, but I don't remember that. On writing is kind of written in 3 parts. The first third or so of the book is essentially his backstory. So Stephen King kind of talks about his childhood, how he got started as a writer. This was obviously back in the 50s or 60s, so it was a very different time back then. But how he got started, and then I guess the 60s or 70s, I should say. And then the middle third of the book is how to become a better writer. Like, he really goes through a lot of good tips. The last third of the book is him talking about getting hit by a fucking truck and almost dying. So it's an interesting read. I would definitely check it out. So read. You need to read. If you want to get better as a writer, you have to read more. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. You have to read more stuff. I recommend that you read books in the genre or genres that you enjoy, right? If you are very interested in writing sci-fi, then read sci-fi, right? You can expand your horizons a bit. You can read fantasy, you can read romance, you can read whatever the hell you want. But if you want to be a historical, you want to write like a bunch of historical accurate dramas and you spend all of your time reading far future sci-fi, it may not exactly help in that avenue. You're going to be getting some different kind of building blocks, I guess, as you build up your internal knowledge base of information. Now, some people will ask, like, okay, well, what do I read, right? Do I read, like, the best books? Do I read books with really good reviews? Do I read trash? Honestly, both are good, but you have to kind of understand what you're reading and think of it critically. So, reading good books will help you identify what works within that writing, right? If you read something that's good, every once in a while you're going to be reading and you're going to stop and you're going to go, oh, that sentence was really fucking good. Or holy shit, I can't believe that just happened, right? You will have times where you're going to stop and be inspired. And those are excellent, right? When you read something like that, write it down, take notes, think about what made you feel that way. Think about what elicited that emotional response. That is the sauce. That's what you want to look for with writing, or I'm sorry, with reading, and kind of what you incorporate into your own writing. On the flip side, if you read bad books, it will help you identify what not to do. Now, I wouldn't recommend reading exclusively trash because, it's kind of like trash in, trash out. It could
that's not
do
going to
the
help
opposite
Bowie.
effect and build up bad fundamentals. But if you read shitty books, a lot of times you read them and you say, okay, this is what doesn't work about this. This is why this is a problem. The person just introduced this character and the character has literally no character traits. Or this person isn't describing their scenes worth of shit. I can't understand what's happening, right? But again, read it critically and think about what is causing you to think that it's bad, right? And then now you can kind of build that into your own repertoire and think about how to avoid doing that within your own writing. And again, take notes, right? As you read, if you take notes about your writing, it's going to help you improve over time. And again, it's like that could be writing down a sentence that really interested you. It could be writing down how something made you feel. It can be writing down, holy cow, this is dog shit. Remind myself not to do this. Take notes. Those are going to help in the long run with your own writing. So, with all that said, where do you start, right? Again, I mentioned at the start of this that, it's like I get a lot of questions. I have all these big ideas, but I don't know what to do. I don't know where to begin. Well, as mentioned, again, people have loads of ideas that they want to write about. The literal shortest answer, and I know this sounds cheeky, but the shortest answer is you put your fingers on the keyboard and you start moving them. And I know that sounds like it's easier said than done, but it literally is that easy. It literally is put your fingers on the keyboard and start moving them. I do not care how good it is what you are writing. The fact that you are writing is exponentially better than not writing anything at all. I'm going to, within this, especially in my workshops, I really like to analogize, and I like to talk about instruments. I like to talk about playing music. And I like to equate it to this, right? Think of a guitar. Think of playing the guitar and think of listening to a record. You listen to some guitarist and you listen and you say, holy cow, this guitar player is incredible. This is the best guitar player I've ever heard. I'm so jealous. I wish I could play guitar like that. Okay, well, that's cool. Where do you start? Do you pick up a guitar and instantly shred just as majestically as that guitarist that you admired so much? Of course not. You pick up the guitar and you stare at it and you go, what the fuck is this? You maybe put your fingers somewhere and strum and it's like, oh, this is terrible. It just sounds like I strangled a cat, right? But what do you do? How do you learn how to play guitar? Well, guess what? You spend time on it. You practice. You play the instrument. Writing is the exact same, right? But there's a very small difference wherein, because I see people writing in chat, we all have a fundamental understanding of language, right? We all at least understand how to communicate with one another. Does that mean that you understand how to communicate well, or how to write a good book, or how to write a good story? It doesn't necessarily, right? That is a honed skill. So let's take that guitar example. Let's just say because of some magical world that we're in, everyone who picks up a guitar understands how to play like 8 chords, right? Literally everybody. And actually chords are pretty damn easy. It takes a very small amount of practice to learn a few chords, right? If you learn 8, what is it? I think it's like if you learn 8 or 10 chords on a guitar, you can play something like 80% of songs, right? They're not going to be good. You're going to be just essentially doing like harmony strumming and maybe singing along with them. You could even take your guitar to a party and maybe woo a gal and get laid, right? But that's the starting point, right? Again, learning 8 chords and being able to strum is not going to make you as good as that fascinating guitarist that you admire so much. That is going to take a lot more practice, a lot more practice. We're beginners, right? If you have never written anything as a story, or you've never written anything before, you are a beginner. That's where you're starting. It's going to take practice to get anything further with your skill set. So your first writing is going to be very rough. I don't care who you are. The very first time you sit down and you say, I'm going to go ahead and just try to write a short story or something, you're going to write it. It's going to be brutal, right? It's not going to be great. When you very first start, do not expect to write something flawless on your first go. You just will not, right? Sometimes you'll be able to write decently off the go. Sometimes you're going to write and it's going to be an absolute pile of dog shit, right? Again, people's barrier to entry is always going to be a little bit different. But no matter what, your first writing is not going to be your best writing. It just won't happen. The most skilled musicians had to start somewhere, and that start was always messy, right? Now, another thing, and I'll talk about this a little bit later too, I do recommend that as you get started with writing, discard self-consciousness, because a lot of times when you look at your own writing, it's kind of like hearing your voice back when you record your voice and then listen to it back. You're like, holy cow, I sound terrible. I sound like dog shit, right? A lot of times when you look at your writing, you're going to think like that, and your inclination is going to be to hit the backspace key and delete everything. Well, you still wrote something, so it's better than nothing, but if you spend too much time being hypercritical, you're never going to kind of identify what's wrong, and you're never going to improve. All you're going to be seeing are the flaws, and you're not going to be able to move toward actually correcting it or improving in any way. So you want to make sure with your writing, understand that the first things you write are going to be rough. They're not going to be pretty. They're going to have a lot of, maybe spelling mistakes, grammar mistakes, flaws of organization. You're going to have bad sentence structure. You're going to have bad paragraph structure. You're going to have, poor scene setting. You're going to have weak characters. All of this stuff, it's totally fine. If you've written something, it's better than writing nothing. Again, if you sit there and you stare at the guitar, nothing's going to happen. If you think to yourself really hard, I really wish I knew how to play the guitar, but you never pick it up, nothing's going to happen. But once you pick up the guitar and you start strumming it poorly, you've already taken a huge leap. And then once you learn 8 chords, you're so much further than anyone else who sat there staring at the guitar thinking, I wish that I knew how to play the guitar. You're already way better. You're moving in the right direction. And then from those 8 chords, you learn more. You learn 10, 12, 14, 20 chords. You start to learn how to read music. You start to learn how to read guitar tabs. You start to learn how to move your fingers around and kind of do complex, movements and complex arrangements on the guitar. You get better and you get better and you get better as you practice. So what are the building blocks of writing, right? What is writing actually comprised of? So I distill it down to 3 primary things. Again, I use a little bit of help from Mr. King with this. Writing is comprised of vocabulary. That's going to be the types of words that you are using, right? This is going to be, are you using small words or big words? Are you repeating your words a lot? Are you able to understand the difference between different phrases or different definitions of a word? Or are you able to understand, like, can you use the proper version of the word through versus through? Can you use the proper version of the words peak versus peak, right? There are 3 versions of that, and people fuck that up all the time, right? This is vocabulary. This is a basic understanding element of writing. It's important. I would argue that it's very important, but again, with your first draft, you're going to make mistakes with this, and that's totally okay. We can always go back and correct those. Second is going to be grammar. Thank you, DJ Brian. That's exactly what I meant. Second's going to be your grammar, right? Your periods, your commas, your quotation marks, where you're breaking up your sentences, having different speakers on different sentences for prose, all sorts of stuff. Grammar is very important as well. And again, this is a building block of writing. A lot of times with new writers or young writers especially, they go, I hated English class. It was terrible. I ignored it. I don't want to actually use good grammar. I just want to write. It's like, well, your writing is going to suffer for it in the long run. You have to practice these fundamentals. And again, the more you read and the more you write, the better you're going to be getting with these types of, essentially with your usage of both vocabulary and grammar, right? You're going to learn those things, you're going to understand them. You do not have to be a grammar expert. I will say that a lot of times English teachers, especially high school and college level, get extremely pedantic, right? Do you need to understand the difference between a gerund and a participle? It could be helpful, but do you need to be able to identify both of those by word, or do you just have to understand how they work? That's a little more important, right? Me fail English? That's impossible. Good Simpsons quote. Right, and Corvo said, you don't know what a gerund or a participle is, but I guarantee if you read a sentence including them, you would understand it. It would make more sense. Again, that's what I mean. It's like you don't have to get pedantic and in the weeds, but you do have to fundamentally understand why these building blocks are in place. And then lastly is style, right? Every person writing is going to introduce their own style to it. And style is also very important. And there are fundamentals to style that have to kind of remain consistent within good writing. But style is the lowest on the totem pole of these 3, right? You have to have good vocabulary and good grammar before you attempt to inject style into your writing. Now, there are a lot of people out there who think that they can just ignore the first 2 and only write with style. Those people are mistaken. Of course, it's just my art style image here. I love this one. Ignoring the other 2 fundamentals and just going with style is going to lead to bad writing. Plain and simple. Your writing is going to be nonsensical. It's going to be bad. It's going to suffer. Now, a lot of times, usually when I talk through this topic, some smarty pants is like, well, what about Cormac McCarthy? Cormac McCarthy ignores vocabulary and grammar, and he just writes in style, and his writing's great. It's like, yeah, I agree. Cormac McCarthy's writing is great. He also wrote his best work when he was in his 60s, and he had been writing for 40 years before that. Have you been writing for 40 years? Have you perfected your vocabulary and grammar to the point where you can set them aside and write in the fashion of Cormac McCarthy? No. Most of you idiots are 18 and 20 years old. So do not look at the best writers and think that you can do just as good as them, because you can't. That's listening to an excellent, Grammy Award-winning guitarist and saying, I could play as good as him, and you pick up the guitar and you've never touched it in your life. No, you need to practice. You need to learn the fundamentals first. Learn those building blocks first before you attempt to break those.
It should have been an email vibes. Yeah.
Once you've got a good grasp on them, then you can understand. I called you an idiot, not an injit. learn those fundamentals first and perfect them before you attempt to disregard them. Another one that I like to point out is jazz music, right? Again, I kind of Blue has a big jazz influence to it. I really enjoy jazz music. Jazz music is the exploration of sound. And a lot of times jazz music can get very frenetic and very chaotic, and it can sound like it's just craziness happening. But the thing is, most jazz musicians are extremely competent musicians who learned those fundamentals first, and then they learned how to disregard the fundamentals and how to break them. And that's why they were able to explore, and they were able to do so much interesting work outside of the classical confines of what would make a standard
How to get on the Weather
composition.
Channel.
Again, that is that extra layer of skill where they learned what they needed to first, and then they diverged. Then they went off the beaten path, and then they actually moved into interesting and exploratory grounds. So, like anything, more technically competent writing will come with practice. Again, I know people really hate to hear that, but you gotta practice. You gotta actually, you gotta actually learn these things. What was that DJ said? Disregarding the fundamentals only after learning them is something that people need to hear more often. That's true. Why is Moist? What do you mean Moist critical? I don't sound anything like him. Although I am wearing a plain black t-shirt, so I guess, sure, why not? Like anything, more technically competent writing will come with practice, right? You gotta practice. You gotta, you have to work on it, right? This is another reason that reading is very important. The more you read, the more you're going to build up those fundamentals, right? Just like we said before. Your creative mind is a muscle that you are going to have to exercise, right? If you let your writing stagnate, if it's been a year or two since you've even read a book or you've written anything, it's going to take some dusting off. I'm in exactly that boat right now. I wrote Kind of Blue a year ago, and then I didn't write anything for over a year, and now attempting to come back to it, I'm really dusty. I'm really dusty, I'm really rusty, I'm really fucking, like, I have to get back into the flow of it, and it's taking some work. I'm not just going to put my fingers on the keyboard and be as in tune as I was before. It takes some time, right? It's just what it is. You gotta, it's a muscle. If you let it stagnate, it's going to deflate. Just like if you're not working out your arms, or if you skip leg day, your legs are going to be real scrawny. So let's go over some actual tips for writing. You've got the drive. You've listened to what I said. You listen, you know that now you got to practice. You have to... Yes, Yvern, I did come back with kobold sex. And it wasn't that good. I wrote mediocre kobold sex, okay? So... you listen to what I said. Now you want to you want to start writing, right? Again, you've got ideas, you've got these big pictures, all this stuff. Now you want to actually write. You want to get started. So here's tip number 1, start small. Every journey begins with a single step. I fucking hate this quote, but here it is anyway, because it's true. Every journey begins with a single step. So before anything, write a sentence. Just write one sentence. Let's say you've got this grand idea about this epic galaxy-wide conflict that's going to have all of this political intrigue and hundreds of factions and thousands of characters, blah, 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 right? Write a fucking sentence. Just write one. Okay, now you've got a sentence. That's awesome. Then expand that sentence to a paragraph. Then expand that paragraph to a page. You have already written more than most people have. Again, people who just have ideas are only going to have those ideas. They're not going to be moving in the direction that they need to actually write something sensible. Don't spend a lot of time writing and then erasing what you wrote. This is another problem that I see sometimes. Actually, my brother is guilty of this. He was a little bit of an inspiration for me because he's a very creative guy. He's very good at storytelling, but he's never written anything more than like a short story for a college paper, right? And the reason for that, he's talked to me about it, the reason for it is he's hypercritical of himself. He writes something and then he thinks, oh, this is terrible, and then he erases it. And then he writes it again and then he erases it. And then he writes it again and he erases it. And it's like, at the end of sitting at his computer for 3 hours, he's gotten 4 words down, if even, right? You can be somewhat critical of your writing, but the thing is, if it comes at the expense of ever actually writing anything, then you're going to be in the same boat that you were before. So this is why I say start small. Maybe if you have this grand, super humongous idea for a story, maybe don't start with that. Or if you're going to, maybe start with a very, very small part of it, right? I have this huge story. I've got hundreds of planets across, dozens of galaxies and all this shit. And all of this political intrigue is going to involve all this. I don't care. Write one paragraph about one character. Tell me about Chief Officer Johnson on the USS Nakamura or something. I don't know. Tell me just a small story. Tell me a little thing. Get me introduced to the world. And again, when you start with a smaller scope, you can then expand outward. And if it doesn't turn out that Chief Engineer Johnson ever ends up in your story, that's totally okay. You've still done more than just sitting there with a great big idea weighing you down and never actually getting anything on the paper. And also, once you've written about Chief Engineer Johnson, if it doesn't turn out that he ends up in your final story, don't delete him. Just put him off to the side, right? There's no shortage of paper. It's not like we're dealing with a epidemic where you have no space to actually save a page, right? It's the internet. You can save billions and trillions and quadrillions of pages, billions and billions of stars. You can save all of these things, never delete stuff. I am a big advocate, never delete stuff, just save it and set it aside. Maybe create a document of scrap, like a document of, these are ideas that I aborted. TJ Bryan said, don't kill your babies. Yeah, it's like, this is an area of stuff that I just kind of set aside and I didn't end up following through with. Totally fine. Rome wasn't built in a day. Start small. All right, here's tip number 2. Utilize writing prompts. From websites to writing journals, there are a lot of avenues available for writing prompts. Now, what a writing prompt is it's something where you're given a sentence or you're given the beginning of something to write, and then you expand upon it, right? Maybe it's something as simple as you have a sentence saying, I was sitting in a coffee shop and suddenly a woman burst through the door and said, please help me, my baby's in a car and the car's on fire. Okay, well, there's your prompt, right? Now it's your goal to write several sentences or a couple of paragraphs to resolve that situation. And how do you resolve it? How do you want to resolve it, right? Are you going for something serious? Your character leaps to his feet, runs out, and heroically dives into the burning car to save the baby? Or are you writing a comedy? Do you have your guy lean back, drink his coffee, and go, I don't know, like rare or well done? Like, you've got possibilities, right? But again, that's the whole point of a writing prompt, is you get to explore what you want to explore. I hope someone deals with that. You get to explore what type of writing you want to do, but you're given a jumping off point. Right, you're given something to work with so that you can so that you can go ahead and try out something different. And again, something nice about writing prompts is they can also cause you to expand your horizons, because a lot of times it's like, thank you, Mr. Java. A lot of times, especially if you're a one-note writer, like if you just have a thing that you're fascinated by and you never challenge yourself, you may end up stagnating and being unable to actually grow in a new and exciting direction, right? It's like, I'm not saying you need to write stuff that you're unwilling to write about, right? It's not like, you're a Christian and I'm telling you that you have to write a story about some satanic ritual involving child sacrifice. It's like, no, if you don't want to write about something, you don't have to, right? You can stop at any time. But if you've only ever written sci-fi and you've never explored any other avenues, there's a chance that your writing could end up stagnating and you could miss out on opportunities to inject other genres into yours, right? Sci-fi is very rarely just sci-fi, right? It often involves things like mystery or intrigue or romance or action or even comedy, right? Like a lot of times these things intertwine. You're going to have a multi-genred work at the end of it. So again, creatively stretching these muscles and kind of exploring some other opportunities is a good way to build upon your fundamentals. Again, don't focus on quality with these, but instead focus on completion. Now, I just grabbed a random picture. I don't know who the hell Robin Woods is. This is probably trash. But you can pick up a lot of things. There are websites that'll have creative writing prompts of different skill levels, right? Sometimes they're very basic. It'll be like, write about going to the zoo. Okay, sure. Or you can have something more complicated. You can say, I want to write about this much more specific topic, things like of that nature. Actual paper creative writing journals, again, they're going to be of varying quality. Some of them are for younger writers, some of them are for older writers. Look around. If you want to pick up something in paper, find something that is suitable to your, kind of like your approximate skill level or sort of your approximate age, I guess. Tip number 3, do workshops with friends. Now, obviously, a lot of you know that I do the writers' workshops here at for Snoot Club. The writers' workshops that I do are actually not typical workshops. And I've gotten some criticism. Some people don't like the way I do workshops. Totally fine. I do not mind if you do or do not like me as a person or the way that I do workshops. That's acceptable. The thing that I do is it's a little bit more of like a presentation and a bit more of a community go over a work. And we try to offer criticism for it, right? Now, obviously, sometimes it's sassy. I do make jokes about stuff. I will take the piss a little bit. Some writers don't like that. Sometimes people think that their writing is God's gift to mankind, and saying anything negative about it whatsoever is just the worst thing that you could possibly do, right? Well, that's not the case, right? What I try to do is I try to offer suggestions for improvement, and I also try to gear criticism toward the skill level of the writer. If someone comes in and they're very clearly English as a second language, and they have some very, it's just terrible sentence structure and bad paragraphs and stuff, we're just going to start there. We're just going to go over the grammar, right? But if they're a competent writer, skill-wise, and their writing is lacking something else, we're going to identify that. We're going to identify this character is weak, or this setting is poorly written. I'm not visualizing what's happening. You're not communicating. You're going too fast. You're going too slow, right? A lot of those things kind of come with a step above what you've got. But my point with that is the workshops that I do are not a workshop with friends. It really isn't, right? It is a workshop where one person is offering very critical feedback of you. You're welcome to come to my workshop if you want, but I'm not going to be nice. I'm not going to be a huge asshole. I try not to be, at least. But I'm not going to pat your ass and tell you that what you've written is incredible and there are no mistakes. We're going to find stuff wrong with it. We just will. I have never had anybody submit something to workshop where I've had zero criticism. Maybe it'll happen someday. It hasn't happened yet. With that said, my point with this workshop slide is actually working with other writers in a smaller group to do smaller workshops. So a lot of times, a writing workshop, if you're thinking about something from a college setting or even a high school setting, a writing workshop is usually a collection of like 3 to 6 to maybe like 8 or 10 writers who sit around and they read someone's writing and they go over it as a group, right? Someone will present, and then the next week someone else will present, or maybe they'll do 2 or 3 a night or something. That is a standard writer's workshop. It is different than the workshops that I do. Maxwell, you should rotate your writers if possible, or you have a friend group that's biased, you create a bubble. I can't really control that outside of, we did start a second writer's workshop with the Darwinist. He is taking those on Fridays. It's at a different time for people who are European or brown.
Oh, no.
So that way they can. No, I get you. I see what you mean. The thing is, with a workshop, okay. Rotate your writers if possible. Okay, no, I get what you're saying. Okay, not me. That will be possible sometimes, but it also will not be possible sometimes. And actually, you do bring up a good point. You may join a writing workshop and it may not work for you. So I actually have an example of this. I have a friend of mine who is a published author. He's actually published several books. self-publishing as well, and he's doing okay for himself. But he used to work with a writing workshop of friends, and he got just the worst feedback possible, and actually was really detrimental to him as a writer, because he was writing in a particular style, but the other writers were all writing in a different style, and they tried to warp him to writing the same way that they do. And it ended up not working for him, right? He was miserable, he was unhappy, but then he identified that that's what was happening, and he exited the writing circle. That's totally fine, but you have to be careful that you don't conflate someone trying to correct your bad writing and saying that, oh, they just don't understand my style. Again, going back to the style thing, if you've written something that's not good and someone criticizes it and your defense is, well, they don't know what they're talking about, what I wrote was amazing, you may need to open your eyes a little bit, right? Is there a chance that they're wrong? Sure. But you always need to be willing to take constructive criticism. And criticism is sort of like a whole other bag of worms. I could do a whole ass presentation just on the nature of criticism, because you do have genuine versus disingenuous? Genuine versus ungenuine. What the fuck is the word?
Disingenuous.
You can have genuine criticism and you can have not genuine criticism. You can have criticism that's given because a person's jealous. You can have criticism that's given because a person is actually wanting you to improve as an author, right? You have different avenues that it can go down, and identifying which is difficult, and it does take you kind of having a big time ego check, because again, many times, especially with younger authors, they write something, they think that what they wrote was incredible, and any criticism they receive is wrong. It's like, well, then why are you asking for criticism, right? And you can identify that in a few ways. A lot of times it's if you get repetitive criticism, it strengthens the chances that that's actually accurate, right? If one person reads your story and they say, hey, I was confused by this part, maybe it was just that that person is stupid, or they didn't read it properly. But if you have 10 people read your work and they all say, hey, we were confused by this part, all of a sudden that's probably going to be an issue, right? It's not, some people are gonna be like, oh, fallacy of, appeal, of numbers or something. I don't care, right? The more people criticize something, the more likely it is that that's wrong. You're also sometimes not going to actually receive criticism. You may show your writing to someone and they're like, yeah, it's good. Okay, well, thank you. Like, does that actually help you at all? No, not really, but not everybody's going to sit there and write a dissertation for you of criticism. Sometimes people just read it and they're like, okay, that's fine, right? Do I write a lengthy review about every movie I see or every TV show I watch? No. Sometimes I watch something and I'm like, oh, that's fine. That's it. But when I'm really impressed by something, or when I'm really distraught by something, that's when I take the time just to really, really put it to the coals, One other quick thing I will recommend here, and I got to kind of pick up the clip here a little bit. Got like 19 minutes left. Another thing I'm going to recommend, because I do see this happen a lot, especially on this server, a lot of times people are kind of greedy and they ask for people to read and review their stuff, but they are not willing to read and review anybody else's stuff. I would encourage that you don't do that. In fact, your best work is probably going to come with doing a work trade with someone, where someone wants their stuff read and reviewed, you want your stuff read and reviewed, the two of you swap your work, you read it and review each other's. That's going to get you really good results, because if you just sit there saying, hey, can you please read my work and review it, but then you never bother to read or review anybody else's stuff, you're going to run out of goodwill at some point. There just isn't enough attention on it, right? We've got a handful of people in the literature class channel who really enjoy reading first drafts and giving feedback, but it is still a small selection of people and they only have so much time in the day. Actually, Darwinist is one of those people. Darwinist has a fucking backlog of work that he wants to read and actually go over, but he's just one man, You're right. I should mention Rita more. So, all right. Tip number 4, write fan fiction. So, as I mentioned, this is actually how I got my start with writing. The very first work that I wrote that was like a whole ass book was Bonds. The reason that I recommend this is because writing fan fiction is kind of like a cheat code for writing, because half of the work is already done for you, right? You didn't have to invent the world. You didn't even have to invent the characters. You may invent some character and introduce them to the world, but as a practice exercise, writing fan fiction is a perfectly fine way to get started with writing, basically to practice, to learn some fundamentals, and to have a little bit of the work done for you already. Instead, when you do your writing, does running D&D campaigns count? It's fan fiction? Sure. I mean, D&D campaigns do count, but you are only writing part of it yourself. Your player characters are actually writing the majority of the story for you. So sometimes, and that is actually another thing, sometimes people will write, backstories and worlds and lore and stuff like that for their D&D campaign, which is perfectly fine, but it's not necessarily a narrative. It's not necessarily a story, because you end up with your player characters telling the actual story. Think of Critical Role or any of those shows, those show versions of D&D. It's like many times those are the primary meat of the story is told by the characters, right? So it's part of it. It can help with world building and stuff like that, but it's part of it. Fanfiction has destroyed writing and everything else. You're not wrong. Look at this cursed ass image that I found. I've just searched fanfiction. I hate this. Everything about this picture makes me angry.
My immortal.
Arthur, you're not wrong that fanfiction is not good, but that's what I'm saying. If you get started with writing fanfiction, you are practicing your writing. If you try to write fanfiction and say that it's amazing and glorious and it's the best thing ever, it's not. I even recognize that, having written Bonds, and so many people enjoyed it. It's like, even I'm like, it's just a fan fiction. Like, this is not the best thing ever fucking written. It's fine. I enjoyed it,
of boring and
but
cringe.
it was lazy, right? Part of the work was already done for me. I just picked up a story and carried it onward. It's improving your prose, but it's indulgent writing. Sure, again, it depends. I mean, if you are writing, you are writing. That's, again, what we're trying to accomplish here. We're not necessarily looking at how do you become a better writer. We're just looking at how do you start writing. That's sort of the purpose of this. So at
Maybe
this
one of
point,
these days
you've
I'll get back
written
into writing
something,
again.
right? You put some words on paper, you've written something down. It's probably not very good, but that's okay. The hard part is done, right? You drew your little crayon picture of a family, you've got something done. That's better than nothing. You're on the right track. So the next thing I want to talk about, we're getting close to the end here, but the next thing I want to talk about is traditional writing and sort of what happens with your writing at this point, right? So you've written something, let's say you've got a short story, a few pages long or something, and you've got it on paper. In the days of yore, looking back, in many, I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago. In the days of yore, writing would go through multiple drafts, right? You would start with a first draft. This is very rough. It's probably bad, right? What you wrote was just not good, right? It's just a mess on the paper. Your second draft would be more refined and reorganized. At this point, this is where you're cleaning it up, you're adjusting mistakes. Maybe you thought of something a little later in the story that you now reincorporate earlier on, because otherwise it would be a consistency issue, or you want to kind of jam some clues in earlier on to kind of move toward that direction. And then you would end up with a third or even a final draft. Again, you can go through like third, fourth, fifth, sixth drafts. You can do a million drafts or whatever, but your final draft is going to be what is actually publish worthy, right? The problem is, especially these days with people with their instant gratification, a lot of people ignore this and they simply publish their first draft. It's not a great plan, right? You normally don't want to just take your first draft of your writing and shove it out onto the internet, because due to the ease of putting stuff online, people just blast it off. The issue is you only get one first impression. If you blow that, your reader may never come back, right? Now, I don't say this to make you nervous. I don't want you to sit there and be like, oh, is my stuff ever going to be good enough to go online? I'm never going to publish my work. Boo. No, that's not necessarily what I'm saying. What I'm saying is your first draft is probably not good enough. You need to do revisions. You need to actually work through these, work through what you've written, and you need to actually make something of passable quality. Now, Maxell mentioned, there are audiences, right? It is possible for you to take slop and throw it out there, and just because you got the right tags on it or something, a few people are going to come by and be like, oh, it's good, right? But is it actually good enough? Like, why are you writing? What are you trying to do? That's another aspect of this I didn't really cover in the slideshow. But with your writing, what do you want to accomplish? Do you just want to write for fun and just kind of, throw some things out there and then be done with it? Or do you actually want to improve as a writer? Do you want to actually write something competent? Do you want to try to make this a career? Do you want to try to make this something you can earn side money on, right? If you just write slop and throw it out there, you're probably not going to quite get the audience that you want. But the more you improve, the better off things are going to get for you. The better off you're going to, the more skilled your writing is, the more chance you have of actually retaining an audience and actually having people want to come back to read more. Yeah, it's like artists. Some people just do it for fun. Some people do it for money, and some want to actually go big. What if it's smutty slop? People eat that shit up. I got bad news for you. Even smut slop usually has a semi-competent storyline. So this is actually kind of an interesting situation with like the the book talk and the sex books and all this shit that women are reading. The thing is, a lot of those books, the smut doesn't come until hundreds or even thousands of pages into the story. And women are actually sitting there and reading the whole book. They wouldn't sit there and read the whole book if it was nothing but dog trash. Now, it's probably not great. I'm not going to sit here and say, what is it, Minotaur Milking Farm or whatever is like some... yeah, we got there. Morning Glory. I'm not going to sit there and say that this is like a pinnacle of writing, but it's also not incomprehensible, right? You can actually read it and understand what is happening because the sentences are structured properly and the paragraphs make sense. So, like, you still have to be a competent writer, even if you're going to be writing slop. Like, you got to start somewhere. If you want it to actually be published and actually, get to a point where it can be consumed, you have to be somewhat competent. Now, my recommendation, kind of put a button on all this, I recommend that you write for yourself first and foremost. A lot of times authors are like, oh, well, smut about minotaurs getting jerked off is popular right now, so I need to write smut about minotaurs getting jerked off. It's like, no. Unless you're really into that, unless you're a huge fan of Morning Glory Milking Farm and you want to write a spiritual sequel to it, write what you are interested in. Write what intrigues you. I cannot tell you the number of people who have asked me when I've talked about my book, Kind of Blue, where they're like, why did you write about this? Why did you write about a world with dinosaurs and jazz music and racism? And I was like, because I love all of those things. I love dinosaurs, I love jazz music, and I love racism. Like, you write about what you know, right? That's how you want to write for yourself. You want to write about something that you enjoy. If you write something that you enjoy, more than likely other people will enjoy it too. Many times people will be able to see and understand the passion of what you put into, your work, and that will translate through. But there is a chance that things can and will get lost if you have poor vocabulary and grammar, if you have weak descriptions, if you have confusing plots or character motivation, things of that nature. Getting started as a writer, you're never going to be amazing and the best right off the bat. But as you improve and as you work to build up those fundamentals, your writing is going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. The passion is what's going to glow. That's what's going to actually go to the forefront of what you're doing. But it will be impeded if you do not pay attention to these other aspects. If you ignore your grammar and your vocab, if you don't bother improving as a writer, it doesn't matter how passionate you are. If you literally cannot explain a scene to your reader, then they're not going to be able to follow. They're not going to understand. It isn't an easy thing getting everything perfectly put on the paper in a way that any and every reader can understand, but with time, you will get better and your work will improve. Now, here's another quote from Stephen King. While it is impossible to make a competent writer out of a bad writer, It is possible, with lots of hard work, dedication, and timely help, to make a good writer out of a merely competent one. Now, before this, he defined 4 types of writers, and a bad writer, keep this in mind, don't consider yourself a bad writer. What he calls a bad writer is someone who is ignorant of their writing. It's someone who believes that their shit doesn't stink. It's someone who believes they're writing slam poetry or some other trite, and they don't think that anything is wrong with their writing. That's a bad writer. And in his eyes, it's impossible to make a competent writer out of a bad writer because they are so self-unaware that they are not capable of making that realization or deciding that they need to improve. But if you are competent, you absolutely can become good. But that takes hard work, dedication, and timely help. For your next steps, if you are interested in getting started as a writer, as I mentioned earlier, the purpose was just to get you started. There are loads of avenues that you can take to improve your writing. The first part is just doing it, right? The next is refining your work and making it better. So we've gotten some words on the paper. We are going to keep working toward getting better as writers. It's going to take time. It's going to take effort. There are tons and tons and tons of lessons out there. Things
I hope this leads up to the Dancing
I do
Towards
encourage you
Tomorrow
all, if you're ever
remaster.
interested, you can check out my workshops. They're going on Wednesday nights at 7 o'clock Central. There's an event on the Discord. For my workshops, I will usually try to start with a lesson, or even just a Q&A time where people can just kind of like rattle off some questions and we can talk for a while. And then I cover people's writing. And again, I try not to be a dick, but every once in a while we'll be a little sassy. We have fun, but we are there to make each other better as writers. We're not there to make fun of or tear people down or make people feel bad. That's not the intent. The intent is to help people improve as authors, and hopefully that's what people get out of it. So anyway, a couple of helpful resources if you're interested. There's a website called helpingwritersbecomeauthors.com. There's some hippy-dippy lady who did it. She sells a book or something. I don't give a shit about the book. She has a ton of articles on the page that are really interesting. They're bite-sized, and they kind of talk through different aspects of how you can improve your writing. Again, I don't agree with every single thing she says. This is part of, as you learn and as you grow, you're going to figure out what works and what doesn't for you. But reading some short articles and getting started can absolutely be helpful. Again, that website's decent. And then again, Stephen King's On Writing, I would recommend. It's a good solid book to get started, to get some fundamentals, and to kind of get an understanding of how to become a more competent writer. There you go. Thank you for the time call out, Maxell. I was just wrapping up. But that is everything. Does anyone have any questions about anything we talked about today? Well, we managed to keep 43 people. We dropped from like 60.
Yeah, they're done.
We kept some. It's not bad.
You still need that ping, Maxell?
Can you expect me to present next year? I guarantee that Lurker is going to, a few days before it goes on, he's going to say, someone dropped out, I need someone to fill a slot.
No, that's usually how it goes.
But most likely.
It's usually how it goes.
How many works are stuck in concept limbo for me? None. I do not have a backlog of concept limbo. I write. I actually put my fingers on the keyboard and move them. So at this exact moment, I only have 2 things that I'm working on. I'm working on the second book in the Old York Tone series, and then I'm working on fan fiction, like just another kind of short fan fiction. But both of those are being actively worked on. Neither of them are in limbo. Let me lecture about how to finish your dog shit writing. True. Yeah, next year I'm still going to be working on book 2. I'll be like, God damn it. This is what the presentation's about. It's about I suck. Yeah. Also, check out my writing if you want to. Can you join workshop as a musician? No. What? It's a writer's workshop. What do you want our help with?
We
You
get
play the
dumb
guitar for 3
questions
minutes and we're just going to say,
because they're more
good job.
entertaining.
But
I don't think any of us are musicians. What critical feedback could we offer?
Starman, you have to write music though before you perform it. You have to write the music.
My meds and aloe. Yes, I'm gonna keep peeling like a freaking snake. Anyway, thanks everybody for attending. Appreciate you all. Again, check out the workshop if you want. Check out Kinda Blue if you want. I don't care. That's it.
Thank you very much, Starman. And
Y'all are good people. Thanks for coming by.
I said this
Poems?
last year. Oh,
Ugh, poems. Yeah. Lurker, who's up next?
can you guys hear me?
I can't hear you,
No.
Lurker.
What
Oh,
the
wait.
frick?
I know why I can't hear you. I got my headset turned off. All right, what'd you say?
Okay. Never mind. I was wondering what was up with that.
I go through. I use a Blue Yeti for the voice side. So since nothing was happening on my headset, it just timed out after a while. I'm sorry. Did you ask me something earlier?
I made like a dummy voice and I said, "But Starman, you have to write music."
Oh, I see.
But I was just gonna say real quick. I said this last year. When I first joined the community, I went to Writers Workshop and really helped me out when I was getting started in this whole snooty thing. So highly recommend.
I didn't bully you too hard. Is that what you're saying?
No, you didn't. I think you gave me very good criticism.
Okay, I appreciate that. Every once in a while, every once in a while, I hear through the grapevine, someone's like, "I hate that Starman guy. He was mean to me." It's like, oh, okay.
I've had people trauma dump to me about you. I've had that happen.
Oh, uh-oh. Whoops.
But no, I think I was fine with it. All right, but thank you again. You mean you're part of the thing, so I'm not gonna kick you down.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
now,
Let me get my screen pulled over again so I can get the recording continuing.
all right, and please welcome the next team. Let me get them up here.
All right, come on, something good.
Hello.
Hello and welcome.
No idea
Take it
who
away,
this is.
guys.
Hi. So it's been a year. I'm the guy behind Veni, Vidi, Cecidi.
What?
I got this guy last year.
Hello.
And this year, we have another presentation for you. So, once again, I reintroduce you to Veni, Vidi, Cecidi.
What?
So who is this guy? This guy referring to me. My name
Almost
is
thought it
Cole
went to
Newell. I
error
am
from
the
Rumpy.
project lead and lead writer for the Veni, Vidi, Cecidi project. We are here today to drum up appeal and draw attention to our project, as well as to showcase the growth that our team has had beyond myself and our concept artist, Shiny Blue. As a project, we've been in the works for about a year now, though technically a year before that as well. And while we are in our youth, we actually have a surprising amount of stuff to show off today. So what is Veni, Vidi, Cecidi? Veni, Vidi, Cecidi, I came, I saw, I fell, in Latin, is a passion project being worked on by myself and my team. We're beginning the story in Southern Dinofornia, where our lead protagonist is beginning college a year after his graduation. We're going to be getting into who our characters are, the plans for the story, and some art of our characters.
Or maybe a surprise or two.
Yes. So let me set the stage. Welcome to Southern Dinofornia University, home to a diverse student body with a rich history of cultural influence. SDU is the premier university for those in the economics and business majors of the region. It's also home to some of the most apathetic students known to man and Sora alike. With its large campus and party culture, With its large campus and party culture, you'll be following an introvert out of his depth, figuring his way through it all. However, the story won't only be on the campus. Ignore the fuck up in the writing there. The greater setting We will also be following the story through the seasons, visiting a few of the many different biomes you can see in southern Dinofornia, as well as a few of its famous landmarks. The deserts in bloom, the snowy mountains, tide pools and beaches. We'll be seeing plenty of beautiful locations throughout the seasons as our cast finds free time outside of the campus. But of course, our cast, the pride and joy of our project, will be presenting some of the major players with updated sprites. If you were here last year, you'll recognize some of these characters, but we're also introducing a few new faces. Come Q&A, we will also be happy to answer a few questions about more minor characters that we couldn't find a way to reasonably fit into the slideshow. But considering that these bios were written up by my lovely assistant here, Jamalam, he's going to be doing the reading of these.
Hello, I am Jamalam. I am the secondary writer for this project. I also go by Sanzoko Dibien if you want to find me online.
How
But
are you that loud at
I did
100?
most of the writing on these bios, and I am very happy with how they turned out. Alright. Protag Onist. Listless
Mess.
and mentally drifting after a rather depressing high school graduation, Protag is directionless, classless, and just about done with life. So when his parents locked him out for a day and said, "It's college or the streets," he went kicking and screaming, sending every application he could before landing at Southern Dinofornia University. Protag doesn't really have a plan going into college, expecting to go with the flow and more than likely getting dragged into other people's plans. Hopefully he can change that. Hopefully. Sierra Mist.
Haha.
Tall, standoffish, and short-tempered, Sierra is the kind of person who does not trust easy, so much
The
so
soda
that
also
she tends
went
to
the way of the
self-isolate.
dinosaurs.
Doesn't help that she doesn't do well with confrontation, especially with people she's close to. Her solution? Just avoid getting close. Thing is, beneath all of that rough and quiet exterior is a straight-A student who really does care. She just can't seem to express it properly.
What? The
Alice
facial
Mist.
features just blend
The
in because
self-appointed
it's so
queen of
dark.
her own little clique, Alice is the kind of person who weasels her way into what she wants, and then causes trouble on the way out just for the kicks. A comfortably funded smoker, Alice is more than a bit unfulfilled at this point in her life. She wants someone to challenge her, despite being completely willing to lord herself over those she sees as beneath her. Perhaps if someone were to challenge her, then there could be some change in her way of doing things. Maybe. Renard Fields. Short, energetic, and unabashedly willing to get on everyone's
Arm
nerves.
wings.
Renard is the kind of person who'd give you the shirt off his back, then ask if you're so poor that you need it. The #1 stooge for her ladyship Alice, Renard as a companion provides endless entertainment to her group of friends, if only because he is a bundle of energy, racism, and insight, wrapped in a small, scaly package that aims it all in the wrong or right directions. Notably, that distinction depends on who you ask.
Mount Tandu. Oh, he's a midget.
Liam Cornelius. Texan, Protestant, and proud to be both. Liam is the kind of guy you'd want on your side, even if his head stays firmly in the clouds
What'd
most
they
of the
do to
time.
Nazer?
A family man and mama's boy, Liam will let you know
Nazer
really
after the
quick
Pride
whether he
Pride
appreciates you
Parade.
as a person. If he likes you, he'll listen real well. Well, he'll do that anyway. He'll give you some actually good advice. No wait, he'll do that too. Though don't expect him to be reliable all the time. An empty head often leaves something to be desired in social situations and arguments. Look at that big boy.
Yeah.
But wait, there's more!
Last
Take it
year's
away, Troll.
Snootcon was what really helped me and my team get together, and we've been working hard to get something ready for this
So
year's
quiet.
Snootcon. You guys were the reason I was able to get my start, and because of that, I knew that I had to have something ready for y'all.
Demo.
So, it is with great joy that I present to you Veni Vidi Cecidi's first foray into the visual format and Ren'Py.
Oh god. The default. robotic sands. Everyone is sands. Wow, Reed finger guns. He's literally a midget. Oh, we're in the sprite gets so huge. Oh, it died. Do they know it died?
Did the stream just die?
Did the stream just die? Girl, you still there?
Snoot powers revoked. We're taking the Snoot license back.
That
good
was
old
my
just-
bad. Technical difficulties.
Hey, it ain't Snootcon without some scuff, huh?
Yeah.
You could say that again.
Where were we?
Demo.
Okay. We were on Liam's major, I believe. No,
The
it was
dialogue's
Protag.
just sliding off of me. I'm not even reading the dialogue.
Okay, I'll just start us back up here.
My God, I'm sorry, but
Moment.
I've clocked out. I've definitely clocked out a long time ago. I think the third day might be the worst day. They really shouldn't have put the word. I shouldn't say worst. They shouldn't
It's all
have
good,
put
man. Take your
these
time, take your time.
projects in the back.
Okay, there we go. We're good.
It's
We're
not
good.
how you do things. Jeff Keighley, they are, well, maybe they are Jeff Keighley. Nowadays. How many people are still here? 41. Oof. Where's the Kojimbo showcase? Oh. There's it just sayings. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some background music wouldn't have hurt. It wouldn't have. Right, a participant in the call join has clipping enabled. Your voice may be recorded. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. I don't care. I'm literally doing a long clip right now. Like we have Russians in the chat or whatever. It's all over. Is this the sequel to 3 Weeks? The movie people trying again? And it's gonna flop again? Usually the best presentations go last. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Whoever sorted this really just never done shit like this before, man. Day 3 has just been a flop. We got one demo out of this. I'm not saying like there was multiple demos other days, but I just feel like with the demo and then the quality, like the last one, at this rate, I will accept Devlog as the final act. It's this bad, man. And we finally have a scene change and layering issues. I mean, once they have an actual showable, presentable demo, maybe I'll start paying attention. But right now, it's just sayings in my ear through a soup can. I mean, the characters themselves are... I don't know. The designs are all over the place. It's definitely a strong acquired taste. Third scene. Goofy off. Goofy as fuck. I mean, I don't want to, like... I hate having to... First impressions. Hate having to... put down a mod or a project, but man... But didn't they say they had a thing last year? They had a whole year, man. And this is what they show. I'm sorry, but damn. I mean, I wasn't here last year for Snootcon, but that's a lot of time to be working. I'm pretty sure the people who've done stuff in 3 months would have more to show. Why is there a back sprite? If this is over, will you rate every presentation showing in Snootcon from best to worst based on your own opinion? No. That means making another tier list that I don't want to do. I'm still working on the mod tier list. I really should work on it more. Yeah, this is... Day 3 is gonna leave me spent for sure, man. Well, it's so boring. I hate to put it down again, but like this is so boring that even Dancing Towards Tomorrow was able to grip me with its cringe. There's just nothing. There's nothing really here, because I can't even be intrigued enough to read. Like I'd love to make fun of a project for its writing, but like I'm not even invested at this point. I'm just waiting to see if an actual, well, even at this rate with how low quality this is, I don't even think there's a demo. I'm sure Dino in the Dark will totally outshine Wanigemu and Forever Snoot in the tier list. Well, that depends on Dino in the Dark's art. They got good art, but I don't like the Dino OC, man. Definitely a self-insert. Crescenario had messages I was going to read. Bar is so low when Dancing Towards Tomorrow is more intriguing. That's true. Because at least I had fun with it as shit show as it was. I had fun with it. Are they like allergic to put more than one character spread out once? Yeah, like what is this? This had to be baby's first rumpy romp. Not gonna lie, it was funny to cringe at dancing with all the sex shit, you know? I mean, positive thing I can say about this is we'll probably be seeing them next year. And maybe they will have music. Demo's definitely a far way off. This felt like it was thrown together last minute. Maybe this was the group that was maybe this was the group that was asking for more time and not the first group, and they just didn't say. This was put together within like the last 3 hours of Snootcon, day 3. Now that'd be impressive. The last 3 hours. You got the default, Rempy.
So that was that.
Oh god. Jump scare. I've been having insanes in my ear.
Yeah. Moving on from the video, because that isn't actually the end of our presentation. Theming and context. Veni, Cecidi as a concept focused on the struggles I've personally dealt with. Those struggles and that concept are still the brick and mortar foundation.
This is just like the last guy.
Moving on from the past, rediscovering.
Except it's not English second language.
Lost, retaking control of your life when you've just been spiraling in. Genuine sincerity, how precious it is.
The Buzz Lightyear meme, please.
Relationships go both ways, even and especially in friendships. Protag, Alice, and Sierra were all built from the ground up on these themes, as well as the consequences of ignoring them. these struggles are things that I believe many have experienced or will experience in life, and I want to let those people know that they aren't alone with this story. We do have
Four
a path
ending?
sort of planned out.
Or not 4, 8. Sorry.
Over the course of the story, which will be Protag's first year in college,
54 chapters.
54 chapters total.
Buddy, I
15
think
chapters for the
I think you should
path,
start small,
during which
man.
your actions will determine which route
Like,
you lock
we don't
into
even have the
at
music.
turning point 15th chapter.
We got two
which,
characters on the screen at once, but that was because of an
depending on your
error, a
decisions,
Larry
you'll either
mistake.
get Sierra's route or Alice's route. And from there,
I think we have some
traditional
core issues to address first
1
before
through 4
spreading
with
out
both
like this.
girls. Bonus epilogue chapter.
This is never coming out at this rate. My God.
The overall length is planned to be about 1.5
Unless every
games.
chapter is like a page, essentially on a Word document.
With this all being said and done, I would like to thank my team members, Shiny Blue, Dr. Buckler, Icon the Aegis, Eurofighter, Jamalam, and Friendly Shinobi for their assistance with this project. Without them, I probably would have only ended up writing this on AO3 instead of actually working towards seeing it through as a visual novel project.
Someone's actually just saying, kill yourself in the chat.
We do still need
What the hell?
some more people in our team, as we are looking for
Please tell me that was in the
background
context of
artists, sprite
within the
artists,
chat and he was telling another chat member to kill
at
himself.
least another
and not...
coder.
like,
Eurofighter
come
is
on,
doing
like
his
we
best,
get
but
it.
he
It's bad, but come on now.
is swamped with what we need from him. So if any are interested, please hit me up in my DMs. That will cover just about everything, and we can get into questions and answers.
They really should consult Dr. Gooner. Based
Thank you for your
flop.
time.
Floppa wants blood. Where's Bowie? Yeah, the last one is Bowie. That'd be like a cherry on the shit sundae, man. Excellent day 3, but for the wrong reasons. Questions?
All right. Do you guys want to read questions at your own pace, or?
Oh boy, here we go.
Jamalam, did you?
What is the story about? It went over my head.
Many serious ones. I already got Floppa off at the pass, so that question's been answered.
Good on you.
How many fat
mobile
women?
port? No idea. No idea about that one. Okay, Floppa has another one. Ugh.
Devlog didn't even get a spot here, surprisingly. Does Devlog not have
Maxwell,
nothing to show? That's a little concerning.
What you got for me?
Like Devlog's been quiet for a long time.
3.
It's been like over 8 months.
And yes, we do plan to get a mobile port ready.
They should be the last one to
eventually.
Go here.
This was more bonus content than actually a part of the story. This was us doing what we could to get out there and have something ready. We wanted to show off that we're doing things, you know?
Yeah, at a snail's pace. I'm sorry, but I'm sure I'd probably have the snail's pace too. I have really bad work ethic when it comes to projects like that. Like, I'll go and do, like, odd jobs. I pick up trash around the place. But, man, like...
When we do get background artists, we would like them to be drawn. Ideally, we won't be using blurred out stock photos like we did for this.
I mean, it's easier to do labor jobs than putting your mind to a project that requires a lot of comprehensive thinking and planning and strategy. So yeah, I'd probably be in the same boat as these guys. Who's
we
he
do
talking
plan
about?
to get more art for almost everything. Text boxes, more sprites.
You got to read the chat and then answer
We still
the
have a
chat.
lot.
I got a friend of mine actually in the chat saying, "Are you going to be opening anything to help with funding?"
I wouldn't feel right opening any form of funding right now.
Yeah,
But
I can't wait for Bowie to play
at
this
least
mod,
in the
guys.
plans. I don't intend for the game to be something that you have to buy when it's finished, but getting support along the way would be an immense help, and that's sort of where I want it to be. Once we have
Who's still here? We got less than 40
a few
people.
chapters worth of demo, maybe 3 chapters set up for a demo.
Dancing Towards Tomorrow Remaster's still here.
It's at that point that I wouldn't feel too bad setting up some kind of funding.
I think
Okay.
Umbra
As for
left.
Axel,
Yakuza ain't on left, so it's over, guys.
Critique, actually.
Unless it's the remaster, guys, or Devlog coming on.
Happy to see that you
And I
came a
don't
long
even
way,
see
but I also
Miguel
have my own
anywhere.
worries
I
about
don't
the fact
see
of
the
what art
Devlog guys
direction you might
here.
have taken and how that might not resonate with a lot of
It's
snooters
over,
that have
guys.
comparisons to Caveman On's works and various fan games and fan mods.
If Bubbles here doesn't get up and
I'm not certain I understand
show
the
something, it's over.
art direction quote there. Is this relating to the backgrounds, which
I think he's
is
talking about the characters. I think they're talking about how the characters might look a little similar to the style of Caveman On, while also departing from it. I'm not exactly understanding the critique, but
It's
I
inspired
think he's
by.
talking about the
Mod.
characters. Yeah.
It's inspired by, but it's not meant
I
to
I'm
be
gonna go
about.
take another bathroom break.
I
I'm
saw some
sorry.
people talking about this. I think they were talking about the fact that the entire character sprite is visible. Well, usually how
That
people
was
do it is the
that's
sprite gets cut off at the feet.
yeah. This was very much a limitation of our understanding of Ren'Py.
If you need any help, just ask. I mean, we got plenty of people in mod dev who would be willing to give pointers and help out. And I happen to know how to program Ren'Py, so if you ever need questions, just DM me.
All right, there's one for you, Troll. Are Alice and Sierra still going to be around in the other's route?
Oh, absolutely. They're siblings. You can't avoid one if you're with the other. Generally speaking.
All right, here's another one. What character do you think will be the most hated of them all?
Hated? Probably not one that has been shown. Probably Candy.
Yes. I think y'all are gonna love Candy.
She's going to be probably very controversial.
Wani Game Remaster when? It's not even finished yet.
Last year, our narrative was about the same. I have not changed any of my goals with this project in terms of length and all that. I still want us to have 54 total chapters with 45 for 15 for before a route, 15 for either path, and an epilogue ending chapter. I do also want to eventually do bonus content because I have made this cast with the explicit purpose of having chemistry that is fun. So I want to be able to explore that through bonus content. By
okay.
hour.
So that would mean like, well, how long was Snoot Game?
Yeah, that's. I don't remember Snoot Game's hour length. I had just
think
planned
it was give or take 6 hours about.
So by your own statement, that would
About
put the
9.
length at
about 9 without including the bonus content that is not yet at all locked in, but I plan to make, so. Snoot game was 14 chapters by its own rules. Huh. The more you know.
Makes me curious how long Wani was.
Platforms. Probably Steam and Itch. I, as mentioned, do plan for the finished product to be free.
45 for filler.
With, you know, I might include,
Well, cut
like,
the filler and turn it into little
a
side
paid bonus
stories.
content at the end with some of our insights into the writing process and all that when we get there. But I don't really know if there's a plan for any paid bonus content at all. This is my start, and more than anything, it is a passion project. I mean, if I can get paid for doing it, that would be awesome. I would be glad to accept the help. So,
What is Protag's favorite food?
junk food, trash. Have you ever looked into a vending machine and seen something that you're like, why the fuck is that in there? Who gets that? Protag gets it. Protag gets it and he enjoys it. Game on Steam, regardless of the fact it's paid or not, that's about $100 at least. I see. Probably just itch.
Ooh, man.
Yes, Protag is something along the lines of a trash raccoon. What sorts of lows are we going to see with E1? I want to still capture the absolute misery that Snoot, Wani, all of these have with their E1s, but I also don't want to go overboard. I have found that it is harder for me to write the endings right now because I have not yet started writing the paths for the girls. But probably worse than Wani, but a little bit less. I don't think I could match Snoot Games E1.
Oh boy, yeah. Got that right. I don't think you need to by Mr. Java.
Yeah. I want them to be a proper tragedy. The name Veni Vidi Cecidi is meant to be double entendre no matter which ending you get to still fit. Protag thinks
drink?
beer tastes like piss. He has tried it. He does not like it. No.
And for those of you who don't know, Veni Vidi Cecidi is I came, I saw, and I fell.
Yeah.
In
Latin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the funny thing. Protag, at least at the start, is meant to be going in for a history major. The entire joke there was, this is not going to be the case now. This was the initial concept. was Protag being all about the Roman Empire because of the meme. Fucking guys, when you ask them about the Roman Empire, he has grown beyond that. So much so that the history major is not planned to be the ending goal in any of his stories. Expected time frame of release. If I can get more sprites, more background, if I can get some sprite artists and background artists properly in the team, and some coders, because I don't feel right putting all the weight on Euro's back. I would like to have a demo out by either next year. Yeah, no, by about next year. Yes, Floppa. It could be I fell in love or I fell down the stairs. But yeah, year. If I ignore my own deadline, probably year and a half, Maxel. For the demo. Is there a reason why he's bald? He thinks he looks ugly when he has hair. Do I have simians present in the game? There will be simians included in the game, yes. Is racial segregation present? So the setting, rather unsubtly, is based off of Southern California. We're a pretty big melting pot. So it's actually a planned feature. No, that's a secret. I can't reveal that just yet. Do we have our own Trish/Mia? Yeah, Candy. She's mostly going to be an issue in Alice's route, though. Will I return on next Snootcon? Yes, absolutely.
Oh, of course.
Do you use XP characters in a similar vein like Snoot or only references? XP characters?
I'm still new to this too. I don't know what that is.
Are we talking characters that are references to outside media? Like Karnalewski or Karladewski, right? Yes, we do plan to have a couple of them. We probably won't be referencing the same material, as I'm going to be frank, my pool of references is a little bit different from Snoot and all that. What I can confirm is that there will be the Pillarmen.
Oh no. That's news to me, and boy howdy.
Yes, for real. It's not a bit. All three of them. Okay, problematic content?
It says it's a meme, so I wouldn't worry about that.
Oh. No, not quite. XP exported character, deliberately based on an older established character. Yeah, we have a couple of those. Oh. Though, I do hope that the joke is understood with what I did with them. I think it's clever. And I know that my writing is God's gift to the world. However, I am perfectly ready for it to be crucified. So... What
I think
other...
I think crucifixion is the finest form of flattery.
See, that was a joke because earlier during Starman's, never mind. If I have to explain it, I killed my own joke. Anyway, any other questions? I've still got lots of answers just ready to go in case the right questions get asked.
You know, I have one. I forget if this was answered last year or already this time, but could you tell us a little bit about the character designs and like the species that you picked?
Yes. So, when I got started, I was like, dinosaurs. I love dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are awesome. I'm a big fucking dinosaur nerd. Even before Snoot Game, I know, wild concept. Grew up on like Fossil Fighters, the fucking Minecraft dinosaur mod, all that crap. So when I came in
Zuma.
and I saw Raptor, Triceratops, Parasaur, Pteranodon, another Pteranodon, Brontosaurus, hybrid, interesting concept. I like that one. I'm going to steal it. Who else was there in Wani? A gator.
Baryonyx,
Baryonyx.
Spinosaurus.
And yeah, Baryonyx, Spinosaurus, and Dilophosaurus. I said to myself, wow, those are all the basic dinos everybody
Fossil Fighters
knows.
mentioned, yeah.
Not to throw
We still
shame
gotta finish that.
or shade or anything, but I said I want to include some of the less well-known dinosaurs. So far on the cast, we have we have the Allosaurs, Alice, Sierra, their mother. We have a Hypsilophodon in the form of Jonah. We have Liam as a Quetzalcoatlus. We have Renard as a Dimorphodon. We have James. We have our James, no relation, who is a Altaspinax. I'm pretty sure that their scientific name was a little bit longer than that, but the humpback T-Rexes, effectively, they were a thing. Look them up. An Elasmosaurus, a Pterospondylus. We've got a bunch. Because I wanted to show off more dinos.
I think it's a valid reason.
Thank you. I agree. I like seeing new takes on different dino species in this community.
Yes. DJ, hit me up in the DMs later. I might need you for Alice's route. Anyway, you were saying? Oh, and Annabelle, an Elasmosaurus. Yes, thank you, Euro. You help me remember where even I forget.
All right. Looking through chat again, we have any mentor figures that are common in these types of games.
Actually, yes. And I did go with something a little bit more. There are planned to be two major mentor figures.
Where I was clocked out, man. I'm
sorry. One who is a mentor who actually is supposed to represent a proper mentorly figure. The other is sort of meant to show what a vapid mentor figure who doesn't actually care that much, but has to put on appearances. So I like the usual formulas, but I also like to show what can happen if you take those formulas and you twist them and you turn them on their heads sometimes. But because I actually like them as well, I decided why not both?
All right, we got a couple more from Maxo. First one, what is your biggest wish regarding the project aside from your own satisfaction of finishing it when it comes to it?
Where's that one? Okay. Biggest wish regarding the project. Besides seeing it through to the end, if, and this is a big if, but I know the Snoot community has provided before, if I could get any amount of animations in there, that would be a huge wish. I do also want and plan for us to have a theme song not unlike Wani. That's another big wish. I have 3 big wishes. I'm using my genie right now. And the biggest and most important wish, and the one that I think is most feasible, I want CGs that hit just as hard as Wani and Snoot game. Do I plan to cross-post news here on server or keep it more closed in my own areas? I kind of want to show off sprites more as I get them, because that's a great way of keeping attention on the project and keeping a fire lit under my own ass. So, yes, to an extent there will be cross-posting, and yes, there will be uploading to the Buru, but even now, the sprites that we currently have and our concepts are still closer to concept art than anything else. Because, as you might have noticed from the video, I kind of got these sprites because I was like, ooh, that pose sounds fun, and then I commissioned it. And then I realized when we were making the video, oh, I forgot neutrals and general angries and general sads and general confused for most of these characters. So, oh, by my expectations, how many scenes are CG worthy? Just from the first chapter that I have already ready, which I'm not sharing yet, patience. A lot. A lot of them. It's hard for me to put a direct number to it. Probably 8 or 9 from the first chapter. You know, it is funny hearing about off-brands. We do also have plans for our own off-brand references to, you know, products and brands that are around, because I enjoy tongue-in-cheek like that, so. Seven minutes left. Any last minute questions? Oh wait.
I wanna say something really quick that we're gonna have a slight schedule change. So basically, let me explain something really quick. The person who was supposed to come next,
Oh boy.
they dropped out, or I forget if it was just an open slot, right?
Oh,
so I was gonna
no.
ask the last person to go early. They can't go early. So if you want some extra time to answer questions, Go ahead.
Oh, baby! Yeah, I can answer more questions. I've got nothing to do. This was the plan for the day. And then I was going to crash in my bed after finally getting the adrenaline out of my system because I was nervous as hell.
But yeah,
But
feel
if
free
I
to
did it,
take
y'all
a
can do
couple
it.
extra minutes to answer questions.
Absolutely,
I
gladly.
think Nexel asked a few more.
And then I
Yes,
got
sir.
a general question upwards. Go ahead.
Yeah. Are there any fan games or mods I am excited for, be it from this year's or the previous one? Yeah. I am going to be honest, I'm a lot less familiar with the modding scene. I have played a couple, but I'm not exactly up to date with the mods for Snoot Game or Wani. I am keeping track of Devlog, What Words Can't Say, Take Me With You, what else? I'm in a bunch of the servers. I'm following a bunch of them. Mimi, yeah. I really hope Mimi gets more soon. I want more content. I'm starved for it. Mimi is really cute.
You and me both, lad.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
yeah.
you guys should harass Roach. don't actually harass Roach. I mean, I'm joking, but
I would never.
you guys should, all you little snooters
Well,
should
Megs
go
is
to
here
Roach and
now.
be like, Roach, please go to Snoot Club. Please go to Snootcon next year, because I asked him, and it wasn't that he wasn't able to make it. He just didn't want to, sadly. But I too very much like his work. I'd like him if he could show up.
Yeah. Do I play any non-anthro or anthro via? Yes, actually. Obviously Snoot and Wani, but I also have been meaning to, but I did play through and nearly complete Tawa Shoujo, which is another big inspiration for my project, even before Snoot and Wani were. So,
Honestly, I still need to play that.
yes, you do. Bastard.
Hey, my parents are happily married, thank you.
Can't relate. Do I expect that my characters are gonna be drawn as much as the... I can't say. I intend for them to be appealing to the community because I want to lure the community
Why does
into
Mags
providing
want
fan
in?
art, and I
Uh-oh.
wish to say, yes, it is glorious as I observe. Tapping my fingers together like an evil mastermind, as though this isn't something they wanted to do. See ya, Euro.
The earlier question, more of a basic one. Everybody's favorite music, character's favorite music.
That's a tough one.
Do pro tag. They were asking specifically.
Man, I can't wait for my walk.
So the story is planned to take place in an alternate version of roughly 2025, 2024.
It's already dated.
And Protag, being 20-something, has...
They're going to be using references that
You know,
are
like
either
the edgy
dated
pop from
or
like the
haven't been
2010s.
invented yet to compensate.
It's that. It's mostly that. That as well as like 3 Days Grace. He's an edgy boy. I do plan...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I do plan to
6-7. Yeah.
actively
Watch there be a 6-7 reference
plan around
in
Protag,
a
Alice,
thing
and
that takes
Sierra's
place in
music tastes,
2024.
as I kind of wanted them to inform their roots through the music of their paths. But it's gonna... it.
Ugh, I gotta stop yawning.
I'm sorry, I
I'm
saw
sorry.
penis. God damn it, Buckler. Where was I? I got distracted.
Music tastes. Locking in with the music of the pads.
Yeah. I wanted Alice's path to be a lighter path in terms of music. Sierra's to be a bit heavier, but more.
I'm so
What's it
tempted to
called?
break out the Bejeweled.
I'm terrible with music. I know it when I'm listening to it, but I don't for the life of my words. Words hard when music. Words hard when music. That's what I'm sticking to.
I need mental stimulation.
Maxhill has more questions.
Don't answer the first one.
I'm not answering the first one. Where did my team name come from? So, the team name that we settled on as a group, Team Common Theme, was just kind of decided. What was our logic behind it? Do you remember, Jim?
I don't
I
actually.
know we wanted it to be catchy, but there was actual reason behind it. And I can't for the life of me remember it now.
No, I've been kind of trapped in the basement, so you guys haven't been telling me that much
3
about
o'clock.
the team names, so.
We decided on Team Common Theme because it was the common theme we decided we liked. Name one singular favorite dino, period. That one's going to take some time for me to think about. Have I ever read hit game book Bonds? I have not. I'm sorry. Is your game going to be woke? No, there's going to be plenty of slurs.
Awesome.
In lore slurs, of course, not, bad slurs. The kind we can get away with.
Oh boy. Safe edgy.
Cassium has a question. Top 4 characters in our game.
Top 4 characters?
I think your favorites.
That's easy. I'm gonna be going in descending order, so we're starting at my least favoritist. Liam, I love Liam. He is one of my precious boys, but he gets the honorable mention award.
Someone saying
Alice
woke slurs.
was not originally going to be one of the roots. She was just going to be the sister of Sierra, and she was going to be actually more in a Trish role. But then I started writing, and I said, oh god damn it, she's fun. Oh god damn it, I enjoy writing her. Oh god damn it, I'm starting plans for a second route. So that's how she got to 3rd place. Sierra is by far, she is the base of this project. Protagonist came after she did. I wanted big tomboy energy, big rough exterior, big woman. She's planned to be 6'8".
8?
6'8".
Wait, oh my gosh.
Protag is planned to be 6'4".
What the heck? Everybody's tall at this school.
Yes,
Yep,
tall
except for-
characters. They're dinos, except for Renard, because Renard is 4 foot nothing. Protag is based off of a certain beanpole that I know in real life that I'm not naming names, but is probably someone standing here in this front stage. Someone. Possibly.
First, number 1 character.
Yeah, Renard. Renard is my favorite character. I made him. He was never intended to be exactly what he has become. He is a
What
little
mod
shit.
are you waiting for?
He is wildly entertaining. I intend for him to
Volcadera Knights?
unironically be the nicest of all of the characters, even more so than Liam. And I'm gonna have so much fun writing all of the quips that he makes. I love writing Liam.
Yeah, Renard.
I love writing Renard Specifically because Liam and him are going to have some very fun and entertaining interactions.
All right. Maxwell has another question, but before we get into that, sorry, Troll, I'm not trying to take over, but we have a request to speak by Mr. Mags over here.
Yeah, what is this?
Absolutely, go on ahead.
No, wait, he's next. So that's just he's just primed and ready. Don't worry about
next.
that.
He's primed and ready.
Wow, he's pulling the hammer back
what
already.
Is this?
All right,
No,
what
Floppa,
words
that's
can't
someone
say
else in
part
the
two?
cast. Don't worry about it. If you finish the project, do you plan to move/merge with any other teams or projects with my experience, or is it mostly one and done? I want to make more. I don't want this to be the only visual novel I make. I want this to be the first and free visual novel that I make.
It's gonna take you a while by the looks of it.
I do want, in an ideal world, to write stories and that be my living.
Oh man.
But
Same.
Given how expensive things are, I'm uncertain if that will be the case. As for merging with or moving on to other projects, I don't know. We'll have to see by the end if things have held together, because I don't know if we'll end up... I have faith in everybody in my current team.
Aw, thanks.
But I also don't know if that will forever last. Because people change. And I don't know if artistic vision is going to be an issue or something, so... Favorite woman archetype? Big woman. Crush me. Here. I have a quote for this. I love a woman that will actually just fucking kill me. Did I read any fan fictions from the wider community? I started to read a couple, but I actually do need to actually read more of them. I want to read more of them, because reading fun, reading, as Starman has stated, helps you write better, and I do a lot of reading, though I need to work on my writing in terms of doing more. But and do I fear oversaturation of the genre? I think that it is saturated, but I'm gonna be honest. It's saturated with a multitude of different viewpoints. No, with some notable exceptions, no two Snootiverses are the same.
Sounds like Waka.
As far as I can tell. They all have their own unique vision of things.
Can we watch Scenario grind out the new season of Gunfire? I don't know. I'm going for a walk. Going to do my tailbone exercises.
We have a bunch of demos.
And then come back for a post stream.
And a bunch of projects that are started. But we have 2 finished games so far.
Wait, 2 finished?
And even then, just thinking about it, it's not like I intend to fully lock myself into a Snootiverse.
Someone mentioned Dancing Towards Tomorrow.
Perspective.
Oh, we're
the
talking
eventual
about
plan
those
is to branch out from just
finished
dinos.
Projects.
They're probably always going to be there because dinos are awesome. But yeah.
Question from Bobby. Any major twists in mind? Well, I think this is a Snoot game, so yes?
There's a lot of plans for twists, trivia, callbacks, even just in the text to prior events, and you're going to be playing 2 different paths. You're going to get to see what different perspectives were like in different paths. while the other events are still sort of going on. And, I mean, if anyone was paying attention, there is a bit of a twist already, you know. I don't know if anybody noticed the E0 between, if you don't manage, between Alice and Sierra's paths. But there is an E0 planned. So I don't know if that necessarily counts as enough of a twist, but yeah, there's a lot of plans.
I'll say that that's actually kind of interesting because most visual novels that are actually like dating sims, I've noticed they do have like a neutral ending or a E0 if we're to put it into a snoot context because you know, if you're balancing all these different characters and you don't actually get one, then you're just, you know, it's nothing. You get the nothing ending of a lot of these games.
Which, yeah, it is very much planned to be just that. It is the you don't succeed in getting with. There's going to be growth for ProTag simply by locking into a path. If ProTag doesn't manage to grow at all throughout the entire course of the first 15 chapters, congrats. Have fun in E0.
Gonna go meet Hankenfile.
Do you guys still want to answer some
Collab.
questions or what do
I
you
can
guys want to do?
I'm just, but I just, I mean,
What he means to
Right,
say
yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
he's locked in. If people have more questions, he's fully willing to answer them.
All right, more time to you then.
Oh boy.
if I'm booed off the stage, I will gladly take my exit, but until I have overstayed my welcome, I will sit here in my chair with my lollipop and spinny top hat and sit here completely innocently. How diverse is your team in terms of people being from different countries? Well, I know that Buckler is from somewhere, Euro is from somewhere else. I'm from the States. Jamalam is from a different part of the States.
Oh boy.
Hello.
Icon isn't so much a member of the team as much as a person that I bounce ideas off of, who inspired me to make the project in the first place.
So
Hold on. I've got to play the whole presentation again for Yoda. Veni Vidi Cecidi, Yoda. I might share the sprites, though. I do think I should do that, whilst I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Eurofighter is Germany. Yep.
wait a minute, German.
Yes.
Stupid Captain America video.
Oh, another freebie that I'll give out. Y'all might have noticed that there was a general voice for when the characters were talking.
Scenes.
In the finished product, we want that to be individual voices for characters to differentiate who's talking.
Undertale style?
Because we do plan for it to not always be immediately obvious who's talking. At least in terms of you won't see them on screen, but I want you to be able to tell who's talking at all times, no matter what. If you're observant enough of the voices.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Is there anything else? Because there's trivia that I don't want to necessarily give away. I need to keep some mystique about our project, otherwise people will just make it themselves. I am struggling to come up with anything myself. Maxwell's out of questions for me. Jamlam, my totally not biased assistant, you got any questions you want to ask that I can't think of?
No,
Penguin
somebody
is a reference to Linux.
Someone ask me a question. How long are you on the SC? How long have I been on Snoot Club? Sorry guys, I guess I have a question. I don't know. I've been here since 2023.
Hey, questions is questions. Didn't say they necessarily had to be for us.
How
I
long
just
have
said
I
that
been
they.
here?
I was just asking if there were any questions.
I just wasn't expected to get one.
It's not gonna show here. I'm streaming.
I don't think so, Yoda, because that would imply
That's
that Yoda is
correlation, not
yogurt.
causation. What is the second symbol on line 90 of the presentation scene script? That's some pretty heavy spoilers.
Sorry, what?
Nice
Great.
try, motherfucker. Even I don't
I
remember
might
what
turn it
that
down a
line
bit.
was.
I'm sorry.
I'm confused.
Should be a bit better.
Okay. I think if all the questions have been asked, thoughts on Linux? It's the better operating system than anything Microsoft has, but I'm too brain dumb to use it.
It's because Microsoft went cheated.
That's why two of the characters in the story have Penguin. Penguin is a reference to Linux. You know. In No, I won't spell out my own references. God damn it. Okay. Oh, Maxwell has sandwich and water. Do you have more questions then, or do you just have food? Okay, one more is one more. Am I going to optimize the game for your Nintendo DSi? If we could make cartridges for the fucking Nintendo DSi, I don't know what kind of a stretch goal I would have to set up for that. That would be so fucking funny.
Yakuza Anon's back, but it's already been decided who's going last, which is kind of sad. I don't know what Roxy's even gonna do, man.
Okay. This will probably be the last question from Maxwell, and then I think we can comfortably step down from the stage. Are you considering career as game dev, assuming your project lands you wanting levels of support? Theoretical question, because I gotta view you with healthy does of pessimism. I want... That's the dream. That is the dream. But honestly, I would more rather be a writer than necessarily game dev. I would be down to work on more games by writing, but I don't know if I would necessarily consider myself dev material. Okay. Thank you for all your time. It was so helpful getting all these questions, getting this out there. You guys are the fucking best.
Thank you for returning, being one of our returners from last year.
And I am glad to, and I will be happy to do it again next year.
Thank you, everybody that's been Troll and Jambla. I hope I said. How do I say your
Jamalam.
names? Jambalam. There we go. Okay.
Damn a lamb.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right.
All right, here we go.
Super
What
Blue
is it?
Shift wants to speak again. Hold on. I'll pull you up in a second. Mags, hold on. What's up?
You guys have a free hour, right?
Well, we had something planned.
Oh, no, of course. You want to see me do breaks?
Do what?
Breaks.
We're gonna...
I almost thought this was going to go
Yeah,
south
okay, hold
real
on. Okay.
bad.
all
real
you
fast.
snooters, would you rather watch what Mags has planned, or would you rather watch this dude do work on breaks for an hour? Or not an hour, literally, but
Almost been 5 hours. The last one was 5 hours.
Better make the right choice.
Someone wants both.
You just have me up in the background. I won't talk.
You know what? Hold on. Okay. Let's bring you up here. And
Hello. I'm back. How are y'all doing?
DJ, let me grab him.
What? No. No.
Yep. We are back.
No, I'm not speaking, buddy. What the hell?
This wasn't planned.
Who
This was
invited
kind
me?
of I saw that you guys had a free hour, wondered what was going on.
Who invited me? That's what I want to know.
And you know, I know that you said that we're gonna reach out to a few people, but unfortunately they weren't able to make it. So why not just go through our prologue a little bit with y'all here? Get to explain the a bit of about how the development process went. Just kind of go through it, showcase some things. You know, everything's
I could have
subject to
done the
change, but,
funniest thing, man, but
we're gonna
no,
go
I'm
through
not that
this
much
just
of a
little bit.
dickhead.
If y'all want to stay for that, or if you don't want spoilers, either or is fine. It's not really going to be a complete read through. Y'all have to do that on your own because I'm gonna break it up and just kind of explain how things were done. But yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of time. It
Did I
won't
click the
be
palm icon? I
ridiculously
didn't.
long. This prologue isn't ridiculously long.
I don't think I did.
Just go through and have some fun. Check
If I
out
did,
some of
I'm
the
sorry.
things, but yeah,
It was
let's
an
see if I can start
accident.
streaming my screen, and I'll be answering questions as we go along. So, all right. So here you go. This is our main menu. I don't know if any of you have played through the demo, but if you have,
Oh wait,
thank you.
that's
I
out
very much
now, isn't it?
appreciate it. We've gotten
Shit.
quite a lot of good feedback.
If he's doing the
from it. People
demo,
really
should I
like
just
the art and
duck out?
the assets, and that's all of the artist team. They've done an incredible job, and just want to thank y'all again for the support. But without any further ado, let's see this.
Should I just duck out, man?
All right, so
I'm sorry. I want to play this for myself.
Prologue starts in after school guided.
I'm sorry. I want to go through that on my own. Nothing against the school the con, but like I want to go through that by myself. I'm sorry. You should have went up on stage and thank your goon golem friend Abilene. My rabbi Abilene. Yeah, that would have been funny. I dropped the ball on that one. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to cut that one short. I don't know. I mean, we could sit here and wait until Well, I don't even know if Roxy's gonna leave. Cause I don't know if they're gonna have anything after. They did say something else, I think, too, but I don't know. Maybe I heard wrong. I'll see if they're done. All right. I guess in the meantime, we can put back on Rebecca Craft. I don't know. Crusnario is gonna take one for the team and be spoiled to what words can't say. I'll put Rebecca Craft back on. Get me my music back too. Oh, no music? Did I get rid of my music? Okay. There we go. Discord's gotta go down. Hold on. There we go. I would like to hear Roxy's speech. Shit. Well, I don't want to, like, get spoiled, you know? I'm sorry. If you want to go spoil yourself, the Snoop Club's right there. I'm sorry. I'm not taking spoilers. I was gonna play that myself. Fair, man. I'll go check it out. Good luck. Well, have fun, I should say. Just, I don't want to be spoiled. Have a good stream. We'll see you. We'll see you when you're here next time. Yeah, we'll just chill until Crusnario gives us the signal. I mean, essentially, I guess I could join in and just mute him? Maybe? But that still kind of feels dickish, too. I don't know. I'm overthinking this. I hope the Bonds Amazon bargain bin writer gets Polynodontal cyst for wasting an entire hour. Well, they had to make that time up because apparently someone left. I don't know. I wonder who it was that left, you know? And it makes you think. Everything in the bathroom sink. Can't even use the bathtub. Oh, is this guy just trapped in here forever? Actually, I could click on that, but I feel like if I do, I'm not coming back out. I have to destroy some stuff. I guess there's just a random door over here. Oh boy, another, what's my inventory? They're probably gonna have me do target practice again, aren't they? I got room. Let me get a gun. Because the bow and arrow ain't gonna cut it. Oh, that's not a good gun. I need something rapid fire. Oh god. Trumpet. Well, let's go. I think I've been here before. I think this is just a farm area. I'll take your seeds. Let me turn the music up a bit. Gotta had it lowered during the Discord convention. I think you can die walking off the edge. I'll take free wheat. No, you follow me. Bird people. Top hat. Nice. Take that. Double chest. Meg sent a message on his server saying Snootcon is playing What Words Can't Say. Yeah, that's why I ducked out. Plus, I'm not in his server. So yeah, I'm ducking out for that one. I want to experience that one myself. No offense. I know people are probably disappointed. I like how we could just lay on this table for some reason. Easy bake oven. Tomato soup, carrot cake. That's a combination. Candy apple. That's just yeah, sunbed. And bathroom. Didn't think you'd still be going. I left to go to a restaurant. Makes sense you'd wait. Yeah, Crescenario's watching for me to let me know when to go back in. Whoa! Whoa, what the? A super water. What does this do? It's just... Hold on, let me not move. Why am I going fast? Upgrade, upgrade. Oh, I can use whatever. Whoa, what is this? Essence. This is an essence upgrade. Can I take this? Probably not. No. No, it's all protected. So if I had essence, I'd be able to upgrade all this. But I don't. I don't even know how to get that. It's probably somewhere in the Fracking Universe wiki. Alright, well, we've seen everything here. I don't think we'll be able to come back, right? Yep. So we'll just have to find it somewhere. I think we can craft one of those eventually. Probably have enough to upgrade this, right? Deconstruction rate. I do. Make that as fast as possible would help me a lot. Paint. Wire mode. Well, I mean, wiring's already done by the wrench. I might as well pull up the range. Goods for sale. I wonder what the chef character sells. Oh, of course, it's food. And more food. And more food. No, no beer. Not drinking here, man. I like how there's a TV up there. Can I look at that? Television playing a news report. Can I get news out in the desert? Man, this is a big town. No, I didn't want to see if the TV would turn on, but it isn't. Pants, cowboy pants. I'll take those. Got an upper shelf here. Wonder how many of those I missed. Excuse me. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't know you could hit frog. Oh, no. I guess you can kill certain NPCs. Ooh, harmonica. I was trying to kill the stuff on the boxes. Oh, he's running. He doesn't want... Just run the other way, buddy. Oh, he's running too. They're all running. Oh, no. Oh, we got another chef here. Oh, no bottles for you, buddy. No drinking on the job. Oh, even the chef's running. But even the chef is running. Can I kill the chef? Oh, I can! Holy shit! I can actually kill people for once. I'm sure they'll remember that. Loose silt. Oh yeah, because it's a sandstorm. I'm surprised the frogs do not fight back. I feel bad for killing them. I just wanted to see if I could. Now I have to live with my decision. Oh, this guy... See, this guy does not judge me. He probably hated those people. Thank you. Oh no, that's on a base. I didn't want to throw hands with more frog people. This is like half the planet, isn't it? This might just be like a very shallow ocean. A very, very giant lake. Yeah, the frogs have all these bombs and they don't use them on me. You have bombs, yet you call yourself pacifists. It's like I could have taken over this whole town and just changed the whole demographics of it all. I already have a violin, I can sell that for cash. Why do you get in front of my fucking... Why? You have like a million other places to be and yet you sit in front of the box. Alright, looks like we've reached the end. I see, I hear... Oh yeah, yeah, kill frog. Kill frog. It's not me that's doing... No. No! You're killing... Why are you killing the frog? I laid no hands on him. You did that. Oh, are you trying to kill me? What are you shooting? Oh, Cactar, shit. No, you can handle Cactar. I'm not. Why is Cactar going after me? I threw no hands. Anything cool down here? Oh, we do. Gun. Oh no. We can become Muslim. They'll sell for a good price. And you fight. You can't do nothing. I think you want to hit down here. Now, let me help you. Oh. My ally has skill issue. Owie. Healing water. Oh yes, the room that has nothing in it. I've looked through so many of those rooms and know that there's nothing in there. Dungeon from Terraria. Oh boy, we gotta go in through the Crescenaria mouth. Oh, there's gonna be angry bird people here. Wait, we were here before, weren't we? I think we entered this dungeon through the underground. Yeah, I remember those saws. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. God. A scorpion. I think we were here. No, I'll take your bones. No, we were not here. I don't even know how people would even see in this place, because none of the enemies have torches. I think we were in this part. Oh, Lord, I'm dead. Yep. I couldn't act fast enough. How embarrassing. Alright, we were out there to find gold. Well, no, we were there to explore the surface. Now, where am I? Isn't that where I am? Oh, there we go. Yes, there is gold here. I guess, but let me look at other planets. Where haven't we been yet? Gas ball. Earth. Is that acid rain? Luminous rain and drizzle. We even been here? It does have gold, tungsten, neptunium, titanium. Let's go there. Why would you lock me in here? What's this? Oh yeah, the broken flash drive. Alrighty. Looks like a very brown planet. Is this gonna be India? We're rich. Wait, weren't we here before? I forget. And those are some thick trees in the background. We got healing pools again. Go, ball of smoke. Someone noticed. Oh, I see. Oh, God. Oh, God. That just rips right through you. That's like half of my health. I need to upgrade soon, man. I have all these modules. I should use them. Oh, you're friendly. You're a friendly dino-looking creature. Wish I could zoom in. Actually, hold on. Wait, we have Pokeballs. Hold up. Yeah, this... Wait, no, that's a teleporter cord. I swear we had a Pokeball. Shit. Damn, well, there's more of you somewhere here. But why did I waste a bandage when I could have just sat in the kiddie pool here? Ow. Oh, that's a lot of coal. Okay, I gotta remember I'm here for gold. I'm gonna forget that. Ow. What are you firing at? That's what scares me. Careful. Oh, it's just that guy. Easy. Oh, nothing here, I guess. I mean, I could dig. A lot of good stuff over here. I can only reach so far. Getting late. In fact, I should probably use... Probably level up. I got like 6 points. Decreases hunger rate. Roll 2 by 2. Endurance is health. Energy reach. That's what I think I need. That's like 6 levels worth that I've been sitting on. Great. Though I think they give you more points later on levels, which is great, because leveling up becomes cancer after 30. What level am I anyway? Level 18. You can deal with that, or I can. Just go let them spit at you. You don't even duck. That's like the major weakness of that guy. All you have to do is duck and not be straight in front of him, and he'll miss every time. Some of them are a little bit, well, because of the Kraken Universe mod, some of them are a little smart. Oh, hello. Oh, he poops out little spores. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and touch them. Oh, this has got to be a town, right? No? Or hold on, maybe it's above. No. Just, it felt way too smooth. It is a... Weren't we? I swear we were here. I'm pretty sure we've been here before. Because we came across this exact kind of town or city. Oh boy. Well, there's only one way to find out if I've been here, is to check the loot. Consensus says I haven't been here. But I think we left halfway through because I couldn't grab everything. That's the toilet. Actually, hold on. Nope, nothing in there. What do you have? Pleased to meet you, Kupo. He gave me root seeds. Learned to craft chocobo stand. Looks like you got what you need. Gather... You just give me a quest randomly, okay. No, I didn't want you to leave. Fuck off. Whoa! Select chocobo. Wait, I can have chocobos. I can have a chocobo. So, gather greens. So I have to plant these. What's our MV chocobo? No, can I... Go ahead and plant those seeds I gave you, Kupo. And you should be able to grow your own. Okay, what is the stand behind you? No. Bring me back 15 or so and I will be able to attract a bird just for you. Okay. I'm in. We'll get our very own Crescenario. Where did we come from? We didn't come from up. Did we? Is this... Okay, yeah, we can just walk through that. I thought that was a wall. Alright. We're back. We'll plant some of these seeds. No, you stay. You just get in the way. More rice. And a banana that'll probably go bad. Seed. 20 of them. They plant really close to each other. I can appreciate that. I'll take away the banana tree. We don't need it. I think we're already watered here. I really need to work on the watering system here. Plus it's raining, so... I never took another quest. Hold on. Silicon Knight. With a hand mill, you can start cutting your teeth on all sorts of new creations. Try getting at least 50 sand and extracting it to get some silicon. Well, we've done that. We can do it again. Sand. I think I have sand. I have loose. Yeah, I got sand. Okay. Let's go. How much do I want? I'm just gonna assume 1. Yeah. I'll take my sand back. Next mission. The extractor. Oh, we have one of those, so... Toss a bunch of logs in there. 10 should do. Create 10 methanol. Which extractor? Extraction device. Maybe that... Did we have this hooked up? No, we don't. Let's cut some trees. Oh, we're getting close to the end of the hour. Then again, it's a whole playthrough, so maybe we're talking about like pork time playthrough. I'll kill the bear. Oh, get out of here. You're worth 3 XP. What's in that? Is that the seeds? Get rid of that. Don't want the seeds. Again, sword. Chainsaw. Roxy is done with spoilers and presenting. You can enter back in. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We'll speed run this. Come on, close. Check stage.
This is it. This is the end of Snootcon. It's dying after this. They're taking me out back and they're killing me. So I want you all to please welcome to the stage Shut In Studios.
Oh no. That's literally Devlog. Oh, where are we?
He's lying, by the way. We're not going to kill him after this.
Oh god, it's Miguel.
Thank you.
Oh, can we also get Fish up here too? He's one of our community managers. He's going to be streaming for us.
I knew they'd be here.
Find him real quick.
His name is, I think, SCP in here.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's Fish.
Hello.
Okay, is the screen share grayed out for you right now?
No, I can get it.
Nope,
Surprised Jack's not here.
It's grayed out for me. I just was making sure.
Of course. Goon Golem.
Right, guys.
Oh, it's your website.
He admits it.
It's your website, Art.
Alright, you guys can take it away when you're ready.
Sweet. So, I'll get us started here. We got like a whole little...
My sleep
it's mostly gonna be
demon!
me and Zach going back and forth here, presenting Devlog. So, I know most of you guys probably know what Devlog is, but we're going to start just by recapping it for all the people who are new, people who haven't heard of us before, and for Roxy, of course, because he's a little bit slow. But Devlog is our project. Zach started it back in 2024. I acquired half of it in, I believe it was early 2025. I started the company Shut In Studios to develop it. We have an account with Steam. We have a demo that's about to go live there really soon. And it's just the usual, you know, Snoot-alike on face value. We got a couple different little appeals or little unique features, let's call it. For example, we have the 3 love interests, we still do the 4 routes, 4 endings for each of them. So we have Rebecca, we have Abigail, we have Emily. The contrary to popular belief, there is no main girl. There has never been a single main girl.
It almost
But
felt
yeah,
like
Zach,
that
do you
the
want to
first
talk?
time it came out.
Dev is the main girl of the game, unfortunately.
I say Theo should be the main girl of the game. To be
Oh
honest.
God. Of course Miguel would say that.
Did we want to go into the whole like team or just move on to the demo stuff?
Let's while we're talking about the recap, let's go into who we got working on it here. Just kind of big names on our team. Obviously not Roxy, but everyone else.
In terms of like coding, I mean, I would probably say that like the primary coders are me and Miguel, mostly Miguel, because I'm pretty much mostly doing the art. We also have Jack and Snog. I think he goes by a
Jack.
different name on our server, so
Noog, aka Jimmy.
we have artists like Miskits, Blindsight, Shido, and a
Shido
few
Slop.
other people that are not really part of the community. They're just kind of, you know, acquaintances of me and
Fiverr.
Miguel. We have Puffy Crow and Dave doing animations, and I mean, unfortunately, we don't have any musicians according to Miguel, so I can't really say anything about that. We have like a pretty large Discord of our own. I know you guys have like rules over here regarding that, so if you're not on there and you wanna join it, send a DM to me or Miguel, and we'll try to invite you.
I think it's
But yeah,
also still linked to the pinned post on our Twitter as well.
yeah, like we do like pretty regular game nights, movie nights. We're gonna be doing an art contest pretty soon as well, which has like cash prizes and stuff.
Again,
We
it's
have a
been a while
Twitter,
since then.
itch.io. I think that's everything.
Patreon.
Oh yeah, and Patreon and a Ko-Fi as well. I don't think you mentioned it.
Ow.
We do actually have 4 endings for each of the 3 love interests as
Not
well.
4 now?
So each love interest will
4?
have their own E1 through 4.
That's ambitious as fuck. I thought it was only
Yeah,
going to be
so,
3 endings for 3 girls.
As you've probably seen, I'm actually looking at the Twitter right now. We have a link to our current demo released on itch.io,
What
which
about
is
Steam?
out of date by probably, I want to say, like 9 months now.
Yeah.
When the demo does launch on Steam, it is going to be an entirely new experience, whole new revamp to everything. So,
Okay.
but we'll touch more on that later. If you want to go play the current demo on there, feel free. But, you know, like I said, we'll go into all the differences we're going to be seeing once the Steam demo drops next month.
Be honest, I would probably just wait, because like you said, there is going to be a pretty substantial difference. So it's probably best to just wait a little while and then play it whenever it's in, you know, its prime form. Which I think we can just get into the differences now. So the demo itself, which I mean, even the current one up on itch.io, the primary thing is that it covers the first 6 chapters of the story, which is roughly 25% of the game. It's about 6 to 8 hours of gameplay, depending on, you know, how fast you read, how long you want to stare at all of the pretty pictures and everything like that.
Minesweeper.
Like we said, it is going to be going up on Steam. However, we wanted to make sure that there was like a, you know, a very
Click here.
big
Click here,
difference
bro.
between, you know, what's on Steam and, you know, what we've been putting out. We wanted to, I guess, kind of justify it being on Steam. So the other thing that will be part of the Steam release is 4 new chapters as well. Those will be, we call them bonus chapters just because they're not, you know, part of the, you know, the what you call it, I don't want
You
to say
lost.
linear because it's not linear. Like
What?
it's not part of the main story. You would go to, you know, a different part of the menu to actually access them, but we like our intentions for them is mostly to kind of cover gaps within the story that we can't reasonably cover within
Oh wait,
like
I'm
the actual
streaming.
story itself. So like these would be parts of the story that take place from a different character's perspective. So like one of them is you know, Emily and Rebecca meeting for the first time, or for example, uh like a certain banana character that we have that has
Champy.
her own
The
entire
beloved
chapter.
banana.
Yes. Uh, but yeah, there's going to be 4 new chapters, roughly about 4 extra hours of content. Those are going to be in the demo as well. So,
Oh, real quick, I probably should have specified Fish. I'm sorry for not saying this before. Uh, we have we have Snake in Devlog.
Yeah, Horror was
That's
telling
kind
me
of what I
about
was
that.
referencing when I suggested putting it on.
I don't think he actually has access to that. So,
Okay,
I don't. I'm sorry.
I thought it was in the current demo.
Is
That's all right.
Champy dateable? I don't think so.
I mean, you could probably show a little bit of the current demo as well
There'll
if you
probably
want,
be a fan
just to
mod.
kind of give people an idea of what to look at. But to continue going on the differences, we have a bunch of new CGs, a lot of the when I originally started the project, it was largely just myself, which meant that I was doing, you know, the writing, the coding, the art all on my own. In terms of like the writing and the coding, I don't have that much experience in terms of those. So, you know, we went back, uh, kind of touched up some scenes that weren't up to our standards, we'll say. And certainly even in terms of the code, like I know a lot more about it, so you know we're going back and kind of fixing some of my spaghetti code and all that sort of stuff. Uh, so you know scenes will play out a little bit differently, or there might be additions to scenes as well. Uh,
There's been a pretty big effort too. I've taken a lot of time to try to make all the code conform to one another. So again, we do have quite a few coders on team here. We have Zach, myself, we have IG, Snoog, whatever he wants to go by, and then we have Jack. So between all 4 of us, we all kind of have our own different nuances and different kind of thresholds of experience with Renpai, different uh, practices, let's call it, that we do. So to make everything conform to one another, I've been going through the first 3 chapters that we did initially and kind of bringing it up to a standard that we all agreed upon. So everything sort of matches, there's no issues, and anyone can jump into it and see the same code throughout the entire game without having to relearn something.
real quick, Lurker, it doesn't seem like I have access to the share your screen. I was going to show a little bit of some of the stuff that we have.
Let me try
Also,
to fix that for you.
Real quick, Wheeler, that's 100% right. It is almost done, but I 100% underestimated how hard a lot of it was going to be.
Wait, the
Especially
demo?
because
The
in
new
regarding the
demo
phone,
being
a
almost
lot of
done?
it is all made from scratch, basically.
The
We
phone
initially
stuff
did
made
start
from
by using the
scratch.
EMR phone. I believe that's the same one used
Well,
in
we'll see
Lonnie.
about Snake though.
But there were, yes, yeah, I know you're here. But I wanted to do a lot of new apps and I wanted to integrate a lot of new features that I kind of had to come up with on my own. So I had to learn a lot of RenPy backend, and you know, while I did have experience with Python prior to this, there is still a lot of stuff that I needed to kind of get caught up on before I could make something that works cohesively and doesn't just kind of look janky.
Which, for the record, like the kind of the reason why we put so much effort onto the phone is that we wanted to kind of use it as another means of helping to flesh out the world and the story as well. Things like our equivalent of Twitter will be on there, so you'll be able to see, you know, how like various different students within the college or within Amberfield, that's our setting, like talking about like different things.
It was in fact inspired by I think it was called Feather in GVH. So yes, but in
Although,
addition to that,
although
we've been. Go ahead.
sorry, I was gonna say the one. Okay, that fucking on the flip phone. But like one
Goodbye,
big thing
Volcano
is that
High.
within that it was like its own separate thing within the menu. Like you had to go into like the actual main menu to kind of access it, and it was just, this sort of sub menu. For us, it is like in game. Like you don't have to leave the screen. You just click a little button and it'll pull up the phone, and you can kind of fuck around with it without messing up the scene that you're in. But yeah, like the idea is to kind of give you extra little bits of information on the world, kind of flesh out other characters. We do also have a little fun thing where every once in a while we allow our community to come up with tweets that can pop up within the Twitter analog. So if you hop over onto our Discord, whenever we open that up, you'll be able to, put whatever unhinged shit you want within our game, and it will be forever, you know, carved within history.
And
Yeah, this is Devlog.
There's gonna be achievement for this. I'm dropping
I
it in
assumed
chat.
it'd either be
If
Devlog
you
or
divide
Hold
by
On to me.
0, there's gonna be an achievement in there somehow. I'm actually embarrassed to admit how long it took me, like, to figure out how to prevent it from like crashing Ren'Py for that. But yeah, so every basic feature you would find in a regular phone, contacts, SMS, calculator, maps, gallery, camera, is all going to be in there. What I'm actually currently working on, and it's kind of given me the most trouble over time, is trying to get the camera, gallery, and the phone's wallpaper to all integrate seamlessly. So I'm currently working on allowing the player to take a photo with the phone and set it as their wallpaper. Again, it's giving me a little bit of trouble, but I'm kind of hopeful that we'll see that in the final game.
Also, the other kind of big thing is that like the SMS that he mentioned, it will like update on its own without like kind of notifying you within the game. So you might be reading a chapter, you can go into the phone, go into the SMS, and you can actually read some of the conversations that the gang may have been talking about previously, whether it be them having some unhinged conversation about which chicken sandwich is the best, or they might be talking about like how to develop the game and all that sort of stuff. So
Now, that being said, you will also get notifications when a story relevant ping occurs. Like if you're in the middle of a conversation and I don't know, Rebecca pings you and is like, don't tell my brother that I'm gay or something like that, it'll pop up as a little red exclamation over the phone icon. Which, do we have like a screenshot of the phone UI or a small little video from either of you guys?
I don't know if we have a video, but I'm pretty sure I sent you the. Oh wait, no, like in game, I don't think so.
I
But
know I've posted it several times in the Devlog server. I just don't know if I have anything saved here.
But yeah,
Can you screen share yet, by the way?
No, it's still grayed out for me.
What if
Fish,
I'm
can you
hogging it?
Can you stop screen sharing for just a moment? Okay, now can you?
Yeah, okay, there it goes.
There
It
you
seems
go.
like we only have one person. It's kind of weird to like you had the tire cam and the mag streaming in the last one.
I guess because one would counted as a stream while the other was like his camera, literally.
Yeah, I can open up OBS and do virtual, I think.
Okay. Yeah, so one of
Dang,
the other
there we
big
go,
things that
new
we did
menu.
is try to
Now it's not just
get
Rebecca. I like it.
the menu updated. This is our new main menu. These pictures right here, they're all unlocked for me because I'm kind of in the dev mode for the game right now. But these images will kind of like, these are little like images
Bird.
that we have that will unlock as you progress through the game. Again, to
So there's
use
going to
the
be a beach scene, huh?
GVH
That
as an
was
example, in that
canonized.
you can have like various different screenshots that
Don't
pop up while
look
you're
up on
playing
the
the
border.
game,
There's an alt version
or like
apparently.
unlock
Hopefully
as you
that's
play the
not
game. It's
canonized.
kind of similar to
Oh
that,
boy.
but we do kind of want, at least especially later on, them to be more story
They
relevant. So,
joked
for
about the
example, you
Theo
might get
route.
a photo of Abby's whole
Specifically,
family,
Miguel
or
did.
Rebecca and Theo as kids, or Emily doing farming. Various different things that you wouldn't reasonably be seeing in the game, just to kind of give you a little bit extra story. We do have an actual chapter select. Again, these won't be in the main game. This is a like dev mode, but you have like the bonus chapters, the main story.
No, go back. I was looking at that.
They won't appear at the beginning of the game. You have to play through, and they unlock as you go through. Just to kind of give you an idea. and you
Oh,
can kind of
quick
make
choices.
selections to be able to actually, play through old chapters
That
that you've already played, and being able to make different choices. The option screen is also another one. I put a lot of this was like kind of the big focus for me. I try to,
voice. Are we talking about
wanted to
like
make
the
our
text to
menu
speech
to
voice?
look, not as
Of course, there is lewd
obviously
content.
renpai as
Oh
we
no!
could, but yeah, you have like this. These are
That
all
alt might be real. Oh no!
you have these. The save screen is also another one that I've been working on. So you have one big list instead of swapping through different menus. If you click on it, you would load that. In game, there's like a little button to save over it. You have that as like a little delete button.
Get ready for accidental clicking.
Yeah, we're trying to
get ready for accidental
get
clicking. It'll happen. It'll happen to me.
for an actual Steam demo. And
Someone brought
like
up
that.
Persona vibes. Yeah, that's old news.
Real quick question, Lavender threw out in the chat. He asks, "Will bonus chapters be
Just gonna
unlocked
turn on
depending
dev mode in the
choices, or will they be
files.
unlocked just by playing through the game?" Currently, because there really isn't a lot of
Sex sells, never forget. Gooner game.
deviances, chapters
Gooner
where there's a
game.
route for each of the three girls. The only one we have right now is chapter 6, so currently it's just by playing through the game. However, in the future, you will get them depending on certain chapters will be entirely different depending on which girl you're going with. Say, for example, there's a chapter you're going on a date. One will have you go to a park, or one will have you go to a museum, or one will have you go out to dinner. And depending on that,
Oh, I wonder
find
which
out
one goes to the
character,
museum.
more about their backstory, and you could end up unlocking a bonus chapter because of that.
It can also be route specific as well. So like if you're going through, Emily's route, you might unlock one that's specifically for Emily, but not for, Rebecca, and so on and so forth. So you'll to the other thing to kind of go through is we kind of got a list of all the stuff that we wanted to try to go through. The other big one that took a little while to do is that we are trying to update our backgrounds. We had like again, whenever I was doing it myself, I didn't really have like a perfect vision of what the setting looked like. As we've kind of gone down development, we have a more consistent art style for like what we were trying to go for. Here's probably the best kind of, like I'm posting in a chat. Here's kind of a image to show you the differences between the what's it called, the different backgrounds. Sorry. So you can kind of see in the down in the chat that there's like the
chat.
So, in addition to the backgrounds, we've kind of redone
Oh,
all the
that.
other art
Yeah,
assets
I've
to
seen that.
some characters where even their base sprites are kind of having minor changes. Sam is a good example.
The one that Sabic looked into and said it was very culpable and it was AI made
All the sprites
or
we start
assisted.
off drawing as 8K and then scale them down. So I think we actually have. Zach, do we have the full 8K saved
Oh,
in there, or do
we
the
have
scaled down version?
animation.
I haven't done the 8K ones yet. Like eventually, but yeah, not like art. Like pretty much all of our assets, I do in native
Where's music?
8K
Hold on,
just so
hold
that
on.
we can scale them down to whatever resolution we need.
No music?
But at base, like all of them are automatically scaled down.
So in addition to art, I was going to segue to music was another big thing. This kind of came in on the 11th hour when we were originally trying to release towards the end of last year. That basically due to some interpersonal differences with the guy who did a couple of our tracks previously. Between that and some kind of quality issues, we have decided we were just going to basically redo the entire soundtrack from scratch. It'll, for the most part, kind of basically be the same vibe, same theme. But that is what we actually now have Roxy and a couple of his buddies working on. So, he's the guy that
You can tell the
doing
Shido
woodwork
slop.
PSA. He's a professional musician, and I've been kind of working with him one-on-one to get that done as quickly as we can. But yeah, so basically all of the music has been redone. Again, it won't really sound all that much different, from the vibe that you got right now, but just kind of don't be surprised when that happens.
To answer, I'll be real, I don't speak Russian, so I don't know what your actual name is, Mr. Russian in chat. Like, whenever it comes to like Steam, to be honest, we haven't really planned for that stuff just yet. But more than likely, once we get the actual full game out, probably yes. Like, at the very least, I would like to have the various different things that you can get through the Steam unlocks and whatnot. But yeah, like, we're still kind of learning how, like, Steam works, like how you actually add everything, how everything is unlocked and everything. But yeah, it would be nice to have them like maybe attached to achievements. I don't know if that's possible, but I remember the old Xbox days where you could get like profiles and stuff from unlocking achievements.
Oh yeah, Finch just pointed out big kind of little nuances here and there that we've changed around. Amberfield, CCC, this whole setting where Devlog occurs, is inspired by Pennsylvania. And because of that, a lot of the backgrounds have changed to initially, they have that West Coast kind of more tropical vibe. And a lot of that has now been retconned, even in something as small as like the logo. If you take a look at, if you're able to find the old logo versus the new one, in the background, I believe initially there were like some palm trees or whatever, and I think they've been replaced with like mountains or,
No, the
whatever
jocks.
kind of pine trees that we've decided to go with.
Which also, as you could see there, we also have been updating our animations as well. All of the old ones that we had, so that would be the Dev one that you just seen and the Emily one, have been redone. Additionally, we're also adding, or there's going to be 2 new animations as well. One for Rebecca and one for Abigail. And then, going into the future, we'll also have, more animations as well. But yeah, there's going to be, like, they've been updated. I'm pretty sure they've been all updated by Puffy, the one that did them.
Yeah. So Puffy Crow, I believe he's a Chilean artist. He's done a lot of our actually, at this point, he's done all the animations we have in there, and on top of that, he's done a couple CGs as well.
Which the other thing you may have seen during that is that one of the things that I kind of wanted to do is replace, like, your standard sort of silhouette, or at least a good proportion of them, with actual characters, so that it feels more like a lively, the scenes are more lively and everything like that. But there's still going to be silhouettes, because there's a lot of scenes with a lot of characters. But here is a thing of all of the characters that we have so far. Yeah. A good number of these do have like spoken lines within the game, or they're actual
President shot.
characters, but a few of them are just kind of meant to be background characters that pop up every once in a while.
And a lot of them will be featured in future either bonus chapters or scenes that come across in the main game. For example, we'll have some background gags. One character, Devin, who, let me see where he is on there. I think he's like
He's the short one.
Yeah, he's the real tiny one. He's kind of like a recurring background gag
Devin.
If there's a character that's needed to fulfill the role of an employee, we just kind of toss him in there. So if there's a part-time job, you're at a McDonald's, he's there. If you're at the movie theater, he's going to be there. If you're at the carnival, he's going to be there. If you're getting your brakes done on your car, he's going to be there live streaming it. I mean, he's kind of like our filler character for any and all employees in Amberfield.
So you'll be the bearded lady too?
Yes, exactly. He's Lenny.
Oh yeah, here's another
Lachlan.
image that Puffy did. Your obligatory wide shot.
It's just like my
this one a lot more than I thought
nude animes.
Some of them aren't actually sprites yet. Unfortunately, Goku and Vegeta are not characters just yet, but you know, maybe in the future.
I've been trying my best to get in touch with Akira Toriyama to get the rights for them, but for some reason he's not picking up.
He's dead?
Yeah, so right here is where we have some new CGs for Elliot too.
Also, to answer Icelandic, one of the issues with Emily is that she is very large in terms of even just her assets. So because of that, we kind of have to shrink her down. We have to depower her, or else she literally dominates the entire screen. So she's a little bit smaller than even the one like in the height chart, I'm pretty sure. Also,
Cheeto
there
slop.
is sound that normally plays. I just have it turned off right now so that you can hear us clearly and everything.
As you can see, Shido has done a lot of art for us. Also, huge shout out to all the Russian guys who are working on the translation for this, because I've seen the work that they've done, and it is like all the assets basically like down to the most minute details. And honestly, that's kind of impressive.
Be nice to our Spanish team. They've been working very hard too.
Yeah, but like I don't know any of them personally. The Russian guys, like I'm friends
Dude,
with most of them.
Aguila's right there, dude.
Who?
Aguila.
I don't know who you're talking about.
See how it is.
Oh, there it is.
So yeah, the other thing here that you can see, which was missing in the last one, we also have a good number of extra sprites, or like poses for the characters. Basically, every single one of the main character has had minimum, like 2 or 3 extra poses added to them. Some of them had like way more. I'm pretty sure Rebecca's had a couple, like quite a few added. But yeah, like pretty much everyone has had a good number of extra assets added to them.
Oof. Shots fired at Aguila. I'm so sorry for this, bro. I didn't mean to put you in the crosshairs. Aguila is one of our community managers, by the way. So we got a couple of guys
A
who kind of
community
help manage all
manager.
these
Oh
events that we
boy.
talked about. You know, we have movie nights, we have game nights, you know, read-alongs, all that good stuff. And you know, we have a lot of community engagement going on the Devlog server, but we're always looking for people to kind of, you know, improve and expand on that. So if you guys are in there, you have any ideas, you know, anything that you want to do in the future to kind of like get more of the, you know, community members involved, feel free to shoot one of us a DM or just post it up in Lounge or whatever, and you know, we'll include any suggestions in there. Yeah, they are usually rather late. Our sleep schedules are always kind of all over the place, but generally we'll always have someone in VC at all times. So, you know, there's always gaming going on in there. We have like, you know, a gaming channel, a ping that you can use if you want to have like a little game night or a get together with your friends to play some friend slop. We can't shrink down Dev's clothes because they were given to him for free. Kind of like a what's the word? A welfare type deal.
Let me double check our list.
Also, fun fact now that this pops up, the map of CCC, a lot of the classes, the names, and everything were actually all inspired by one of the undergrad schools that I went to. I actually took an old kind of deprecated map of it, sent it to a guy with, you know, a whole bunch of changes and some orientations reversed and whatnot, and had him base it off of that. So it's between that and Rutgers. I also went to Rutgers as my final undergrad, and that also had a lot of inspiration to kind of how the campus is laid out.
Another thing to get into real quick, we also do have like, or one of the other things that we're kind of trying to add into the game is, we'll say, different costumes for the characters. I don't know a different other sort of way to describe it, but as the game kind of goes on, characters will be dressed up in different outfits depending on the situation. Where the fuck did I have it? I had an example for you guys.
We've gone pretty asset heavy with this, a lot more than we originally planned, but I kind of like how fully fleshed out the game has become.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it now. Say something to entertain the people.
What are you looking for?
There we go. I got it. So here's an example of some of the costumes.
Yeah, the sandwich, the infamous sandwich, Becca.
The other thing, as
That
a
was
sort of
chat.
segue as well, which
Yeah, I've
E-Wheeler is
seen
already
this.
fucking spoiling like a little dirty slut. We are trying to have it where as the game progresses, going into later chapters, we call them like we kind of break the story up within what we call arcs or acts, and within those we kind of wanted to have the characters change their like their main sort of outfit to kind of relay that fact. And currently we do have the design for the 3 main characters, so a little bit of a teaser there. That also means that those are not going to be the only ones. We'll have more as the story goes along. But yeah, those are some of the designs.
It'll also vary depending on weather too. There is going to be kind of a dynamic weather system. Actually, I don't really know if we've put this in the assets for the current demo, but currently we have a lot of different sort of. Each background will have a varying kind of a variant based on the season and based on the weather. So you'll have rainy days, you'll have a certain background that occurs at night, that occurs in the summer, the autumn, the winter, spring, and so on and so forth. You might have seen some of
Cheeto
these like
slap.
prototype sprites floating about. There's one of Becca with little fuzzy mittens on and a big jacket and all scarfed up and everything for the winter. I think we got one for Abigail where she's in one of those big old like loaf of bread ass looking fucking sleeping bag style jackets. I don't know if we had one for Emily or not.
She's built different.
Yeah, that's true. Dev, there's one floating around of him now, him in his pajamas. I think you might have posted that one.
Yeah, it's up above.
Yeah, so question that appeared in chat, we will still see, the other characters will appear in the game, they'll still have a central role. However, it's just that once you're locked into a romance route with one of the 3 girls, that's going to be the main character that you're going to be interacting with from then on. So, again, like I mentioned earlier, if we have like, say for a Valentine's Day chapter, you want to go on a date somewhere, you'll go somewhere with Emily and just Emily. You'll go somewhere with Abigail and just Abigail, and so on and so forth. But then if there's just a day that you and all the cast are going to a Renaissance fair or something like that, everyone's going to be involved. You just might be talking to the girl of your choice a little bit more than you are the other 2.
That would be kind of an example of like
And you lock in
of
with
like
the
the bonus chapters that might appear depending on
you
the
lock
route.
in at the fair,
So,
don't
if
you?
you go like let's say to that Renaissance fair and it's mostly, you and the love interest kind
I
of
remember
having a
when it
date while
defaulted to
the others are
Rebecca when I
off doing
tried to get
their own thing.
Abigail.
During that you might get a little bonus chapter
The
to kind of
signs
show
were
what the
there.
rest of the gang is doing while you and the love interest are smashing faces.
And there was an earlier question regarding the lewd content trigger in there. Yeah, there is going to be lewd content, but as I mentioned in the chat, it's basically going to be the same level as what you would see in Snoot. So,
Hell yeah, brother.
so unfortunately, we're not going to have any sort of mini games, where you're smashing Brontussy or anything like that. But
you have to desperately try to prevent Abigail from getting pregnant, or her parents will hunt you down and kill you, and that will be the E1 ending.
See, what you do is you save all of the extremely lewd stuff for the paid DLC. That's where the
Oh,
money's really
boy.
at.
You know what?
Don't give him
I'm jotting
ideas.
this down. You're speaking my language here now. minigame where you have to prevent Abigail from baby trapping you like the good, culturally authentic woman she is. I think my mic cut out. I was about to say, I'm going to segue real quick to talking about merchandise.
No.
We do have Devlog body pillows. We do have stickers, and there is going to be a lot more merch coming down the line. You can find all of that just either on our website.
Why, hello there,
like
fellow
or
snooters.
if you go on Etsy and search for, Shut-In Studios or whatever. Yeah, there it is on Fish's screen.
For the record, all of this stuff does help fund the game as well. If you're on our Patreon, we do want to try to give you guys some free stuff off of the Etsy and all that. We're still kind of figuring out how to tie that into those things, but in terms of like merchandise, it's basically we want to have it where we're getting the funding to make this game as high quality as we can, but also give you guys something back as well. So it's not just you blindly giving us money.
Yeah, so that was another big thing. Once we started kind of making a good amount of money on Patreon and through merch and all that, that's when we kind of decided to go back and relook a lot of the, I don't want to say assets that we cheaped out on, but stuff that we kind of sourced out to a lot of different people for, whoever we could find the lowest bidder for on some of this stuff, Will all the ending ones be the same level as of bad? That's purely subjective. I think they're going to be really emotionally devastating, especially one of the three of them.
Emily falls down the stairs and breaks her neck.
You don't want to fucking end yourself after them, then honestly, I think we kind of failed.
Yeah, that is. I don't know. There is one of those. One of the E1s I'm actually kind of liking. I actually think it's kind of good. I think you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, the Champy E1. Yeah, it's pretty devastating.
Mm-hmm. Man, imagine what a Theo E1
Champy choking out. Champy chokes out Emily. Emily dies.
Image.
Abigail dump step for Chris Chan. Oh no, the flutter route.
Just looking through our list
oh no.
To see what we've missed.
I think we kind of covered basically everything.
Yeah, so one thing I did want to address, and I know I've touched on this a couple of times, but the game has been pushed back a couple of quarters at this point. Our initial plan was end of Q3, beginning of Q4 of last year. That's when, I want to say November is when we kind of had the snafu about the soundtrack, and that's when that started. Then I also decided I wanted to move from developing the EMR phone to the proprietary code for, brand new phone system. And on top of that, then we decided, hey, while we're at it, let's start redoing all these assets. So a lot of it is on us for kind of becoming a little too, say, nitpicky, getting too engrossed in details. Just I'll call it too much polishing. Nothing is ever going to be perfect, but when you're kind of creating something like this, you're creating content, you're drawing, you're writing, you're always going to look back at it and be like, oh man, actually I can improve this. Oh, actually I can make this better. Oh, I should do this. And I would say, at least for me personally, I kind of fell into that trap a little bit. But I think going through it now, a lot of the things that I'm seeing that even, when I come up with them, I say, hey, this can be improved on. I think I can generally chalk up to saying, like, I'm happy with the way it is right now, and I think we can move on with this. There will be further changes in the future. Once we do release it and it goes early access and all that, we'll still have updates even to
early
the
access.
first 6 chapters, little touches here and there, things that we're going to fix. Maybe we'll add some background sprites, maybe a couple little animations or something like that. But, generally speaking, you won't have to replay the game again each and every time. Same thing holds true for all the endings. You're not going to have to replay the game entirely from scratch for every ending. Now, as we mentioned before, there is going to be a lot of divergences between each route. So if you're going between Emily and Rebecca, there's going to be a lot of different dates in there. There's going to be a lot of different hangouts and all that stuff. You know, you don't have to replay through all the fluff to get up to that point. You can just skip through it like you can with Wani or Snoot Game. But there will be a lot of even just minor lines here and there that we're going to change depending on your choices. One thing that we keep talking about is the infamous cheese route. There's a really specific set of choices you can make that lead Dev into a route of severe gastrointestinal distress regarding his diet. And, you know, stuff like that we've been trying to include as
A
an
little
Easter egg for
self-report
throwing
there
assets
with
through
Revenge of
dialogue,
Montezuma.
and actually sometimes they affect the choices you can make down the road too.
Also, that was one of the new animations there. If you're watching my stream.
Oh yeah, so initially I think what was the only animations we had was
Here, you know what?
one for
I'll put on that for this one.
We had one for Dev and one for Emily. I think that was it, right?
We have one for Dev, one for Emily that were redone, and then
There's
Abigail
no
and
scream.
Rebecca have brand new animations.
There's the scream. I thought she'd be screaming in pain from the tail.
These. Again, I'm not a professional when it comes to sound effects or anything like that, but you know.
Nice. If you don't mind me asking real quick, so I noticed I kind of had this thought too when you were talking about like all the mini games on the phone and all that stuff. I saw Agent 4 previously ask or just said feature creep. Like, do you are you guys worried at all about that? Like, do you think, I know you kind of alluded to it a little bit, but are you worried that like you're just getting into a mode of putting in too many features? Or do you have a hard stop somewhere where you're like, this is it, we're not going to do more than that?
I do think that's actually a pretty accurate way to describe it. I'm not going to necessarily say that it falls into that trap because I've actually been there before. One of the other big mods that I worked on, when Worlds Collide, I kind of tried to turn into
We're never getting that.
ground for everything. I tried to add mini games. I tried to add, you know, all different branching routes and dialogue and multiple endings and lots of crazy stuff that just doing by myself I could tell was way too much. When we did start working on the phone, I think it was kind of assumed from the get-go we were going to try to flesh it out into being its own unique coding ecosystem, so it wouldn't just be kind of like a, you know, a throwaway gimmick. But at the same time, I would 100% agree that there has been a point that we've kind of been going into the woods with it too much, and I've had to consciously kind of pull myself back and say, all right, this is a little bit too much. You know, one example, there's actually an app on there for maps, and using this app, you can scroll around, you can take a look at the campus, you can see where everything is, and I also have it set that it'll lock on to where you are at any given point, so you could see as you move around. One idea that popped up, for example, was to have all these different locations called out, have it interactable, you can click on them, you can see, you know, a description of them, you can see what it's called, you could read the history of it. And at first I was like, oh man, that's a great idea, you know, it gives the players so much more to do. And then I'm like, this is already kind of a throwaway app. There's no real need for us to do this. And in fact, just kind of based on my experience, I have been trying to go back and sort of trim a lot of the fat from the game to begin with. One big criticism that we got, which I actually think is 100% valid, was that the game had a long playtime, even as a demo for, you know, the first, going back to the first 4 chapters. You know, we were looking at like game nights where people would be playing through this, and, you know, even at a brisk pace, it was still taking them 5-6 hours just to get through, you know, not even a fifth of the game. So I have been going back. I've been trying to stratify the dialogue a lot, kind of make it so that it's, I don't want to say doesn't lose your attention, you know, but there is some points where I think it extrapolates way too much into what's going on in ways that I can just visually describe on the screen with character sprites, actions, and, you know, stuff like that. Not to kind of ramble off here, but because Zach's kind of showing right now, a lot of the new poses we've added. One thing is, with all these new poses, I can actually cut back on the descriptors in the narration by simply showing Dev either smirking or have him shrugging or have, say, Elliot rubbing the bridge of his nose and stuff like that. I think has been able to make the game a lot more succinct and kind of walk back on this massive runtime that we've been slowly creeping towards.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I haven't actually seen that fight. That Rebecca image. What the fuck?
Is that Prism? Yeah, I see the watermark.
I mean, it's not plastered on the very center of the screen, taking up 50%. So I don't know. I think that this is like a fake prism.
This isn't Prism Pone. This is Prism Bone. So I think now that we've covered basically everything on the checklist that we had here while we're playing some of the content in the background, I would like to open up to any sort of questions that you guys might have that we haven't really addressed yet. For example, here.
Oh, actually, before you do, Finch made a good point. The current plan for the release for the demo, which by the way, if someone wants to link the Steam page already exists. Currently, we're just kind of waiting on Steam in order to because there's a review process and everything.
Oh boy.
We're just waiting on them. Our current estimates are gonna be at the the latest is the end of July is gonna be whenever we release it. It might be sooner, but that's kind of our, I guess, the closest thing that we
The
can give
hard
to
deadline.
yeah, is the end of July. The other thing, I think I mentioned it before, we, for all of you aspiring artists out there, we also are going to be having a art contest going on during that as well. If you guys want to participate, we have cash prizes for that. It's going to be 4th of July themed. So, yeah, that should be, yeah. Yeah, we can do the Q&A now. If anyone has any questions.
Someone mentioned here they were wondering about a link to the Discord. You can just message either me, Zach, Fish, Mo, any of us. We can send you one. I believe. Actually, I already checked.
I wouldn't. I don't think we mind if you post an invite in the chat just for this event. We don't really mind. I don't think.
Okay, thank you. Let me grab one real quick.
Yeah, outside of the event, if you aren't if you're watching this, because I know that you guys are recording this for YouTube and everything. If you guys are not in the event, if you need an invite, I'm pretty sure you can just ask. It's so long as you're not actually posting the invite in the in here, I'm pretty sure you can just ask someone and they can DM you. But yeah, we have a pretty big community over there. We're pretty active, so if you're interested at all, we highly recommend people joining.
We also do have Q&A in there. If you want to talk to any one of us directly, ask questions on it. If you have suggestions you want to make, or anything like that, just little ideas you want to spitball, you can always feel free to message us. We're always looking for new inspiration, and kind of try to reach out. Yeah, Wheeler just posted. Here's another new asset for Emily that's getting posted, or that's getting added to the chapter 6. Yeah, so
Monkey.
Chapter 6 is also the first chapter where once your love interest route is locked in, you get a choice of one of 3 dates. So if you have played the demo already, take a look at it, and when it comes out, replay it. You'll be able to do either an Emily date, a Rebecca date, or an Abigail date for that final chapter of the demo. Yeah, there we go. The bridal carry. Not beating the allegations here. Have we played Puppet Pals? Yeah, I love Puppet Pals.
We actually did a game nights for that. I'm pretty sure if you ask Fish, he has a recording of us playing through that.
I have 180 gigabytes of devlog footage recorded.
JJ is he's like my day one. He's like my ride or die. Me and JJ, we go back, you know.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure we were also planning on doing another playthrough. Because like the last time we played through it, like we do what we call our read-alongs, which are basically we go through mods, and then we have various people in the community voice the characters. Usually we just ad-lib the dialogue and have little bits. But with Puppet Pals, it's good enough that you can just kind of go along with it, and it's pretty fucking good on its own. So I don't think that we changed too much, but yeah, Puppet Pals was easily one of our favorite mods.
Real quick question from Logan here. We do plan on fleshing out Dev's issues with his parents a bit more. Kind of be revealed as time goes on in conversations with his counselor, talks he has with them directly. And of course, you can actually go on the phone. You'll be able to see messages and stuff like that. Even from the get-go, once you get access to the phone, there's going to be conversations in there. In regards to his second part of his question, is July the release date for the demo or the full game? It is going to be the release for the demo. If not, is there a rough date? I don't want to kind of give a projected release for the full game. Zach, correct me if I'm wrong, but currently we plan on releasing it in the act format. So in basically batches of around 6 chapters apiece for a total of, I don't think it works out perfectly, but I think 26 chapters was the total that we have.
Yeah,
And
if you want to get technical, it's gonna be on Steam as like a early access, but essentially we're just gonna be releasing it as we have been, but in batches rather than by chapter. So you'll be able to get it now, or like you'll be able to get it sooner. But as we develop the chapters, you'll be able to get like we'll be updating it to have the new like batches of chapters as well.
I have a logistical question about that.
Yeah, the demo's
So if you're releasing
they're
it in
adding a
chapter
new part of
batches,
the
let's
demo
say, I'll just
next
spitball,
month
chapter
at
10
the
is when your
latest.
love interest gets locked in or something like that.
It's
Do
already
you...
chapter 6.
Oh, it's chapter 6. Okay, so then for the remaining chapters, when you release them, are you just like locked into that route, or do you have to be juggling multiple save files? Like, how are you planning on kind of like setting that up logistically?
So like that's kind of the reason why we set up the chapter select to begin with. Yes, you will be locked in once you'll be locked into the actual love interest route, but in terms of the I guess the ending, that isn't really determined until very late into the game. There's a good number of choices that you'll be having throughout, the various other chapters, and then once you get further closer to the end of the game, that's whenever it locks in the actual ending. But in terms of the love interest, yes, it will be locked in at chapter 6. And if you want to try to, get all of them without, I mean, technically you would still have to juggle save files, but if you wanted to get and play through like the other love interests, we have the chapter select, which allows you to make different choices and just kind of speed through parts that you've already seen.
Yeah, so basically at the end of
Yeah, I
the
wonder what the
demo,
final
you're already
product's going
going
to
to
cost
have
after
a
early
love
access is
interest
done.
selected at that
Take
point.
your bets.
But if you do, say for example, want to do all 3 of them simultaneously, I mean, you could open up a save file for each of the 3, and then when you do start a new game or go to the chapter select, and it'll ask you for what choices you previously made, that will kind of fast track you to whichever route you're going to be on, or whichever girl you're going to be romancing at that point. Yeah, so you won't have to replay basically all from scratch.
All right.
But yeah, did we have any other questions?
When is the 6 update coming? How much money are you going to pay me? That's the real question. Will Dev have someone as an antagonist? I would say that's a matter of perspective. I would
I mean,
say
the game isn't really set up for for like a direct, Mia or Trish kind of antagonist. It's I don't want to. I guess it's more focused on the gang, which makes it more difficult to have like a centralized villain. So it's more, I guess, character drama focused rather than sort of like your I don't know the actual narrative term for like a story that has like a central antagonist. But yeah.
I would say in some instances, I mean, you could, even though he is kind of the the player character, if you're going down the route of some E1s, Dev kind of does take the role of an antagonist towards like the team and towards the love interest.
Yeah, like in terms of like Dev himself, no, there really isn't like a specific antagonist.
Do the other four pair up with each other depending on which route you take? So we actually don't have any plans for that at the moment. We kind of just, when we started pitching that, it kind of seemed controversial. It seemed like some people were going to take that as, better pairings than, than what's going on with Dev. And of course, you have the, let's call it like the Snoot E3 original, that joke that went out when they were like, oh yeah, like Anon is cucked, and like we had that joke going around when we would say like, say for example, Dev is getting with Rebecca, now Abigail gets with Theo or something. It's like, haha, like, Dev's getting cucked or something, even though he kind of has a love interest. It doesn't make sense, but the community didn't seem to like it, so we don't actually have any sort of plan to have them pair off with other characters in the game. It was so question regarding Adam. It was not Adam. We Zach and Adam are still good friends. You know, he's at the moment still on our team.
He's like
He's
not
just,
really part of the actual Snoot community. He like in terms of like age, he's like far above all of us. Like me and Miguel are already, ancient, being past our 30s. He's in his 40s with like a kid and everything. So he has like his own things going on. So
but yeah, no,
unfortunately,
we are still on good terms with him. That it was not him. He's still, in the server. He still, helps us with consulting and everything. It's just as currently is this whole music revision, doing everything from scratch basically, has all been handled by Roxy.
So wait, did they get rid of the Kingdom Come guy?
for the people that were asking for the Theo route, we don't have plans for that like at all. The current meme, but also, maybe, is if anyone donates a 20K to us, we will make the Theo route. That's the current
You just gotta find a
bounty
rich
for that.
furry.
Imagine paywalling an entire sexual preference. This is very offensive.
Might be secretly based.
It's very not inclusive of you in this
Listen, okay,
glorious
you say
dinosaur
that,
month.
you say that, but once we release the full game, we release the Theo route on June. We get that extra audience, get that extra money. There you go.
With the 20K, I will also change the Twitter profile picture to have the flag overlay too.
Oh boy.
Hey, hold on. I remember, I think it was like 2 years ago, I did swap our Discord profile picture to something. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah,
I think it was Brainworms Theo with
yeah, I swapped
flag.
it to this, and this legitimately caused a bunch of people to get mad.
I remember seeing that. That was like an eyesore.
Which is also a sticker in our server, by the way. So if you want that, we have a lot of pretty good stickers in here. A lot of which Mark, what's his username on here is like Mark0, I think. But he does a lot of the art for our stickers in the server.
The sex update is an additional 20K or a separate 20K. Sorry.
You guys are really nickel and diming us. Jeez.
Oy vey.
Another 20 million to Devlog.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
Yeah, there's a good example of Wheeler just posted of a CG that Blindsight did for us. The animated, the eyes aren't animated like that, but the breath is animated. That is definitely one of my favorites. The Glickle.
Yeah.
So,
Glitzy.
interesting tidbit. A lot of the stuff from Devlog that I've kind of helped helped write is based off of actual experiences and like stuff I've had from my personal life. And the whole Pickle Fest is an actual thing that occurs in Pittsburgh every year. There's actually a gigantic pickle festival. I think it's because Heinz was founded there or something, and
Well, no, Heinz is literally from there. Like he started the like he sold pickles as like a like how he started his business. He would sell jarred pickles and then that expanded into relish and then ketchup. It's a whole thing. If you're from Pittsburgh, Heinz is a big deal over here.
yeah, so this is an actual thing. Like, if you want to go to this pickle festival in real life, every year in Pittsburgh. How does it work between species? You have to put a pool noodle over your horn for safety. That's how. The shack was not based on a real experience. That I did not come up with.
I wouldn't say it's based upon any specific experience, but I have done construction in the past, and let's just say some of the places that I've seen that people ask you to try to help repair, you get some horror stories from those. Some guy wants you to repair his fucking garage that he's had since
The
1862.
cheese route in real life. Someone should
There's
ask
just a
him
dead
that.
cow in the middle of it for some reason.
Icelandic just asked, we will be adding mod support in the future. I don't know when. I'm hoping to do it shortly after the demo releases.
The mod
but
access
I haven't actually
DLC.
started working on it yet, so.
It's also one of those things that we're kind of trying to figure out how to like, how it works with Steam to, getting it to work with Workshop would also be nice as well, but, just kind of figuring out how that all works and how to do it is, we're still kind of learning process. For James, we actually, if you look at the characters that we have, some of them already are. Probably the most obvious is. Oh, is this the finished version? No, it is not. Fuck. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a finished version of him.
I'm also going to just real quickly segue off of that, because, Carl was, from Snoot Games, so it was okay to kind of parody existing characters like that, but we can't, like, kind of really directly, do, like, one-to-one characters like that. Obviously because of, like, copyright reasons and all that stuff, but we still do have, like, analogs in there, like the one I think Zach's trying to find right now.
Here we go. So we have this one, which the reference is probably the most obvious. It's actually a double reference, if you can believe that. And then another one, which some people might oh, she's broken up, damn it.
I already know
Forgot
that.
that she actually has like multiple poses and shit.
And speaking about IP and whatnot, because it has been asked and it's been kind of discussed a couple of times, Devlog and, by the
Judge
book,
Tiki still
doesn't
making
occur
content.
in the same world as Wani and, the Cabanon Snootiverse. That's not any sort of like throwing shade. That's just because we don't want to step on each other's toes here. We don't want to introduce lore that they disagree with or vice versa. But in general, I mean, if you take a look at all the lore that we
God,
introduce here, I'm sure
the eyes
there's
followed the
basically a
mouse.
one-to-one overlap.
The
Very
character
creepy.
that I posted for legal reasons is a completely original character named Sophie. We created her. That's her. Any references to any other possible media is just coincidence.
Oh,
I have
her.
the one
The
Velma
training.
Dinkley inspired character too.
We have.
She's a relatively
that
new one.
one.
There you go. Yeah, yeah.
Where And yeah, people have already posted it. I can't. I'm surprised I kind of forgot about it, but Jablinski is also supposed to be Jack Black from School of Rock specifically. There you go. And James, no, that is an original design that we created. That is Sophie. I don't know what you're talking about. Anything else? They're saying anything else is slander, and we don't appreciate that.
It doesn't look like a very original design. Rigagungu.
And there is a shout out to the OG Anon design. I just want to find that real quick. There we go. Really, really low quality Anon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the beta.
In chapter 6, you get Theo will show you a demo for each of the 3 game types that you can choose to develop. And of those 3, one of them is a visual novel. And the example visual novel will have like this kind of proto-anon design and a weird Naomi Fang hybrid.
Also, since someone brought up Puppet Pals, this character is completely based upon Mitzi. Her name is Bitsy.
Oh no, Friday Night Funkin'. Nope, no brain rot,
But,
please.
yeah, I mean, we have references to other characters. Even Sam, for example, is a reference to a character from Black Lagoon. For some reason, people thought that half of the designs are Undertale references. I've literally never played Undertale, so these are lies and slander.
I mean, I think based on the color palette, I could see like Undyne, but in regards to a lot of these assets, though, I mean, we kind of took the idea of the modular sprites that they started
Well,
doing
we
in
might as well
Wani,
just
and
have
we kind of
chat
tried
up
to
here
take it a
too, because
step
they don't have to
further
win
with
anything.
a lot of more variances
Uh.
and a lot of different features and whatnot. That's helped us to keep the size of this down significantly, but I mean, I'm taking a look right now, and we still are at like just for the incomplete demo, like 1.5 gigs. So I'm gonna try to kind of work on. Yeah, obviously that's not really all that much, but for a visual novel where the assets are just kind of like small MP3s and images, I kind of feel like that's pushing for what we should be looking at. Yes, we did have the Christian Fang reference in there. So currently, Logan, do the games you make influence the romances positively or negatively? They are currently written to be a more independent factor than the romance itself. There will be choices that determine how complete of a game you make and whether or not it is successful. However, that's not going to, at least for the moment, influence whether or not you get, say, for example, um, a Rebecca route or an Abigail route, and whether you get an E2 or an E3.
I don't know how much, because I'm pretty sure we've already gone past the hour. I don't know how much longer we have, but if anyone else has any other questions.
You guys are last, so if you want to take some extra time to do questions, it's up to you.
Maybe we're already doing questions.
Yeah, I mean, we like I said, we do have a Q&A in our server too, so if there's anyone that comes up with something that they didn't think of at the time, you can always hit us up there. But because a lot of the Snoot community isn't in there at the moment, if they have anything that they want to ask now, feel free. Thank you to Icelandic, to Nick. My personal favorite character It's a good question. Honestly, I would say I really like Theo. I like Theo's kind of hyper ADHD, sort of college student mindset. He's really upbeat. He's a really chill guy, but he's also really reckless and clearly has issues with taking on too many projects at once. So I definitely see kind of like more like my ADHD side in him, and I just kind of think he's one of the most well written. Um, which, speaking of which, I know I've mentioned this before in previous kind of Q&As meetings. I might have even messaged it in here. But in terms of where we are progress-wise on the
Right, did
game,
they change it to blonde
the
now?
writing is predominantly actually completed at this point. We're still kind of
I
working
mean, I saw
on
that image. I thought it was someone
minor
else's
changes to the
work.
endings, but we do know what occurs in each ending. They're all fully outlined, and I mean, in terms of specific dialogue, like, script, narration, and whatnot, I want to say we're up to like chapter 20 or so at this point. And again, because that's so far ahead of the rest of the game, we've kind of stopped pushing on that and just allowed that to take back burner for now. When did I first play Snoot Game? I want to say it was right right around the time I joined here, which was, I want to say, November 2023. What's
For
with the egg
me,
stuff?
don't worry about it. In terms of like for me, I played it after Wani because I first found Wani. I think on like I heard about Wani through the grapevine,
Not Snoot?
but it eventually popped up on Steam. I think I played that in February of 2024, so like pretty close to its like release date. And then right after that, I played Snoot.
Oof.
You know how long I've been working on When Worlds Collide? I started initially as, again, like a small project and ended up with severe scope creep and all that. I remember looking back at it like a couple of weeks ago, scrolling through the script, and I still have a joke in there about Wani coming out next week. Or, I'm sorry, 2 weeks from now.
I mean, even just looking back at like, cause in terms of like the code for the like the various different poses and the different like expressions and all that, most of that was done by myself, and that was done whenever I had barely any knowledge of how to code in Ren'Py. So it's all like spaghetti code. Looking back at that, which is even just like, I mean, at this point it'd be about a year or 9 months. No, I guess it would be about a year at this point. And it already like I already know how to like fix it all. Like it's horrible.
I think someone was asking earlier, in terms of, because I did briefly mention the merch. We have stickers and body pillows right now, but we're kind of looking more like keychains and stuff like that. There was a couple suppliers that I've contacted with for producing stuff. I ordered a really large supply of the body pillows for this like second production run, and I ordered quite a few stickers. So I don't think we're gonna run out of stock of any of those anytime soon. But we'll see for other future merch. I mean, I don't want to lean into the merch 100% before the game releases, obviously. But if there is demand for it, if people are really people have really shown that they want to buy it, so I've been providing what I can.
Someone asked you about Worlds Collide.
No,
It's underneath the latest Rebecca car.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I do
A
I do
Rebecca
plan on
car.
returning it to it. The last kind of, I would say, update I had with that is, even though the code is predominantly done, I was hoping to find an artist that would be willing to do most of, if not all, the CGs for the game, so I can get everything kind of done in one style. And after kind of reaching out to a lot of people in the community, no one was really willing to take on that large of a commitment. So you know, my energy on it kind of petered out after that. I keep saying, oh, I'm going to reach out to more artists and see, but that was the last hurdle that I got stuck with.
I know you posted your name above, but I'm retarded and I forgot it already, so I'm just gonna call you Mr. Russian. Like I'm gonna kind of expand on that and just say like if we had like unlimited budget, you know, time, budget, resources, whatever, more than likely I would probably try something similar to what co-op tried to do with the whole fully animated kind of appearance for the game. I've actually been looking at, you know, different videos about like how I think it's Guilty Gear. They they have a very sort of like 2D art style, but it's all done completely in 3D and they just use like shaders to kind of make it look like it's 2D. I'd probably go with something like that where it's like you know, every character has like animations, they have like lots of expressions, the scenes are fully animated and everything like that. Uh because I kind of feel like that, you know, for all of its faults, the art is probably one of the higher parts of GVH. You know, obviously it isn't perfect, but it is rather ambitious. But you know, trying to or having the money to kind of do a, I guess, a more polished version of that would be really cool.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, once the game comes out, too, once you know we start seeing sales for it and everything, we can kind of take a look back and see if there's anything we want to improve on, possibly add more animation, stuff like that. But I think based on the experience that I've had so far, we'd like to try to focus on just getting a good, completed, polished game out so that, you know, we don't kind of end up in development hell trying to add more and more features and whatnot. But the game will keep improving over time. I mean, I don't see any reason, for example, that. Oh, Mo, are you really keeping count, dude? Damn. I don't see any reason that we can't add bonus chapters indefinitely, for example. We can definitely uh, expand on that even post release.
Yeah, we're I mean both of us are pretty much in this for the long haul. I already have like I don't want to call it sequels, but you know, we have ideas planned afterwards. We have stuff planned for this game even once it releases. We have things that we want to improve, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, you know, we're kind of looking to the future, but also trying. I mean, hell, even just like the demo, part of the reason why it's taken so long, and with the whole feature creep thing, we kind of wanted to make sure that you know, this Steam demo, it didn't just feel like it was like you know, what we've already put out for free for everyone. It feels, I want to say, more special or something, but yeah, kind of again to almost like justify its existence like on the Steam.
Yeah, Anne just mentioned here in the comments, she had, you know, me and her had a discussion. She made the art for the 3 devlog main love interests and has them produce as keychains. So, you know, if you want to reach out to her on her Etsy, she has those 3 keychains for sale.
We do plan on like making our own as well.
Very high quality. I bought them.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Bit of a missed opportunity to not have it look like Emily's neck is hanging around the little keychain part.
No, no.
Oh no.
I'm not saying she would be like hanging. You know, is we seen in the chapters that she has like very strong neck muscles.
The problem is her neck is too long. E1 Emily? No, I just said her neck is too long.
Oh my god, this reminded me of like I think it was like a Microsoft Paint image that I made where it was like if Emily was gonna hang herself, how would she do it? Is it like at the base of the neck or is at the end of the neck?
For some reason I thought we had that as a sticker, but we might have removed that. Either way.
E1, no.
Ah, there it is.
You know that comment there by that person, that's a very mean comment that someone would leave. I don't know what to think of
Liz.
that type of person. I would never leave that kind of comment.
Look, no, that was a long time ago, dude. I know it says 21 days ago, but it was definitely before that. That's an old screenshot.
Uh-huh.
The roach joke stopped being funny like 6 months ago. Now we make fun of Roxy.
Yeah, if again, any more questions, we can kind of wrap this up.
Good work.
Thanks,
Do
you
we have
guys.
anything else?
Glockley will not have a Glock now. Although it is a school on an American campus, so you never know.
Well, it looks like that's just about it then, maybe.
Thank you for coming to my presentation.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys chose us to wrap up your Snootcon. I had fun. I enjoyed the presentations that I was able to make it here for.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you for having us go out on a very a big note, big project, all that. Thank you very much. And is there anything else you guys want to say before I move you back to the audience?
Again, Mr. Russian guy. So the thing with the Steam wish lists is, I don't know the specific. I think it's around, like, for the actual like highlighted banner, I'm pretty sure it's like a couple thousand. But once you like hit, I think about 200 wish lists, that's whenever Steam kind of treats you as like an actual real game. It's to kind of prevent your average AI porn slop from getting up there. But once you hit 200, I'm pretty sure you get at the very least the put into the whole like newly released tab on there. And within a day of us putting out the Steam page, we already like shot past that. So big shout out to all you guys that wish listed it. If you haven't, we ask that if you're interested, go ahead and try to wish list it, even if you're gonna wait until the full release, because the wish lists do actually help. Steam has their own little algorithm that you have to deal with, and wish lists are actually like they help with that.
I just wish listed it. Despite what you guys said before, Steam is telling me that this is similar to games that I've played, including Slay the Princess and Undertale.
Yeah, so that's
I'm caught.
How will this affect the dream
red-handed.
demon?
It's similar to Henry Stickmin for me.
I should ask
usually get
Miguel
one
if he personally sent the Rebecca Dream Demon to
when you
me.
make the page, it actually kind of asks you like for similar games to like the categories that you've entered it in, and I think Wani was the very first thing that popped up. So I think it'll actually be good for both of us. I think there will be like kind of a sales synergy that goes on there too. And when Devlog releases, I think Wani will probably see a spike in new players and possibly in this community as well. So I think in general, just having these games like Devlog, like what words can't say, will hopefully do good to inject more life into the community in the future.
Beware the normies. They're coming. They're coming. But
Do it.
but yeah,
Somebody let Asmongold know about this so he can stream it.
Hello, I'm
This
Fish.
is only going to be good for.
listen, if there's one person that I have dreams of seeing a playthrough of, it's Seth Seentech. If we can get him to play through this game, my dreams have been completed.
So we know we made it.
Get PewDiePie to play through the game.
You don't do that anymore.
Unretires just to come play Devlog.
We'll get PewDiePie and JonTron to come out of retirement to play the game. They load it up and it's like a 5-second video where they're like, it's really bad, and then they just end it there.
Exactly, get Boo back.
Next ER stream with the
JonTron
chat
barely
going
puts
off.
out videos anymore because he has a family. He's
The text to speech video or
unfortunately
speaker.
committed to the normie lifestyle.
Hey, look, I have a family. I still find time to be a degenerate.
I mean, how else would I have the Rebecca Dream
I
Demon?
mean, he's like older than us or something. He has like the medals. But yeah, like I said, wishlist it even if you're not planning on buying it right away. It helps us out. What was really cool to see is whenever we first released the Steam page, if you typed in the name of the game, it would not actually show up. You had to type out the entire like name of, like, if you just typed in Devlog, it wouldn't show up. You had to type out the entire name for it to even show up in search results. However, after you guys all wishlisted it, it now actually appears in search results. That's kind of what I was talking about, where it, like, you know, after a certain number of wish lists, it starts to treat it as like a real game. So seeing that was pretty cool.
Do you have a number on how many wish lists we have so far?
Last I checked, and that was like a while ago, we were at like 1,000. So you guys are doing lots of work there.
Doing us proud.
Ironically, becoming a real game also comes with issues as well, because they start to ask for larger cuts, and there's certain rules that your game needs to start to apply to. Although once you hit it really big, ironically, it goes back down. Because I'm pretty sure, like, if you sell past, I think it's like 5 million copies or something like that, the actual like percentage that they take goes down. Otherwise, your EAs and Activision would get very angry.
We have a couple questions here actually about how much the early access release would be. Did you have the final number on that?
I think we currently have it at 20.
Ooh.
That's what I thought. I didn't want to misspeak, but yeah, I think 1999, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. In terms of the language, the only
And then
reason
the
why I
final
haven't actually
pricing.
put that there, because again, I don't know how touchy Steam is in regards to stuff like that, because, you know, we're having the game reviewed. Both the Russian and the Spanish translations are the old ones. They're not like they're technically not up to date yet. I don't even know if they fully work just yet. The Spanish might, because I know that Igni has been working on that, but I'm pretty sure that the Russian is like completely out of date. So I'm not even sure if that one would work right now. So I'm keeping it as just English for right now, just because like I don't want to, like, I want to add it once it's like actually in the game. And yes, anyone who has subscribed to us on Patreon, like, we'll give you a copy if you've basically already donated the like the amount that the game costs.
Yeah, we do have like a running list of people who will be getting a key once the game comes out. In addition to Patreon, there have been some giveaways and whatnot for people who will be getting a key. And you know, if you're one of those people, don't worry, we haven't forgotten about you. We have a list going on.
Listen, if we sell 5 million copies of Devlog, I will add the Theo route. No 20k needed.
Shit, I'll add the Elliot route for that money.
At that
You
point,
guys-
I'm pretty sure that we could add like that and the fucking porn up, or the sex update.
You guys better start biologically engineering dinosaur GFs at that point.
Oh goodness.
You know?
Give me ideas.
Oh my god,
Somebody-
if we had, even if it, listen, if we got that many, I would look into like actually creating a physical copy. Someone was sitting there.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I mean, you know, later, like once the game fully releases, I wouldn't be opposed to looking into like simple, like, because getting those made is not cheap, but like creating some form of physical copy, that would definitely be something that would be kind of cool to do.
Nintendo Switch 2 port when?
We actually want the game to run, fortunately.
All right. I hate to cut anyone off, but
you good, man.
I'm getting told that some people are getting very tired. So let's wrap it up a little bit so we can end this.
That should be everything from us.
Good work.
Thanks,
Absolutely.
guys.
Yeah,
All
thank
right.
you for listening
very
to
much.
our seminar.
Thanks for letting me up here too, I guess.
Appreciate everybody.
Thank you, and I'll move you back now. Special
That's it.
thanks to Starman for helping me out today, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. Good work with all this, Lurker. This is
Thank you.
almost entirely organized by Lurker by himself. The other janitors actively shunned him. We helped not even a little bit.
That's true.
We said, you do
No.
your own thing, leave.
Special thanks to Starman and Snoog who helped me out on the first 2 days. Thank you all. And thank you to you,
Didn't have
the
Bowie come in and
Snooters, for
glaze it,
showing
yeah.
up. We reached, I think on the first day, someone said we reached 90 people at one point. Gosh. And then the subsequent 2 days we reached, I know we got over 60 on both, which is still pretty good. And I think this year was definitely a lot better than last year, a lot bigger than last year, and let's hope next year's even better. Thank you, everyone. That concludes Snootcon 2026. Thank you.
Take care.
GG. Everyone's pouring out.
Left.
Just booted. Alright. Just go to the ending screen real quick. Yeah, I guess they saved it last minute. I know that's giving Devlog a lot of credit, but still, like day 3 was kind of dive bombing. I hate to say it, but yeah. But yeah, man, what are we at? Like 7 hours of me just laying here, listening to people yap. I'm spent. It's like 5:30 right now. I could go get a walk in for like the half hour. I didn't expect this much time to be spent on this, man. Every day seemed to get longer, it seems. But I'm glad it's over, so tomorrow we can actually get into demos and stuff, so I'm looking forward to that. It'll probably be like every other day, just to give myself some breaks, and also accounting for life as well. Some things may happen. A real streamer. Man, this party stinks. I fucking hate these people, Tony. Same here. I'm done. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna come back with tonight. I'm brain rotted right now. So that's why I want to take my walk so I can go do stuff, you know. Let me get rid of Discord. Yeah, we'll just wait and see. Maybe not even a stream tonight, but we'll see. It depends on how I feel. I'm spent. Go get some gabagool. What the hell? Anyways, I'm out. I'm gonna revitalize myself, and maybe we'll be back tonight.